Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. It's Sunday, and we're ready for another stream. How are you all doing? I hope you had a nice Saturday. And I hope the weekend has been treating you right. I'm jumping back in for part 8. How is it part 8 already? Already? Of our Zero to Hero challenge. Part 8 of question marks. Thanks for beginning a stream sub, Potato Elijah. Ship time. It's ship time. I think. Maybe. Thanks for 69 months. Also, nice. I'm good. Curious how things will go this time. Me too. Me too. I've already noticed that they have changed something. Star Citizen's changed something. And it kind of worries me, actually, because it's going to make it harder to find a good server. I've been trying to scout a good server before the stream started, just to kind of save you guys time fighting the server boss. And I have been put back on the same server 4 out of 5 times that I've tried to rejoin. So I think that they tweaked something on the back end to make it more likely you rejoin the server you quit unless you change regions. Because previously, every single time I requeued for another server, I would get a different shard. I suppose it's a good thing if you're playing with friends. If you're playing with friends, you could simply right-click on their name and join off of them. It's supposed to be a good thing if you're playing solo, actually. Like, if you're playing solo and you get disconnected and you reconnect, you would probably want to get reconnected to the same shard so that your stuff is still around. You don't have to, like, claim it on insurance. However, the server that I'm stuck on is one that I have it's actually the first shard I wrote down under the bad servers list. So I've been trying to like swap to a different one so I could, you know, what's confusing is it has good server FPS right now, but I don't trust it, you know, because I wrote like the memento note, like a tattoo on myself that says, "Don't trust this shard. Don't believe its lies." You know what I mean? And it's like, look, server FPS is good right now. It's so good. Don't you want to stay here and hang out and play? And I'm like, but I wrote you down under the bad server list. So I don't know if we should just give that one a shot and see if it's different now, because that was a few days ago. That must have been like 4 days plus ago. They might have, I assume that shards can get reset at some point, potentially. Like, I don't know. I'm not really sure how it works from the back end. So maybe we give it a try. Don't believe its lies. Where you at, chat? Hey. What's up? Oh, this light, hang on, this light is still off. I gotta turn it on real quick. Eh. There we go. A little bit more light in here. Chris Roberts hates server hopping. Clearly, yeah. I'd say so. Now I'll never get to watch the end of the last stream. The end of the last stream was pretty good. I think. We've had some progression, if you can call it that. We've got a ship now, if you can call it that. What's up, Rayavik, Tete, Wasuji, Nataruk, Mr. Doctor, Robot Mystic? Hello, Addicted Chatters. How you guys doing? Okay. I was gonna ask you guys about drama. I saw that Elden Ring reviews have moved to mixed, and I was curious if there's any Elden Ring gamers in the chat. Do you, for the DLC, agree with, well, actually, how do I phrase this? Hold on. I'm allergic to Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree. Anyway, I was gonna ask for your personal take, not what you've seen on the internet. If anybody has been playing it themselves. Do you agree with mixed reviews, or is it overblown in your experience? But I don't know if anybody's actually playing the DLC in here. There's more likely that if you are playing the DLC, you are in here, as opposed to another DLC stream, I think. All right, I gotta blow my nose now, because of course I do. Where do you think you are? Okay. Perfect timing. I think it's incredible. All right, Alvatir. I like the DLC, but bosses are way overtuned. Okay, so we do have a person who agrees that it's too difficult. DLC is fantastic, like experiencing the game again for the first time. People that don't like it are objectively wrong. Lots of them were about difficulty, but past Dark Souls DLCs have always been more difficult than the base game. Yeah, I mean, that was my experience in Bloodborne. I got stuck on a boss in the Bloodborne DLC for a long time. Camera sucks. Boss design has become tedious difficult rather than challenging difficult. Do you guys... Okay, listen. I'm not trying to stir up a hornet's nest. I'm asking a genuine question. Do you think it's possible that you have played too many boss fighting games now? And that they've made too many boss fighting games now? And that there's only so many ways to design a super boss in a super arena under the sun? And that we're reaching that critical mass? Or do you think that has nothing to do with it? I don't know. Anyway, welcome back to Star Citizen. I have no idea if the server is good because well, I do actually. I wrote it down as one of the bad servers. But it's currently got good server stats. So we're just gonna like play on this and see what happens for a while. And we can switch later if we need to. Sekiro was the counterpoint to that. It was sublime. See, my friends don't like Sekiro, and they would say the opposite. I never played it. You're either a lover or a hater. Because I think no one would deny that Sekiro is like the most different out of all of them. I have some big problems with boss design, but I'm still having a really good time. I wish I had a counter like Sekiro. It feels bad that the only defensive option is a dodge roll. But you just gotta roll. You just gotta spin, man. Roll and spin. But anyway, okay. So at least a few people in chat are really enjoying it. And then a couple people are like, it's hard, man. What do you want me to say? It's difficult. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Speaking of difficult, we're gonna have some challenges today. Let's go ahead and turn the music off. We're gonna have some challenges of our own today. First things first. Take a look at the money. 853 credits. There is no secret comma with a bunch of zeros behind it. There is no M abbreviated for millions. That is 853 credits is where we're going to be starting our Zero to Hero today. We just spent all of our money, all of it, down to under 1,000 on our first ship. So that is going to be our home today. Like, much like this, you know, we can kind of hang out here, sit on the couch, relax. There's nothing waiting for us outside. There's no ways to make money out there. I'm pretty sure anyway. But let's head out there anyway. Back into the world. So we played on Saturday for a while and went on some mining adventures, went on a bunch of social adventures, got some hitchhiking in, met some cool people, had an impromptu 10 million credit giveaway because we got rescued or picked up by somebody. And they ended up, like, when I was on the way out, I was like, all right, I'm gonna go buy my first ship now. And then they were like, hold on. And then they sent me 10 million credits. And I was like, yo, that's so nice, dude, but I can't take 10 million credits. And they were like, why not? And I was like, I'm doing a Zero to Hero challenge, man. I can't take those credits. And they were like, are you streaming? And I was like, ah, you caught me. You caught me. I was like, yep, I'm streaming. And listen, bud, I can give you your 10 million credits back, or I can give it away to some random people in chat. And they were like, they thought about it for a minute, and they were like, okay, let's give it away to somebody in chat. So we gave away 10 million credits in the last stream. I believe Adipatty was the recipient of those, if memory serves, who vowed to use that money to help newbies in Star Citizen by helping them acquire starter gear. So that was fun. So what I'm trying to say is, chat, I have already won the Zero to Hero because, as you know, my goal was to have 10 million credits in my account, and it turns out the fastest way... No. It turns out that the 10 million credit goal was the friends we made along the way. But in actuality, it really was. Because the friends we made along the way were responsible for 10 million credits. So what I'm trying to say is, if you want to make money as Star Citizen, just go be nice to people and try talking to people, okay? It's easy. Tortoise and the hare. You know, some people are trying to pirate their way up to millions of credits. All I had to do was just give people side quests. And then somebody's giving me 10 million credits. No problem. But no, we gave it away. I'm back down to under 1K. And we're going to go back to earning it the old-fashioned way today. Let's go ahead and get the Zero command in chat so I can pin that, if you don't mind. Attention. I'm not coming to rescue you, HK. I don't care how many credits you're paying, okay? I'm not gonna come pick you up in my Argo cargo. I'm sorry. There it is. Pin the message until it is unpinned.
All members of the Civilian Defense Force, this is Special Agent Rowena Dooley, Advocacy Attaché for the CDF. The UEE Navy is in urgent need of assistance. CDF pilots, or those volunteers who wish to become CDF members, are hereby requested to report for duty.
Apologies. I got beginning of stream allergies. I slept terribly last night. And I woke up after I laid down for like 2 hours and then woke up and just had terrible allergies for like 45 minutes. I just sat down on top of the toilet lid and was just blowing my nose for 45 minutes straight, and I was like, couldn't clear my throat. There was just mucus everywhere. So I had to take some emergency Benadryl. It's not actually an emergency. I just only take Benadryl when it's serious, because Benadryl is like, doesn't mess around. I take Benadryl and I am gonna get KO'd. It's time to go to sleep after that, yeah. That's like my emergency allergy. Also, I need to sleep. So I did not. Benadryl will make you see the Hat Man. Kinda, though. Kinda. All right, I'm coming here first. For a few reasons. We need to sell some stuff. Actually, that's a great point. We can make a little bit of money back because we looted this stuff at the end of stream yesterday, I want to say, and I don't necessarily need it. Got a couple of med pins, multi-tool, and we have a smattering of other things to sell to try to make a little bit of cash. I think I'm late. What's up, Tokyo Rose? We just got started, so I don't think you're late at all. Okay, I need to write down a couple of things. Did you buy a ship? We did, yep. We bought the Argo, the MPUV cargo. And it may have been a mistake, but that is not gonna stop me. We'll find out here in just a minute. These PAB 1 arms are only worth 170. I feel like that's not worth selling. I should just use those. Whereas the G2 helmet Woodland is worth 1.7k. I'm gonna sell that because we have a bunch of the like stock helmet now that we've picked up from other people. Should I sell the Orc MKV Core Tan or keep it? I feel like I should keep it. We only have one actually torso pieces, don't we? We have that and the Lynx. The Lynx Core Gray is worth 1 credit. All right, come on, devs. That's worth, you're telling me that's worth less than a bottle of Cruise Lux that's empty? Less than a hospital gown? All right, we're gonna keep that one then. I don't think I need the medium helmet. I'd rather have the money right now. And then we have this light armor as well. Okay, so we probably need one light, one medium, and then we have the Pembroke, which I could get a bunch of money back. But I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Let's try and sell all of this, because I don't know which one's full and which one's empty, to be honest. Kind of clean up in here a little bit. Do some beginning of stream tidying up. I can just buy some crews back. Okay, and then...
Why can't anyone put things back where they found them? It's not my job to
Where
pick up
can't
after
everyone
you.
put things back where they found them? I don't know why you can't put things back. I put them in my inventory. Hey, what's up, Raiders? Beginning a stream raid, we literally just started today. What's up, Avenger 1? And welcome, Raiders. We literally just turned on the stream and hopped into the game. We're doing a I'm a brand new Star Citizen player, basically, compared to people who've been in this for over a decade now. I just started playing, I guess, just before 3.23. So, pretty brand new. And I just got done, before that, doing a RimWorld playthrough where we played the Anomaly DLC that just came out. And I like to play that on a pretty hard difficulty that's starting conditions called Naked Brutality. So I decided to try and bring that over into Star Citizen. So I'm doing kind of a custom Zero to Hero campaign. that I just made up a bunch of rules that sounded fun to me. And I pinned those in the chat for you, but I'll give you the overview. I'm trying to do basically like a solo only 0 to hero with no credit start, no ship. So any ships that I have, I'm not allowed to use unless I can buy them. No ship rentals either. I have to purchase them. And also, obviously, like I said, no gear. I'm not even allowed to use the freebies from the hospital unless I scavenge them from the droppings of other players. So everything has to come from outside myself, basically. We've been calling this the 9 to 5 0 to hero because I'm not allowing myself to steal ships either. I'm just grinding it out. I have a bunch of sort of arbitrary rules. It's difficult to keep track of. But yeah, I did buy a ship the day before yesterday, and I got the MPUV Cargo. It's our first ship, which I know does not have quantum drive. And we're going to try and make that work today. So we've been hitchhiking across Stanton. I started in Orison and have been meeting players at random in the game and trying to convince them to let me hitch a ride with them to different places. So that's what we've been doing up until now. And so I'm not taking any help from inside my community or from people in the chat, though because of the weirdness of my campaign, a number of people who I've encountered have discovered that I was streaming because they're like, this is too bizarre. You know, like something weird's going on here. So they figured it out. But what's up, Anonymous Bystander? The Jasons. Avenger 1 is a longtime content creator in Star Citizen. And if you're in my chat, you should check him out. Let me do a shout out. There we go. There we go. They've been playing some Star Citizen 2. What have you guys been up to today? I appreciate you sending everybody over. So I'm still kind of learning things. I'm feeling it out. I'm trying to do things on my own, but I've been like fully immersed, I would say, into Star Citizen. I'd have to say Summit got me into the game for sure. I was watching him stream and I was like, damn, this looks fun. So I started playing. And I played a bunch of other space sim style games like X4. I played a bunch of X4. If you've heard of Star Sector, that's kind of a lesser known one. It's got more of a 2D vibe, but it has that space sandbox simulation, more pixel art. But a fantastic game if you haven't played that one. And obviously, I don't know if I'd call Stellaris a space sim necessarily, but Stellaris I've got, 500, 600 hours in. Finally through the commercials. Bro, you have to watch a pre-roll commercial when you raid? I thought that they turned that off. I could have sworn Twitch implemented a thing where you do not get a pre-roll ad if you raid another channel. But I guess, Twitch is gonna be Twitch. Never seen your brother. Welcome to Star Citizen. Hey, thanks. Yeah, I was talking about you, and I was talking about my experience with Star Citizen. Okay, now repeat everything. I just went through like the whole spiel about like, hey, so I just started playing Star Citizen just before 3.23, and I started playing because I was watching Summit, and I just finished RimWorld campaign on a really hard difficulty. I did the whole recap, and you guys were like watching ads the entire time. I don't actually roll mid-roll ads to the people that just came over, so whatever ad you just watched will be the only ad that you watch unless you refresh. So apologize for getting slammed with an ad, but you can rest assured that'll be the only one you see. Yeah, just never leave. Just don't leave. It's easy. I heard the hitchhikers thing. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I started my own 0 to hero campaign. I just made some rules that are arbitrarily difficult that sounded fun to me. I've pinned those to the chat. We also have !0 if you want to see if you can't see the pinned comment in chat for the rules. And I'm effectively just doing like a solo. I'm only allowed to make money solo, but I have to hitchhike with other people to get around. Are you guys interested in PvP or piracy kind of stuff? I definitely want to do some maybe some piracy eventually, but right now I've been on the like goody two shoes side, I'd say at the moment. I've been a side quest for all the other Star Citizen players. Like I go up to them and I'm like, hey bro, can I get a ride to the Moon Magda? And they're like, what do you need a ride for? Just use your ship. And I'm like, bro, I'm trying to figure out how to do like mining. And they're just like, I think they just feel bad for me. So they just get their ship out and like take me for an adventure. So I've met a whole bunch of people just going up to them at the ASOP terminal and just cold calling and giving them I'm on the like nice side of Star Citizen right now, I'd say. Maybe I'm thinking when 4.0 comes out, I want to maybe go on the more hostile side of things. But so far, the only piracy I've done is when the technical test was up the day before yesterday. I hopped into the technical test and went to Ghost Hollow and ganked somebody and stole their Corsair, and they were like typing in chat like, hey dude, that's not cool. And I was like, dude, this whole server is gonna be down in like 2 hours, man. Like, you're at Ghost Hollow, right? Like, can't you just kill people there? I think. I don't know. Just go and shoot. And they were complaining about me. That's pretty much all I've done so far. You can just tell them I don't have a real ship. It's a challenge thing. Yeah, but I'm trying to come at them without leveraging the fact that I'm streaming. I don't tell them I'm streaming until like after they've accepted, and I don't tell them I'm doing a challenge until after they've accepted. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to do everything as if I was just another player, because that's sort of part of the fun. But anyway, thanks again for the raid, dude. I gave you a shout out in the chat. Check out Avenger 1 chat if you want to see some more PvP side of things and the piracy side. I think they're kind of like a specialist. I'm still kind of getting into the Star Citizen content creator scene, trying to figure out who everybody is. But I think I saw you playing with Summit before. You played with Summit, right? When he was like, before he rage quit Star Citizen. I remember that. I think I saw a couple YouTube videos. Hello, chat and stream. What's up, Arathon? I'm trying to figure out what to sell to make a little money. I think I'm done selling. So here's what I want to do. I want to know how much does it cost to get some personal SCU crates. Talix, can you help us find another 10 million donor? Yeah, yesterday I caught a ride with a med beacon. I put up a med beacon on a mining outpost, and a dude came and picked me up in a C1 Spirit. And I was like, all right, bro, thanks for the pickup. He just dropped me off at Lorville, and I'm on the way out, and he's like, hold up, wait a sec. I got you, man. I was like, what? And he sent 10 million credits to my account. I was like, that's super nice, man, but I can't take that money. He's like, what do you mean? I'm doing a challenge. I'm doing a 0 to hero challenge. So we ended up with their blessing giving it away to somebody in the chat. So we did like an impromptu 10 million credit giveaway yesterday. I had to redirect that. Let's go. You know what? Let's go to our old stomping grounds, man. I started this challenge selling hospital gowns inside of the hospitals on Orson, and then on Seraphim, and then Crew L1 after we stowed away on somebody's ship there, and then made it to Everest and sold hospital gowns there, and then I made it to Lorville, and we spent a lot of time in Lorville. I don't actually see any gowns, which is a bad sign. Usually, if there's no gowns at all, it means this server might not be alive. I gave some tips on combat, and yeah, we played a bit. Nice, nice. How long have you been playing Star Citizen for? Like, since the beginning? But anyway, if you got other stuff to do today, thanks for sending your people over. I appreciate the raid once again, and also the welcomes to the SC universe. See, like, I'm the kind of person who's probably not gonna do very much piracy or PvP, but I'm also the kind of person that like desperately wants it to be easier for people to do piracy, because I think I'd be on the receiving end of piracy, but like I want that. I want that like interaction. So I definitely feel like my take so far is that piracy is like too hard to do in Star Citizen right now. There needs to be like a lot of ways that it is facilitated better than it currently is. Oh, there's the gowns. They were waiting for us. Like, I'd probably be the cargo hauler or the dude doing some other task who would just like have fun when somebody else did appear to try to take my stuff, because then I get some action. That's bait. What, the gowns? Or saying that I want piracy to be easier in Star Citizen. Like, I don't want it to be easy. I just want it to be like a normal everyday. Let's put it like this: if somebody gets pirated in Star Citizen, they're going to be surprised, right? Like, they're going to be like, "Whoa, this has never happened to me before." And it shouldn't be something that happens every time you leave the dock, but it shouldn't be something that you play for 80 hours and never experience. So that's kind of what I mean. Can you just grab cargo from someone else's ship? It's kind of complicated. The way that you have to do it right now involves waiting for people to come to you. And then once they come to you, you can stop them from quantuming out. Like if you were interdicting, or if you were like camping a, you know, like an RMC buy point, like a area where they're coming to buy, right? So the best thing you could do is probably like take them out after they make a purchase, and then kill them before they get back in their ship, and then take their ship. But even taking their ship isn't really enough. You kind of have to have your own ship also to do a transfer. So doing it solo, yeah, it's almost like just insanely difficult. But yeah, if you guys just came over, I am harvesting gowns from the ground. I'm the hospital gown gamer, dude. That's how we made our money at the beginning, to get some gear. So far, we have gone hand mining a few times to make some cash. Because this is like a 9 to 5, 0 to hero. We do a job here, okay? So if you're used to PvP and high octane combat, you might be in the wrong place. But if you like to see the dogged determination of somebody who cannot find a cave that has gemstones in it and walked over 7 hours looking for it before ultimately calling somebody else in from the server with a med beacon to help find it, and is convincing people inside of the ASOP terminals to go on a treasure hunt with them and trying to guide them, like keep talking and nobody explodes, where I direct them and they fly the ship, there's some fun encounters with other people anyway. Then that might be more your speed. But yeah, at one point I bought a PTV. I have three vehicles right now. I have a PTV, a rock, and an MPUV cargo. And once we got the PTV, I memorized a 45-minute route by car to a mine outside of Lorville so that I could get gemstones, so that I could make more money. And then I've been hitchhiking to different moons around around Hurston in order to do some rock mining. And now I've got the MPUV cargo, so I got to figure out how to make money with an MPUV cargo. That's the plan today. So I'm heading to the spaceport because that's where the magic's gonna happen. But my question is, does anybody know how much the cost is for one SCU containers that you buy from space station cargo? How much does that cost? How do you quick loot without dragging? What do you mean, the Vix? What am I doing? Veninator, thanks for the 26 months. I appreciate the sub. If flying for the next 3 hours to find a single cave sounds fun to you, you're in the right place. You can lead this guy with crumbs of clothing. You can, yeah. 2.4K? Around 2K? Okay, thanks. Cause like, how much money do I have right now? I got 3,957. I'm gonna write that down. And I want no help from the chat. I want to struggle. So, other than answering questions, but I have enough to buy one SCU container. Do you think it's worth flying the cargo without quantum or travel speed up up to Everest to buy a container, or should I wait until I can afford two? Yeah, I was just dragging it really fast to inventory. I should probably wait until I can afford two, right? And then fly up there? Okay. So, what are these guys doing? I've got a couple ideas for what to do with the cargo. We have 3 different courses of action. Hey, dude, quick question. Sorry to bother you. Do you have a ship that can hold an MPUV cargo in it? I know where you live. Let me in, dude. Dude, elevators, you're killing me. I called it up like the second that they left. If they're in Hangar 9, they don't. Hangar 9's small. Chat, can the cargo fit in the C1 Spirit? Probably, right? Maybe? Maybe. I don't know. Like, it could definitely fit in a C2 and a Corsair. That's okay. They ignored me. Let's just go. And they don't have anything open. So stowing away is not going to do anything for me. Anyway, one of my ideas is to try and convince people to let me nest the cargo in their larger ship and have them quantum me over to either a distribution center or to a moon. Because I had a brilliant idea the other night. Oh, dude, I missed the other guy. There was a guy standing here. Hey, dude, before you run, quick question for you, dude. Promise I don't have a clipboard. Do you have, I have an MPUV cargo right now, and I'm trying to get it to either a moon or a distribution center. I was wondering, do you happen to have a ship big enough to nest this little MPUV cargo in the other ship? And maybe I could catch a ride, if so, to one of those two places? The VoIP button is plus on the numpad, if you've got a mic. Oh, you don't have a numpad? That's okay. But yeah, I think you'd have to have like a Corsair or like a C2 or something that's kind of that size. The MPUV cargo is like a small ship, very small, like a snub fighter size. They said I don't have a numpad. 1 sec. I just need to go. I'm trying to go to take it to either like a distribution center because they have like delivery missions there that I can do with it, or I'm trying to go to like the moon that's around Hurston. I think it's Ariel, and I'm gonna do some like. It's hard to explain, but I'm gonna do some mining with it. So whichever of those is more convenient. But like I can't.
Is this working?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is this the button? Okay. Okay, so you got an MPUV that you want to take and mining with an MPUV?
Yeah, I was thinking about doing like distribution center delivery missions because they have some like basic ones that you can do just by staying inside the distro center. I can't. That's way easier to explain than the mining one. The mining one doesn't make any sense. It sounds totally sane. But yeah, like Jobs, it can scan for ore. So I can fly the MPUV around the moon, find the ore, and then come back and get the rock and like drive. I can like scout the ore ahead of time. You know what I mean? I don't know which is better.
Yeah.
No worries.
Just realized I melted my merchantman, and now I don't have my cargo ships anymore.
He had a merchantman and he melted it? Is that what he said? So he probably had a loaner that was like a big cargo ship? Oh, we got mercenary man on the left. I could ask them if this person's going fast. They gotta go fast, dude. I would feel like I'm just a beacon to get jumped. Meh. You don't really lose much in this game if you don't take much. I think you get a C2 as a loner. I don't think he said let me melt my merchantman. I think he said he did melt the merchantman. And the C2's a loner for it.
Okay, yeah. Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, I can do it, yeah.
Okay, can I invite you to party? Oh, there we go.
Sure.
Appreciate it, dude. Thanks. All right, so where's the best place to like? Where's the best place to try and do the docking procedure?
We should be able to do it just in the atmosphere.
Okay.
I'll just pull my Carrack, and then you get it in the cargo bay or the hangar.
Okay, sounds good. Appreciate it. Chad, I gotta go pull the MPV out. Quick! It's not out. I can't follow them to a dock like I normally do.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Do not call it that. What? Docking? It's what it's called, man.
Your vehicle has been placed.
It's called docking.
Helps us actually pull the Carrack.
Yeah, I had to go back and get mine too. Space docking. Space docking. It's always Hangar 9. There's such a weird request that I'm so innocent, man. You know what I mean? Like, they're just like, oh. Here, two things you have to remember, chat. Have you ever asked somebody in real life that has a pickup truck if you can use the pickup truck for carrying stuff in the bed? They're like, oh, you actually want to use it for its intended purpose? Yes, absolutely. How fast can we get this going, dude? You want to put sand in there? You want to put like 2x4s? What do you want to put in the back of that truck? I gotta use it. Like, that's what Carrack owners and C2 owners and I don't know what the Corsair owners are just like waiting for. They're like, oh, yo, I can use the huge cargo for some weird quest? And I have exactly the right quest for them. Oh, Chad, we gotta refill. We gotta refill while we're here. Hold up. We gotta refill hydrogen, so I have all my fuel.
Hydrogen fuel, 100%.
Let's try going to the distro center first, because I had a second epiphany, which was, well, I'll tell you later. It's kind of a big reveal. Chad, is it? What's up with this? Is it full? It's full.
Launch complete.
That was as fast as it could lift off, man.
Landing gear up.
We're in. My ship.
Please visit again.
My very first ship. The MPUV cargo is getting put to work already, dude. It's beautiful. Okay, I think they're still in docking, which, you know, we'll give them some time. Let's just keep going up and get a little bit of space. So we're not just hovering directly over the airport. This is as fast as I can go west. That's not true. We have VTOL. We have VTOL for a whopping 22 meters per second vertical speed. Imagine pirating in an MPUV. I mean, eventually maybe you could. What's the benefit of VTOL in general? I mean, it's what it suggests, which is that you get to go, like, faster. It's going to be much more useful when there's actually weight. So they're going to assign weight to cargo so that cargo haulers will, with VTOL, will just be able to pick up an atmosphere way easier. Are you gonna murder hobo me? No, Sagittarius! I just need a ride to the distro center. Dude, just look me up in the phone book. I've been found out, chat. They found out I'm on Twitch, but no, I just need a ride. And I don't have quantum. I've been caught. Too late, you have to find someone else now. Chat, they already agreed to take me over there. I don't have to find somebody else now. They looked me up for being sus, I think. Or maybe it's the fact, like, honestly, I've met a bunch of people who have never used VoIP. So just using VoIP and having a clear microphone is already sus. This viral marketing for your channel is very effective. Oh God. I'm becoming like a local legend in Star Citizen servers. Look, I'm in an MPUV cargo, just like I said. But I'm not really sure where the where it goes inside of a Carrack. It's up top. Okay, let's see. Neum. All right, I'm just gonna, like, I know I'm in a cargo, but I'm gonna lower my speed here. Oh, the door's shut. I've been denied entry. Wait, there's another Carrack. The way is shut. All right, landing gear. Oh, the animation was kind of bugged.
Landing gear down.
All right, I'm gonna do this nice and slow. 2 meters per second. Okay, now I gotta be fast. This is like a mini game. Mario Party minigame. Can you reopen the hangar?
Yeah, I gotta do it manually. I don't know why it's not staying up.
All right, no problem. Let me make sure I'm, like, lined up. Yeah, I'm pretty lined up. What's the recap, chat? Well, the recap is I have a ship, but it is way less capable than any other ship in the entire game. both with default speed, the inability to do quantum, so I came up with the idea to try and dock it with someone who has a big ship and then hitchhike to a different location, which is what I'm doing now. But apparently I'm too sus, and they looked me up to see if anyone was streaming this. So they found me out. Okay, let's... Oh, there we go.
Mic was too clear. Didn't give away.
Mic too clear. Your mic is pretty clear.
Engines off.
Their mic is clear too. Okay, before you lift off, can I grab my heat suit out of storage?
Grab your what? Gun.
Yeah, no, it's 130C on. Well, I guess we're not going to the moon. We're just going to the distro center. Yeah, so I don't need the heat gear. Chat, I don't have any drink or food. I should probably bring like this and a backpack, right? A multi-tool, this. I must have accidentally sold my food. Okay, where's my other, attachments? There we go. That should be everything. I'm gonna have to find some food there. Because I don't have... These are all... I'm trying not to do the glitch. I'm trying to do it legit, where you don't glitch empty... These are all empty cruises. I know about the exploit, though. So I have no Lux that has more than 0%. For the survival challenge. Alright. I'm ready to go whenever you are. I don't know if you can hear me from 45 meters. Chat, I'm at 34% drink! Surely there will be one loot container in the whole distro center. Hey, do you have a water by chance? Or med bay? I'm just gonna chill in here for a sec. By the way, this is a perfect fit. Is this like made for one of the Argo vehicles? This is cool, dude. It's like a top-mounted dock. It like barely fits with the leg right there. It's made for Pisces. Yeah, it's got just enough clearance.
I don't have water, but I do have something.
How do I get out of here?
Do you have a cargo container somewhere on your...
Ironically, I don't. I have the container itself, though. The big box. Yeah, you can just drop it on the ground, or you can just show me where the med bay is. That would work, too. He's not, not a murder hobo, just a regular one. Can you eat these, chat? I don't think you can eat these, can you?
Helmet's on stuff. It says it does hydration.
You can eat these? Wow. Yeah, it did do a little bit, actually. I didn't know you could eat them. That's awesome. I took my helmet off, by the way.
Habitation deck has medbay though, if you would like.
Put my helmet back on. Chat, you got a nice tour of a nice ship. The Carrack is a sweet ship, dude. But yeah, just I don't know where the distribution centers are, but just either I think it's like on the northern side, like around Hurston on the north. And then just a drop off there would be perfect. Chat, where is the there's a habitation deck? I love the Imperial vibe of the Carrack. Yeah, it does have those like kind of metal hallways. Is this it? Okay, this is like the chill quarters. Check that out. You got like the long table, do some homework there. Read some books. It says medbay this way. Is it in the frosted glass room? Hold on, I can't. Are you talking on party chat? It's not coming through as clear. Oh, medical. Yo, we got like a nice clean med bay. Like a storage room. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Would be cool if the ship had an intercom. Oh, I just sat down instead of lie down. I don't think that'll have the same effect. Actual med bed, is it? Oh, is this just a chill, like, not medical bed? This is just a bed. This is like you just came out of surgery and you need to recover. Oh, this is like the surgery room. Oh, okay, I gotcha. And you can respawn on here too. That's cool. So that'll top off food, water, and health. Chad, how many crew is the Carrack intended for, like, long term? Is it tier 2 or 3 injury? I don't know. Not sure which one. How many crew? Yes. Yeah, it seems like a lot. I like the little built-in cargo bay. Is this the door that, or the control that opens the hangar door remotely? It's pretty sick. Check out the cockpit. I think we were in a Carrack that was getting attacked by an AI. Remember that? Yeah, the I'll try and find the exact name of it. It's Kovalex Distribution Center S1 something. S1DC06. Oh, this is like the, okay, so you have a pilot down below and you have like the commander up here. Who's like directing everyone. And then you got like a map that probably doesn't do anything right now, but will one day. And then then some like side chairs. And then there's a whole deck below where Sagittarius is right now. And I think that there's like an elevator right here that goes to between the two. Yeah. So like if you're piloting, you get to kind of like be in the suspended roller coaster chairs. With 2 co-pilots down below as well. And you get to like hang out over the glass. So you have like full view of everything. How much is the space gas for this ship? It's not bad. I mean, right now, I feel like fuel doesn't cost very much, to be honest. What ship is this? This is the Carrack. We found a generous stranger inside of the hangars at Lorville who offered to give me a ride over to a distribution center. And we're gonna see if we can make anything happen here. For a bit. And if not, then we'll try and go to a moon and do some mining. I don't think, chat, is there any combat at this distribution center? Because we're in an armistice zone. I don't have the mercenary missions for this distro center anyways. We're gonna try and do some cargo delivery. What is a distro center? Well, it's this. They just added it with 3.23. It's a massive structure that is supposed to deal with a whole bunch of different facets of gameplay. From box delivery missions to hostile takeovers, like enemy AI or like piracy mission, like the illegal missions can come in here and like kill the guards, and then pirates can kind of take it over, and then there's like mercenary missions to come kill the pirates, and I think it just goes back and forth between the two. And then it's also supposed to be a place where you can like load up on and deliver, besides box missions, actual cargo. And there's I think that the idea of the distribution centers is that it was supposed to coincide with the physical moving of all cargo that's coming in the next patch, 3.24, as it's called now, where you're supposed to be able to go here and use the cargo elevators to buy and sell things or load and unload things, probably for missions, because there's supposed to be a whole cargo mission loop. And my imagination is that the distro centers will be a hub of activity for those missions. That makes the most sense. Yeah, there are cargo elevators already here. What was that? They won't let you land?
Is there a front door?
I can just fly out if you want.
The door keeps bugging now. Try it.
Because I don't know how I'm going to fly out if we go into the bottom one anyway.
Me indoors today, but these hangars won't stay open.
Yeah, the hangars that he's trying to park in won't stay open. Yeah, I could just go hop back in and I can just dismount from the sky if you want.
Okay, that's fine.
Never trust the pod bay doors. There we go. Classic Star Citizen, the doors don't work. But yeah, I'm gonna let him open the doors. Because last time... Alright, dude, well, I appreciate the trip and the med bed. And thanks for the drop-off.
Good luck.
Thank you. I'm gonna go try to make some money now, dude. Good flying out there. once my engines turn on.
Engines on.
Come on. Come on. There we go. If you wanted to see what the Carrack looked like from the outside, they said, good luck. And I say, you too, dude, you too. But yeah, there's the Carrack from the outside. It is a big ship. Got room for a lot of people. Yo, you got a ship? I did. And it kind of sucks. Okay, let's see. There we go. Fold the wings in. The top hanger is the cherry on top. I didn't know it had a top hanger too. So we just got to drop off to a place that would have taken us many hours in real life to fly because we have no quantum. This is the distribution center. One of the I don't know if there, how many distro centers are there on Hurston? Maybe 2? 1 or 2? It's a big place. So here's my plan. My plan is to just set down on one of these pads out here. I don't think you need landing permission to land at these. So let's put the gear down.
Landing gear down.
Okay, that was a much harder landing than I anticipated, but it looks like we're fine. All right, hold on. It's so front heavy. It's like weirdly front heavy. It's so small, but it controls like a boat. Okay, let's do this.
Landing complete.
I feel like we should try and take a mission and then see if we can do some box missions. Let's just see what happens. Because I have some ideas for something stupid. Okay, I couldn't wipe my rep for the 0 to Hero challenge, but I think that some of these are pretty basic. Kovalex, this is on Microtech. Ida. This is Hurston. SD, S1D, this is where we are. This is 6 boxes for only 6K? Oh. Okay, well, we'll try to do some other stuff while we're here, because that is sad. That is sad. But I accept. We'll need to get some rep. Can use the PTV if I had it. Wait, why does it say it was abandoned? Did somebody else complete it? No way, right? Why are they moving? Did somebody just finish it? These missions just deleted themselves. There was a large, this is a large shipment, but it needs to go to Aberdeen. The 2 missions that you could take that were for this distro center just vanished and went straight to my history as abandoned. Curious. My rep. Anyway, what was chat saying? Chat's asking a lot of questions. Any reason for getting this particular ship? It was the cheapest ship in the game that could fly. Though, if you looked at online resources, the online resources report the speed as being significantly faster than it actually is because they haven't updated for flight modes like SCM. So because of SCM, the top speed of this ship is now limited to like 120 meters per second or something crazy slow. Whereas online it says that it's like hundreds of meters per second and there is no travel mode. So we kind of got baited a little bit by not realizing how actually slow it was. But in my theory was that we could just take the cheapest ship available and it would make all other stuff faster. But now we're having to kind of make do. Anyway, what's up, Paul? Thanks for the tier 3 sub, man. 5 subs in one is huge. Thanks so much for sharing another one. I also missed a bunch of other subs. Potato Elijah says ship time. I saw that one. Thank you for the gift sub to Nightbot. Ariane Shadowlight for 66 months. How you doing, Shadowlight? What's up, Roggle Boggle? Excited for Christmas Nintendo 64 noises for 64 months. Thanks for that sub, Roggle. Poison BL, we have buttons to click for 4 months. Thanks for clicking it. Brian Whitaker, thank you for the gift sub to Avenger 1. Appreciate that gift. Veninator for 26 months. What's up, Veninator? Hello, Chaotic Clown for 34. Thanks for the prime. And then Paul says, after 12 years of owning, I finally installed and 30 FPS. Time for some tuning and tip videos. I have an older machine, but I also have a Jeep. Yeah, the performance is rough. The performance is tough. The mission giver noticed your ship and then canceled the mission. Okay, here we go. We got 4K instead of 6K. So I got 4 packages for pickup from this distro center. We gotta grind some delivery rep, chat. We gotta grind some delivery rep. Wait, was that on Microtech? Why would they even show me the Microtech ones? Hurston to Aberdeen, Microtech, Ida and Ariel, Kovalex on Microtech, Kovalex on Hurston to Aberdeen and Ida, and then a retrieval op, which is somewhere else. So there isn't one. Well, did we come here for no reason, dude? Is there anything else that we can do while we're at the distro center? Because you can't get Merc missions at the distro center immediately. I mean, I could take call to arms just in case I run into anybody, but then I don't have a gun to shoot them. Unverified? Yeah. I don't think that there's going to be an unverified that stays inside of this area unless it's mercenary. And then even then I don't think they would offer me a distro center at the beginning of my rep. Yeah, I'm just going to have to go look for loot crates. I think. Okay, well, let's go look.
Engines off.
What? It just moved my ship. Chat, if you've played Star Citizen, have you ever pressed a button in your ship and then it flips upside down for no reason? That's pretty much what happened. When I got out of the ship, it jumped and moved. Because we did not land there, bro. You can go look at the VOD. We were looking at the concrete floor. Yeah, turn engines off. That's what we did, Alpha Hog. But I'm glad your first time chat was correcting something that doesn't need correcting. That turning engines off doesn't help at all with not flipping over. All right, well now I got a hardcore parkour back to the pilot's chair. And I don't know if it's possible. Otherwise, we're gonna be extra stranded here. Luckily, I brought some med pins for HP. I need to be able to walk on this and over to the door. And there's no way a tractor beam is gonna be able to move this whole ship, dude. Number one. And number two, is there even a tractor inside? There is. Volume exceeded. Chat's solution to everything is just use the tractor beams. Yeah, you can't stand on that. It just forces you off. Is there a ground vehicle spawner in a distribution center? Is the new question. What a start. What a start for today's stream, dude. I played the game for the first time yesterday and a box shoved me through the ceiling of the ship. The jank is pretty exciting. It is. It's so exciting that if we just wait here a little longer, we might be able to get in. Now, okay. I need anything that I can actually, like, move over here to go jump on that. What can I move? I'd have to find like a loot crate or something to be able to jump up here. Oh, come on. Oh. Ow. I'm gonna break my legs. At least it's not high enough to die. But yeah, if it just moved a little bit more, I'd be able to get in there and climb up. Because that looks climbable. How did I just... Well... Ow. I think we can do this. I just have to find the right spot to jump on. Jumping puzzle to start the stream today. But anyway, box is not going to help me right now, chat. Okay? The box goes here. I'm already jumping on the rail, which is taller than the box. So how's the box going to help me right now? Oh, we got another problem. Previously, it was... Well, now I have a tier 3 injury on my leg. We had a different problem now because it's flipping even more. And before it was close enough to the rail that I could balance on the edge of the rail and push up against the ship. And now there's a gap in between the ship and the rails. So why are you going down? Bro. Okay, let's use one of these. My leg. How to do this? How to do this? I wonder if it's possible. Probably not. Let's try this. I can't squeeze under this leg. Bro, you are so close, dude. You look really comfy here. Could stay here all day. I'm about to fall off the edge. Come on, man. Hold on. Where's the button that opens? It's on the other side, isn't it? Why would you... Oh! Somehow it didn't take any damage. But I felt it in my soul. Where's the button that opens the back? Okay, you have to jump when you get to the top of a ladder. Otherwise, you start going back down. You broke your ribs. I think the button to open it is on the other side. I think. Unfortunately, how do I get to that? Is that a door that actually opens? Or is that just there for looks? I want to see if I can, like... Why would you... We could be here for a while. It's not about getting in from the back. It's about moving the ship via moving the ramp and forcing it into a different position. Possibly. What is happening here? What's happening here is I'm trying to get back in my ship. And I'm having to like answer a bajillion questions in chat from people who won't stop asking dumb questions. Okay. Emergent gameplay. I wonder if like I can... Why is that a thing? Why is this dude's vertical like 3 inches? Look at this. This is like... It's not that tall of a gap, man. Thank you. He does like the straight leg jump. You know what I mean? Like, they don't have basketball in the future. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't crouch down and then jump. You're just doing like a springboard, like a plank. He's planking. All right. Let's go back. The button to open the ramp is under this side. But I can't get down there. He was born in a high-gravity planet. He should be stronger in a low-gravity planet. I had to go when you arrived at this location. I came back to see this. I didn't do this. The game did, okay? That's what you need to know. And no matter what I do, I can't fit under... What if I took my backpack off? Hold up. I thought that would work. And then I'm gonna fall again the exact same way. Hold on. Okay, there's gotta be a parkour way to do this. You know what? Let's go find some boxes. I know that there's boxes like inside the facility, but I don't want to go all the way. That's really far away. It's real far away. NPC's like, I don't get paid enough for this. I don't get paid enough money for this. Ooh. Hold on. Public use Ursa. These actually spawn in at distribution centers. Which means anybody can use them.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System.
And it's pretty sick, dude. By the way, chat, you want to know a fun fact about the Ursas? You can drive them in and through the distribution center. You might say, wait a second, Alex, I've tried to do that, and they don't fit. You know what? You're right. And that is because you need to go into the passenger seat and specifically power off the remote turret. But I don't know if it'll auto power back on when I get back in the driver. So if you power off the remote turret, it tucks away. There's a vulture here. Hang on, hold on, hold on. There's a vulture here. Bro, open the door. Excuse me, Mr. Vulture. Hey. Hey, Mr. Vulture. I've got a problem. I was wondering if you could help. He's gonna scrap your ship. Hey, can you hear me? Chat,
Yep.
is this a chatter? Is there someone in the chat? Why are they landing? Watch out, there's a guy underneath you, hold on. There's a dude, he's trying to walk through. Okay, he's clear. This feels like a chat member. Yeah, this is definitely a chat member. They just landed and are like, open the door. Who is this?
My carrick crashed after I dropped you off, so... then I
Your
saw you
carrick
get down.
crashed? How, did you blow up?
It got eaten by the hangar.
Oh no. Okay. All right, it's the same dude. Sagittarius. Chat, it's the same person, so it counts. from this campaign. All right, so we're gonna do a little sci-fi movie on the back of the loading bay. We're para-dropping onto the ship. Completely safe. All right, we're in. All right, chat, this little maneuver.
Now, I don't know you can get all this stuff.
This little maneuver is gonna cost us Alright, do you think it'd be better? Uh-oh. Oh, that's wedged. Hold on. That's super wedged. Chill, 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 chill. Hey, we're free! It's easy.
Landing gear.
Oh. And we're out. That only took the entire night in the distribution center. Okay, thanks for the assist, dude. Appreciate it. All right, we're gonna land a little closer, chat, okay? It worked. It worked. We're gonna land a little closer, dude. I heard that people get pissed when you park in the street, but you know what? Who freaking cares? This is my distribution center now. This is a small enough vehicle that I could see it. It's a forklift car, right? It should be parked on the street. Look, I'm leaving plenty of space on the left to drive around, okay?
Engines off.
See, I turn the engines off and it starts to move. But anyway, I'm sorry to Sagittarius for their Carrick getting eaten alive by the hangars. The hangars claim another victim. Okay, now we're here. We made it, okay? Distribution center gameplay time, all right? Let's take a look at what's available. Hurston to other moons, other moons, other moons. Microtech, not for us. Hurston, this is for us. Yes! This one's for us, dude. We gotta earn some rep, chat. I have to set that one as the track. Oop. Okay, 270 and 1.2 kilometers. So I had an idea, which is go back to the Ursa and then drive the Ursa around, and we can just cruise in that and do some package deliveries. How'd that T3 injury get there? Shh. Shh. Don't worry about that. How'd you get stuck in the first place? Star Citizen doing Star Citizen things. Okay? That's all you need to know. Anyway, we got rescued already. I wasn't expecting to have to get rescued this early in the stream. but we were lucky to even be able to hitch a ride to here as fast as we did. Okay, so we exchanged finding someone nice who took us here on like the first try, which took no time at all, to getting stuck for like 30 plus minutes once we did make it to the distribution center. Yeah, so Ursa's spawn at the distro center. So if you ever go to a distribution center, they're probably there and you can take them. They're basically like public use for the distro center. They're not locked, they're unlocked. And they also have a top-mounted gun, which automatically turns on. Chat, is there a way to turn off the turret when you don't have a co-pilot? That way we can drive through more of this. Press P.
System is off. Weapons system is off.
Good call.
Welcome to
Weapon
Outer Space
systems.
Industries.
Weapon system power on and off is P.
System check.
Okay, so yeah, that tucks the weapon. That's the reason if you can't fit through the distro center, it's because your weapon is up. And then engines. Nice. Honestly, the Ursa is a pretty sweet vehicle. And would be an awesome addition to my ground vehicle collection, I think. Okay, how do we get over there? It's fast, man. I guess we could go get this one first. Because this is a tight squeeze right here. This is where I can't even go in third person. This Ursa is faster than your ship. Kinda, though. I wish you could mouse wheel to control the throttle like you can in ships. I'm not really sure why you can't, to be honest. I probably don't want to take this any further. Don't, shh, chat, say nothing. Triple caution. Triple caution. Is it in this room? I think so. All right, but yeah, welcome to the distribution center, chat. Brand new in the last update, 3.23. For now, it's pretty chill in here. I don't see any evil mercenaries around. They need us to just shift some boxes to and fro and reorganize some things. I'm a parallel parking expert. Do I have a referral code? I do, yeah. It's !SC for my referral code. Just be warned that this game is hella buggy. The servers frequently barely work, and it requires a lot of patience. But if you're okay with that, you will have a very good time, because I have been having a very good time. But you have to be real chill when playing Star Citizen. Like, you can't, if you're a high-strung individual, you're gonna have a bad time. You know what I mean? If you need it to be super polished and make everything should just work on the first try, or you get upset, I would say maybe wait. But also, there is nothing quite like Star Citizen for me. I've played all the other space games, and this one definitely has that immersive aspect that the other ones don't for me. Like, I played Elite, and Elite was fun, but it wasn't immersive to me. I think that was just because I never ran into a single other player the entire time I played Elite Dangerous. So I felt like I was playing alone. Star Citizen, I do a bunch of seemingly menial tasks, but I always feel like there's other people around. And that makes it more fun somehow. Loud! The thing is crazy loud, actually. It's so fast. There's another Ursa right there. Do you play DCS? No, but I've played a lot of Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. And Microsoft Flight Sim is definitely more of a simulation game as far as immersive sims go. I'll turn the volume down to like 50%. Microsoft Flight Sim has way more switches, levers, knobs, and the ability to like DCS and Microsoft Flight Sim and those type of simulation games, what they have over games like this and Elite Dangerous is you could pick one plane out of Microsoft Flight Sim or DCS and be like, I am gonna become an expert at this plane, right? I don't think Star Citizen or Elite really have that level of simulation, right? Sure, there's different handling if you're flying a Gladius. Where did all the grass go? There it is. There's different handling if you're flying like a Gladius versus this cutter or something, but in general, all the ships, like once you've learned one ship's controls, you don't have to spend a few hours learning the next one, if that makes sense. Yeah, this thing is crazy fast. Could you steal this vehicle? If you had a ship big enough to hold it, yeah, you could absolutely take this vehicle. This is somebody's cutter, which is actually one of the ships I want to save toward. It's like 600 and something K. It's a starter ship. I think it's pretty sweet. There we are. Pick that up and let's see if we can give them a new home. Elite's player base fled to private because the in-game sec really sucks. SEC, like security or what? What's the Security Exchange Committee? To be honest with you, if Star Citizen ever does private servers, that's when you can say it's probably on the way out. I think private servers for games like these are what kills the games. Like if you want to do stuff kind of just to chill, play Arena, where you can make a lobby, do something fun. But when you can do the persistent universe solo and still compete while being effectively offline, it loses what makes it special, in my opinion. Do you think Star Citizen should give a ship to everyone starting? Or do you think it should be an unlock later in the game? I think some people were saying that they thought it was a fun idea to have a cheaper version of Star Citizen where you don't get a ship. And then you can just play as crew for other people. I definitely think everyone should start with a ship because I think that the game right now is designed around having a ship. However, that's 2.4 kilometers away. Okay, we can make that in an Ursa. This thing is nice and bouncy. Yeah, the Ursa's got pretty cool physics compared to, like the PTV has good physics too. But anyway, I do think that it would be fun if the game molded itself a bit to give you more things to do without a ship. Then yeah, it would be cool to have a version of the game where everyone started without a ship and had to kind of work up and earn everything. Because we talked about before how cool it would be for there to be some kind of game mode or something like a persistent universe where no paid for with money ships exist. They'll never do that, but it would be cool if it existed one day. Where every single person starts from the basics from actual Zero. Like, yeah, hardcore servers. That'd be awesome. And I've seen a bunch of people in chat basically say, hey, I've bought $700 to $1,000 worth of ships, and I would play on those servers too. So it's not just to get away from that. I think a lot of people who have bought many of the ships have come to realize that all of Star Citizen's progression right now is saving up money to buy new ships. So when you've bought all the ships, what do? You can PvP, which is pretty hard to find, right? You've got to really search for your PvP. They don't make that easy on you at all. Or you can just help other players, kind of. So having a version where you can reset when you want, and everybody starts off on the same level, I think would be pretty sweet. I love that this mission was actually designed with the Ursa in mind, so that's pretty cool, even though it doesn't pay very much. I hope Italix runs into someone else doing a crazy challenge. And we do like the Spider-Man pointing meme. Wait, this drop-off is somewhere else. What? Okay, hold up. We have two different drop-off points. Or am I stupid? What? Did I miss something? No, we're good, we're good. Okay, there, that one goes there. I love how it's just a little box doing its best. I just love, the other thing I love about Star Citizen compared to like Elite Dangerous or all the other space games I've played like X4, even though I love X4, is that mechanical dopamine hit of seeing these doors like open and close. I physically go outside, I'm in the world, I hop back in my vehicle. I don't kind of like, X4 is a lovely game that I highly recommend you get while it's on sale if you want like a cool single player space sim experience. But being able to go everything seamless and like sit down in the seat and not have to go through like kind of a magicked elevator to get to my cockpit. All right, NPC, I'm gonna need you to get all the way up off of my wheels so I don't accidentally run you over and get a crime stat or something. But yeah, having like the seamless planets going in and out is sort of a game changer for me. All right, now we gotta drive back. Oh, this handles those rock formations like 1,000 times better than the PTV. It's crazy. Oh, okay. Well, hold that thought. Still better. God, I gotta turn this down to 15% volume. Oh! And stuck the landing. Okay, nope, let's just slow down for a minute. Slow down, dude. Yeah, we were just talking about Elite Dangerous bow kill, but I guess maybe you just popped in. I only played Elite for like 60 hours, so I didn't play that long. I think Elite Dangerous has really fun kind of arcade combat. But I never felt like it was the total package that Star Citizen is trying to be. I don't think Star Citizen's there yet, but it's... I don't know. It's just more immersive to me. Elite was never an like super immersive game. Like the sound design was cool, the combat was fun, the game loop was fine. But I wouldn't... Oops. I wouldn't just... It wasn't like the most immersive thing to me. I find Star Citizen a bit more addictive, even though we've got flickering grass textures right here for some reason. I don't know. It's difficult to put into words. I just like ambitious games. I like games that are trying to be an everything game. Bonk. Elite is a good exploration game when it comes to the vastness of space. Yeah, I mean, the vastness of space is good, but like I said before, the never meeting other players is bad to me. It feels like a single-player MMO. And I think that's why I couldn't get fully immersed, because I had to suspend my disbelief and pretend like I could encounter another player at any point in time. Whereas in Star Citizen, I just walk up to them in the hangars and go, yo, let's go on an adventure. And they're like, okay, let's go. So I think maybe that's why it feels more immersive to me. It's not so much that it's like prettier or better looking or something like that. I think it just feels like what I'm doing matters more because there are other people. All right, there's my Argo cargo. Now, where did I go from here? Chat, we don't have a horn. So I can't beep beep at the pedestrian crossing. Please don't run him over. I feel like this is on the other side, and I'm not gonna be able to get there from here, but that's okay. I can walk it. Can you drive all the way through or no? I think this is like, you have to go through like a door that the vehicle can't go through. Okay. But yeah, I think the space combat is fun right now, Bokill. I actually like SCM modes because I like combat in X4, and it reminds me of X4. The not being able, like, the travel mode and combat mode is exactly like X4. Watch your head, chat. The rear view camera is like elevated compared to everything else. I highly recommend binding your rear view camera to a mouse key for this reason right here. Works in all sorts of vehicles. All right, we gotta make a short return trip because I think the box fell. I think it fell through the car. Hell yeah, brother. I knew I was gonna bonk on that. This thing's got way more get up and go than our other cars. I don't know why the ground is being so weird right now, though. Got some nice drifting capabilities. How much is the Ursa, like, in-game? How expensive is this car? 120K? That's not bad. 500K. Those are two very different numbers. Those are two extremely different numbers. More than one. $1 Bob. $1 Bob. that dude that like the next person that would go $2 after that, you know, if you're not the last person to bid on how much you think it is, and somebody gets you with the $2, that's the dirtiest play in The Price is Right by far. I feel like you have to respect the $1 picker. You can't just snipe them with $2. Can the driver fire the turret? Yeah, I can press P, turn the weapon systems back on, and then I should be able to fire. Yep. I'm in an armistice zone, so I can't shoot here. But yeah, it would follow my mouse cursor, and then I could shoot if I wasn't inside an armistice. All is fair and The Price is Right? I don't know about that. Don't know if I agree. Why are all the doors doing this in every door? Every door is doing this. The Carrick door was doing this. The hangar doors were doing this. Game's haunted today. Okay, we're gonna try moving this further up here. And then I'm gonna check periodically to make sure it doesn't fall through. Yeah, okay, that's true. Big Lou, I agree. If you're the first person in The Price is Right to make a bid, and you do $1, then yeah, all's fair in love and war there, for sure. If they undercut you with $2, and you don't pick $1 out of the gate. The first person to bid can't pick $1. Then you deserve for somebody to go $2. That's the risk. Hold on. Why can't I get past character customization? I can't start the game. I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. You should be able to save and finalize your character and then pick a starting location and be on your way. All right, is the box still here? Box is still there. Sorry if you're getting nauseous or disoriented. This is gonna be the most work we've ever done for 4,000 credits. But at least we get to drive some cool new vehicles. This thing is so loud, man. So maybe I should try driving around. So that's what makes the box clip. It's the physics in the back. I saw it threatening to break through and go outside. So maybe I should drive a little more carefully. So fun fact, chat, distribution centers have a lot of abandoned vehicles at them. And if you just have a starter ship and you're like, how do I get a better ship? Should I rent one? Well, the first thing I tell you to do is, if you're on Microtech, because I know a lot of new players start on Microtech, head to like the Goldenrod distribution center or the other distro center, and you'll find a bunch of abandoned vehicles. And since that distro center is not in an armistice zone, you can shoot the hatches open on those vehicles. And since they're abandoned, as long as the player who owned those vehicles is offline, you will not get a crime stat. And then all you gotta do is make that vehicle yours now. You know what I mean? You could get a ton of awesome stuff that way. That's the easiest way to get a new ship. Now, will you be able to keep that ship? No. But you'll be able to use it for as long as it's got fuel in it. And you won't even get a crime stat. You can just borrow other people's ships. Now here it won't work on this Hurston facility because we're in an armistice zone. So I don't think... So I'm just checking behind me to see if the package is still there. I don't think that you could steal anybody's ship here unless they left the door open. But on Microtech, there's a ton. Pretty sure you can fuel them in a mining facility. Mining facility only supports the smallest of ships. The teeny tiniest of ships. It'd have to be like a Pisces. Or something that size. Okay, close us up. That's just for spawning that refuel or repair? Just land on the big pad? Okay. I'll take your word for it. Where do I drop this off? There we go, and done. All right, first mission of the day. 2 hours into the stream, 4,000 credits. Wowee. All right, let's see. What rep are we working toward here? But yeah, if you do steal a ship, you won't be able to land it on any of the stations or major cities. I guess it's Kovalex, isn't it? I technically already had some rep because of Microtech quests. Kovalex is on Microtech too, so I'm doing the most basic missions right now. These ones would be 0 rep missions. It's not really possible for me to totally simulate not having any rep, but I'm doing my best. You'd probably have to do at least 2 or 3 packages before you got like a higher tier, right? This one is 6K. Because like these 15K ones are going, those are higher rep ones for sure. That's Microtech. This is Hurston. Okay, see now we have a few. Greetings, qualified package handler. Don't call me that, it's weird. This is a 4-box mission. Don't call me a qualified package handler. Okay, this is Hurston, and it's where we are now, and it's another... This is a 4K mission also, but it seems easier even though there's more packages. Because it seems like 3 of the drop-offs are in the exact same area. Let's see. Are we tracking this? Yes. But I only see... Oh, there we go. 3 kilometers. Okay. 16 meters. Hey, all right. 1 done. To be fair, that is 88 gowns. That's true. Chat, who did this? Did the box do this? Is that box damage? Well, what if you could stand up? Are you struggling right now, my dude? Let's close at the back and then figure out... Let's actually just look at the mission real quick. Because we have pick up 2 from the security compound and we have to drop off 3 from the security compound. So this is a little tough because we have a pickup from the shipping area, which I think is where we are now. and then a package from the storehouse. So let's go get the storehouse first. Which has got to be there, right? And then we can use our cargo. We'll use the Argo. $4K credits? Look, I'm working food delivery right now, man. Okay? It's not my fault everybody wants to eat Taco Bell and is only tipping $3.50 for me to sit around and wait in the drive-through line. It's what's available. All right, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try a little transfer here. We brought something that is capable. Something that is ready for the challenge of package delivery missions. Okay, you stay right there while I go inside and get this other one. How far did you get in your X4 playthrough? I played for a while. We had played far enough to set up, I don't know, maybe like 3 or 4 of our own stations that I was building. And we had like a mining sector. We had started our own kind of manufacturing. I want to say we got to like the middle tier of the manufacturing. We didn't get to like the maximum tier. Yeah, no one ever reaches X4 endgame. Solidly mid-game, the best part of X4. Yep. Solidly mid-game. We had decent-sized fleets. We had a lot of automated traders, automated mining ships, some decent escort fleets. It's a good time. Isn't it nice to be in a different area of the game? We're not in the outskirts of Lorville anymore, chat. We're not on the moons of Hurston. We get to see the distribution center, change of scenery. Now, you might be wondering, were you just gonna stay here and do box missions all day? And the real answer is, I didn't know that this was an Armistice Zone distribution center. So I thought I was just gonna do box missions and then occasionally catch bad guys and loot their stuff. But obviously now I see that there are no bad guys here. So I'm not really sure exactly where the mercenary missions here are. Because what I thought was, I don't have to have mercenary missions available to me because of my rep in order to kill the guys and take their loot. So that's kind of what I was thinking, but there aren't any bad guys here. So we might transition to plan B after a couple more of these. I missed the dumpster diving. What, just trying to find people who left their trash lying around for me to pick up? We did a little bit of gown hauling earlier. We at least went to the hospital once. By the way, Ramblecan, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate the Prime. And Sagittarius also, dude, thanks for the Prime and also for the help earlier. Chat, Sagittarius was the first person we talked to in the hangars in Lorville, and they graciously offered to give us a ride in their Carrack, so we got to take the cargo. We didn't have to fly here ourselves. It would have taken hours to fly here in this ship. So we were able to dock with the Carrack, which is a much larger ship that has its own hangar, and then Sagittarius discovered that I was streaming. And just subbed also. So thanks for the sub, dude. Thanks for the ride, and also helped us unstick our cargo after it flipped itself over. But yeah, there were some people coming in the chat like, yo, I'm confused. When I was last here, you would just buy your ship. What are you in now? The vehicle to the right is an Ursa, which is a really cool six-wheel ground vehicle. They spawn here at the distribution centers. So if you go to the distro centers, you can find them. You can even take them if you want. They're open to anybody to use. They're nobody's ship. Therefore, it's not stealing. It's like the public, it's like a library book, you know? But yes, you are right. I am still in the cargo.
Landing.
This is our main method of transport right now. And it's quite good for these little missions that have me go, you know, we could take the Ursa and drive over there like we did last time, and that's cool too. But isn't this so much faster? Started downloading this, it said 14 gigs, and I was surprised. Got back to the bathroom, and now it's downloading 100 gig. Peepo sad. If it doesn't run on your computer for some reason, or like the performance is terrible, just a FYI, they do have a refund policy that's like, I think 30 days. So just a heads up. Oh yeah, look, see, this thing was made for this job, okay?
Landing complete.
I'm gonna be the only person
Engines off.
in the entire game who has been legitimately trying to make money with the Argo cargo. Do you do keyboard mouse? Yeah, I've got keyboard mouse. I'm doing keyboard and mouse. One day maybe I will get dual sticks, but probably not during this series. I have stick and throttle from Microsoft Flight Sim, but I don't really want to use stick and throttle for 6 degrees of movement space game with first-person shooter gameplay. Who does this build rep with? I want to say this is Kovalex, which is also on Microtech. So I kind of have a little bonus rep because I couldn't erase my rep for this challenge. So I cheated. But I'm doing the lowest rep missions right now. I don't think you have to do mini. It's like you only have to do 2 or 3 low rep missions before you get your first level of rep, I'm pretty sure. The first levels go real fast. Got a refund, but it's a sad refund since I actually liked it. But you can always jump back in, you know, in the future. Chat, I know everybody recommends VKB. Is there any other brand besides VKB, or is that it? Because I feel like no one ever recommends any dual stick except for VKB. Oh yeah, Virpil. Between Virpil and VKB, bro, am I gonna get a crime stat for taking off with this dude next to me? Virpil costs more. Shit. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Nobody saw anything. I'm out before he can remember my license plates. I'm not even gonna give him the chance to write them down, dude. All right, is the trunk closed? Yeah, the trunk is closed. Okay. These drop-offs are like really spread out. I fly with my Warthog Hotos. Yeah, I've got a Warthog. And that, I'm sure, would be good. But because of all the first-person shooter walking around, I wouldn't feel comfortable walking. If I used my Warthog, I would have to have the mouse and keyboard close at hand. I feel like.
Landing gear down.
So I could just hot swap.
Landing. Launch complete.
Dude, you gotta turn your engines off. You gotta, that's why you gotta turn your engines off, because it'll jump up in the air like that. You gotta turn your engines off, dude. Classic. What is going on, man? It's all... Build a tower of boxes to climb back. It's so high up there. Anyways, what I was gonna say before this happened was, if you play Star Citizen a lot, the best advice I heard is, if you already know you like Star Citizen and you're already in for the long haul, don't buy starter sticks. Starter sticks are for if you don't know if you like a thing, like you just got DCS for the first time, or you just got Microsoft Flight Sim for the first time, and you're not sure if you like it, so you don't want to over-invest in case you don't play it for very long. If you're a daily player of Star Citizen, you need to just skip straight to the good stuff, or not at all, because then you're just buying kind of shitty sticks for something you already know and love. So the best advice I heard was just go ahead and start with... Jeez, man, the thrusters have got to be like blowing the boxes around. It just took me out with a gut punch, man. All right, pick it up. We got a problem, chat. Yeah, we got a problem. If it was a little closer to that ledge, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. I'm learning valuable lessons here. I just thought, you know what? I'm only gonna be here for 1 second. Just hop out, take care of it, hop back. Nope, nope. There's no way, right? There's no way you can make that jump, because you can't even get on. Yeah, they won't let you balance on the rail. Went to my dinner and missed the whole conversation I started. Yeah, how dare you not have the stream on the big screen TV? The spoon isn't real. Start believing. They're just so slippery. If you go fast enough, you can almost run, but then what? I go a little to the left. Ow. Ugh. The NPCs are watching and judging. I don't think I would make it anyways, but I gotta try. Yeah, I can't even get like a jump out. Being able to get in here doesn't help because it's disconnected. How did this predicament occur? Star Citizen doing Star Citizen things. This is usually the answer. Okay, do I really want to walk 2.6 kilometers with this box? Here's the real answer is go back and get the Ursa. And then see what we can do. No, we didn't buy an Ursa. They have Ursas at distribution centers that you can use. Surprise desert bus stream. Elazar, thank you for 79 months, who says, yes. Yes. Correct. But anyway, if I get dual sticks, I'm probably just gonna get whatever the nicest ones I can get are. Without going like... Okay, that's not 100% true. Not the nicest ones that exist, period. Whatever is mid-range, I'm gonna go at least a step above that. Let's put it like that. My problem is, for sticks, I need like a whole setup for support. I can't slam them on top of my desk. My desk is like, let's put it like this. The nice step above medium tier sticks are like, what, $400 to $500 to $600, $400 to $600 or something. They're more expensive by a factor of 5 than my desk. My desk is $100. Okay, so like one stick in a hostess setup would be worth like 5 times the table that it's sitting on. So I need some other kind of support system that doesn't rely on the desk for support. Hi, Chat Intel. What's up, Golden Fishy? How's it going, dude? I need to just get a new table. The problem is, that's a whole different can of worms. But any type of rail or mounting system that connects to the desk is going to be automatically out. And I've already got pedals. Though I don't remember where they are. I think they're pretty basic, but they work. I want to say the pedals are VKB. And I have track IR somewhere, but it doesn't fit my head. You have to have like over-ear headphones for track IR. No love for earbud gamers. Chat, there was a secondary issue, which is I only have 47% liquid in the tank. So we need to try and loot the distro center and see if we can find any chests that might have water in it. Chair mounts for the sticks might be better. I don't know how they work or how they connect to things. But yeah, the problem with the desk is I'd be holding them up like this, and the desk is like 1.5 feet below that. Where? Oh, Ursa's through on the other side. It's just like too tall. I would probably want the chair mount at chair height anyway. Where's a good place in distro centers to find, like lootables that were phasing out of existence right before my eyes? You can try the tunnels or run around outside. Well, the tunnels are right here. But not those boxes. There we go. Bro, let me in. Hello? Why can't I get in here? Okay. Star Citizen, you're making this hard today, man. Chat, if you could crawl, I would have crawled, okay? You can't crawl. Oh. There's one right there. Quick flare. Hold on, I have a backpack that we put in storage. No food in here, unfortunately. But yeah, there's those little square containers that kind of look like a helmet container. Here we go. Sunset berries. Can you eat sunset berries? Med pins? Actually, a bunch of these here, huh? Like 3 in a row? Just on that side. Yeah, this one might be the one. Golden mellow. I think we can eat those. Emod stabilizer. Bunch of just random stuff, but no straight up food. Like... Once you know what to look for, you start to see these all over the place. I wouldn't say there's been anything like particularly good in them so far, though. That's what I want. Cruise. Something I don't have to eat 15 of in order to make the number go back up. Ooh, a helmet. You know what? I'm not gonna wear this helmet. I think I wore this helmet one time and started getting the heart attack bug. And then my friend wore the helmet and also started getting the heart attack bug. This could have been pure coincidence. But I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I'll probably just sell it. Could be stuff upstairs, but there's definitely a little bit more down here. This one's got ammo on the side. The heart attack helmet. A railgun magazine. Well, that's not as cool as just getting a railgun, but I'll take it. What else we got over here? Also, give me one sec, chat. There is something here. Man, allergies have been bad today. multi-tool, some more drink. Maybe start just moving all this over to local, and then we can kind of like organize it from local inventory. I think would be a good idea because a lot of it's just quick flares and stuff. I like the quick flare pros, so getting more of them would be nice. Okay. And then let's take the helmet off. Drink the water. Because food seems good. So yeah, the distro center is self-sustaining, which is nice. You can just kind of hang out here and just keep looting stuff. Did I just loot this already? Yeah. Get the helmet back. Did I loot this one? Nope. What is that? Opio pin? Opio? Opioid? I got drugs. That's the good stuff. Oops, hold up. Okay, we're gonna have more, like mining flares than we know what to do with here. Something for the leg. I haven't really noticed the leg being a problem right now. At least not yet. Okay, I could just start leaving these if I wanted. I'm actually surprised at how many containers there are. There's a helmet. Helmets would be nice for us to be able to sell. That's gonna end up making us more than the jobs that we're doing while we're here if we can just consistently get some armor. I feel like the server is starting to die. Looting these boxes makes more money than delivery missions. Probably. As long as you don't jump. I came back here to get the Ursa, but then I ended up just like kind of looting the place instead. Kind of helps to know what you can loot here. Because I've been to the distro centers a bunch on Microtech to do mercenary missions. I think they're a fantastic way to earn money in the early game. Especially if you become a loot goblin and like try to sell the helmets and the weapons and some of the torso pieces. I think it's a nice, like, new player friendly way to make some cash. Do the merc missions. The loot here is not very good. There's a lot of it, but it's just kind of like all flares. It feels like. Maybe try going up here. Oh, hello. This one looks open to me. Can you live off-grid with without the help of stations? In theory you can. You would have to stop by apparently mining outposts in order to refuel. So you'd have to get fuel from somewhere. In the future, there will be like mobile refinery ships and refueling ships that would be able to help you there. So you'd be able to do like ship-to-ship refueling. But I think a number of players enjoy that kind of not going to the stations for a while, especially the prospectors who like to just do the mining and then do the refining gameplay loop, I think, enjoy kind of being off-grid for a while. There was already refueler ship Starfarer. Why don't you tell me, Solid Tequila, how do you refuel ships with the Starfarer? I'll wait. I bet the number of people who own a Starfarer in chat are like 2. Me and who else? Optimistic. I used to. It's a Carrick now. I assume chat was going to say tractor beam the fuel over. But the short version is there's really no reason to do that at all in the game. That's why nobody has one. Because fuel is not expensive and it is not difficult to get. Now in the future, maybe it'd be cool if there were some systems that were in the game that had extremely limited availability of any type of refueling systems, and there was more incentive to travel with a fuel ship. But right now, I don't think there is any. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, everybody keeps saying pyro, but I honestly don't believe it. I don't believe you. I think that's hopium. Okay, I don't think these boxes have anything that's worth us full looting. What exactly do you not believe? That pyro will change the meta on refueling ships in any noticeable way? That doesn't mean someone out there won't use one. Ooh, this is what I've been looking for this entire time. Well, never mind. I thought it was gonna have a weapon in it. It was like a weapon crate. Kind of disappointing. Are you FedEx at the moment? It's complicated. It's complicated. I'm sort of stuck. So because I'm stuck, I wanted to see what type of loot you could expect to get from inside a distribution center to see if it was worth looting distro centers as an income source. And so far, I'd say no. Now, looting people in distro centers with mercenary missions, yes. But I haven't seen one gun. Only the multi-tool. And like 2 helmets. 3 helmets. FedEx, but you lost the truck and have to get your backup before the manager becomes wise. I lost my truck. Yeah, it's true. I kind of lost my truck. Yeah, I'd never even been back here. I didn't even know there was a pickup and drop off dude here, to be honest. So I'm sort of just coming up here for the first time. I think it depends on how far they go with the rep system due to 4.0 and Pyro. I don't know. I think that you overestimate how many people are going to be traveling through Pyro who don't already have big ships and aren't just in a station in Pyro already, operating locally and just raising their just claiming their ships there in the system and using them locally. You know what I'm saying? We already looted these, right? Okay. So, wait, did I loot this? Probably. Yeah, okay. Missed the same box. I don't, dude, who cares? All right, I'm going. I can't 100% all the boxes. They're all med crates anyway. We're gonna have to stack so many things in there. All right, let's go. I'm heading back to the Ursa. I'm gonna crash the Medpin market. I guess this is a, yeah, that's the other side. Wait, the Ursa's that way. I'm going the wrong way. Maybe the cargo fell? I don't think it did. I'm not even sure if we can access the hangars. Because the guy who dropped us off couldn't access the hangars. And they said they were bugged. They kept closing the doors and not opening them. So I'm not really sure. If it'll work. But if I wanted to try using the hangars here, how would I access them? From the ground. Yes, the Argo got stuck again, and I've learned a valuable lesson that I will never, ever, ever, ever mess up again. I promise. I will never not turn. I did turn off the engine the first time. I just didn't turn off the engine this time. But I'm like, I'm kind of more interested in seeing whether or not, ooh, that looks nice. Whether or not I can somehow save the existing one by bringing the Ursa over. So I kind of just want to see that instead of leaving it floating there for eternity. I agree there were a lot of unknowns and what ifs. Pyro is supposed to be at least 2 times the size of Stanton and a lot less dense. The thing is, that's not really true. Like, okay, like the 2 times size is, but the less dense part is not. I think it's more dense. Let me see if I can show you what I'm talking about. What's up, Dynamic Boost? Thanks for 50 months. Hi. Hey. Hi. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So this is the map. Here's Pyro. Here's why I think it's more dense. Because the jump points are really, really far away, right? The jump points are hella far away. But once you get into Pyro proper, like let's say you go here, man. There's 2 planets next to each other, which is awesome. And I don't know how to zoom out from here or move the camera around. There we go. And then on top of that, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 moons? Like, that's dense as hell. You know what I'm saying? Pyro 4 and Pyro 5 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is going to be a hotbed of activity, which is great. Pyro absolutely needs, like, player density to be... People are going to be all in and through and around this area, right? Okay, the camera is a bit weird. And then you've got the inner area as well. Bloom, Pyro 1, and Monox are relatively close to each other also. Now, granted, that's only while there is no orbit in Star Citizen. Once they start orbiting and there's orbital mechanics, that's going to change. But, like, at the beginning, if they all start this close together... there's not really that much travel that you have to do here. I feel like I'm missing something. Because I understand it's 2 times as big and there's supposed to be all this crazy travel, unless it doesn't look anything like this. And this is just old information, because to me it seems like the only time you'll have to worry about long travel is you jump in from Stanton, and then you go, noom, and then everything seems pretty close together. This is all the way zoomed out. All the jump points are around the edge. They're the furthest thing away. And then the only thing you have to decide is whether you want to be in this cluster or this cluster. It seems like one potentially long trip from like here to here or here to here. But if you're just wanting to do stuff in and around this area, not too bad. If you want to do stuff in this area, you can just hang out there. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's big. I'm sure it's even 2 times as big, maybe, as Stanton. But it's not like super dispersed. It seems like there's 2 main hotspots, the inner and the outer, and then travel between those 2, and that's it. But I could be wrong. Probably don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, what's the fastest way over here? Driving the Ursa is a ton of fun. It's just loud. Very loud. Why am I seeing ore? Like a rock over there to mine. I don't know. Interesting. I just wish the ground textures weren't flickering. Ah! Okay, I was turning the volume down and crashed. What is the Ursa? Yeah, it's a vehicle. It's a ground vehicle. 6 wheels. It's got a gun mounted on top. and it's fast. I'd love to tell you how fast, but there's actually no speed indicator that I can see. The Ursa is the Mako. The Ursa is the Mako, yeah. But yeah, I don't think that here's the thing, right? Pyro as a concept. I think a lot of people are like, Pyro is going to be so wide across and it's going to have such like it's really going to make fuel more important. Like that's a good thing. And yeah, I think fuel should be more important, but I'm not convinced that the way to make fuel more important is making you sit in quantum for longer than the AFK timer is. You know what I'm saying? I just passed the package that I was trying to go to. Like, I'm not sure that that makes for a more compelling gameplay experience. There needs to be more stuff to do while you're in quantum for that to be fun. Like maintenance, engineering, I don't know, little stuff on your ship, tweaking things. Yeah, this is not gonna reach, is it? No way it's gonna reach, dude. Okay. Oh, how did we end up here? I could get into the back, but that's about it, I think. We need 2 Ursas, and then I could tractor beam them on top of each other and climb. Wait, we could use that as a ramp. Hold up. How do I, first of all, how do I even get on? No, I know. Hold on. I have had that very, very same dream, Pigeon. I had that dream last night, actually. I just ran a guy over. I didn't even see him. He's okay. He's okay. Dude, you gotta move, man. I'm a menace. I didn't even see that guy. He's just standing there. Like in the exact spot that I need to be. This is not... Okay, do you think I could possibly, like... get another Ursa and bring it over here? Chad, are we gonna spend all day making $4 grand because of this? Is that gonna be the whole stream today? It seems so. The only thing I could think of is... Do you think I could drive the Ursa up here? Somehow. Not even close. I mean, definitely closer, but not... Hang on, I got another idea. All right, hold on. This idea is just as bad, and probably... Yeah, I was thinking about the gun, too. I was also thinking about the gun. That's a little extra elevation. But also, what if I went in through this ramp here? Somehow. And then out the door. No, there's no way I'm gonna be able to. Well, hold up. Hold up. I just created potentially like a jumping puzzle. This might work. It's just stupid enough. There's like a 25% chance it works. That might be generous. How do I get over there, though? Okay, well, maybe I don't need to be on there. Can I just climb this from the side? There's got to be like a box here. Can I just steal this box? Okay, shh, don't tell on me, bro. Okay? Where's the best angle? Okay, why are we so short? Why are we so tiny and our vertical is so bad? Hold on. I got no hops, I know. But what if I go from the stairs right here? Also, no, I know there's another box, but I can't possibly stand. Hold on. Plan C. Plan C. We'll solve this, I believe. Chat, you can't tractor this. It says target shielded. Is it volume exceeded or target shielded? Or both? Turn your shields off. Is that what target shielded means, Added Patty? Listen, go take your $10 million and shove off, mate. Okay. Chat, you guys are so freaking smart. You guys are so freaking smart, man. Wish I was as smart as you.
System off.
If a thing has shields on, then turn shields off. Yes! Chat with another crazy alley-oop. Full of W's today. Illegal tow? Disconnect. Uh-oh, chat, I'm gonna get a crime stat for tractoring the Ursa. I'm telling you, this is the best content. Oh. Ow. Oh. Hold up. Can you climb these? Yes. No! No! It's too steep! Okay, what do I need to jab myself with to fix tier 3 leg injury? Is it Opiopin? I don't know if that was good enough, but yeah, I want to say this is too steep. It's a little too steep, chat. Do I just accept the crime stat for tractoring this? And go to jail? Okay, first of all, why do I still have the box? Second of all, it doesn't look like I can Italics committed illegal towing against you. No, don't press charges against myself. I should have a right against self-incrimination here, in my opinion. But yeah, the mass is exceeded for this little gun. It do be bouncing, though. What? Why is the other thing moving? What is going on? It's moving toward me. Hold on. This doesn't help though. That doesn't. I don't think that helps. Well, hold on. It does help. Go. Put the gun away. I can't sprint. I can't. This is as fast as I can go. I can't go any faster. I might have been able to get to it if I could just get the game to work. Hold on. Can you please put this gun away? Jesus. Okay, now I can sprint. Chat, if I... No, I can't make that jump, dude. Can't make that jump. Hold on. Hold on. We need to find an alternate path. Can you get up here? I need to get up there. How do you get up there? Is there like a ladder? I don't see any way to bridge that gap. You can get up there. It did get I feel like it got a little lower, but also a little steeper at the same time somehow. This is so dumb. Okay, to be fair, this is the average Star Citizen experience. You spend 5 minutes doing something productive, and then 5 hours trying to fix whatever went wrong in the process.
Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Okay, still cannot even come close to reaching that. Okay, there was a potential for this to work. Hold up. Bro, I'm gonna need this like random employee to get out of my way, man. Seven-point turn, by the way. Oh my god. If you're under the age of 18, please turn the stream off right now. Please consult a parent or guardian before continuing to watch this broadcast. Dude, it's so close to... I can't let it tip over once we get up, though. Oh my god, this shelf behind us is... I can't turn. Oh my god. Oh. You just need the balance. Is this how PTVs are made? There's a pole in the way here. Hold on. It's almost tall enough to get me up to the top level. Hold on, gentle moves, chat. Maybe. Okay, how do I get... Okay, you can go around on the other side or up these boxes. How do you, like this, you have to sprint for like a half second before you can jump sprint. Which is harder than it looks, to be honest. Hold on. Hold on. Just give it a sec. Nothing bad's happening. Just give it a moment. Maybe if I try jumping on the windshield instead. Oh, that was it, I think. Oh, yeah. That's those stuff. Okay, well, now the gun is blocking me, so I know it's possible. Okay, we're here. Chill, bro. Chill. Just chill. Just chill. Don't panic. Okay, don't panic. Okay, yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna make that because I don't think you can climb this. Ooh. Okay, all right, this is the closest we've been. We're gonna slide off of this thing. I need to aim for that nook right there. No. So close, I know. Why do I feel so low when I climb up here? I feel like I'm crouching. How did I make that the first few times? How did the game get harder? How did the game get harder with the ship? Oh, I was thinking of playing this, but is there anywhere good for getting a discount code? They don't really do discount codes, but they do ship sales, Zoran. So you just missed one for a starter pack. They just had a big sale that was called Invictus. The next one will be IAE later this year, the Interstellar Aerial Expo or something. I don't know, but yeah, there's going to be another one later this year. They had like a free fly. There's a sale for the alien ships, but that's not, in my opinion, a deal for someone who's looking for a deal to get started in Star Citizen. So, FYI. Is it a good deal? Not in my opinion. I started with the $45 package, which was cheap enough for me. I want to say that package was $40 on sale, so it's like a $5 difference between sale and non-sale for the cheapest version of the game. And you can always upgrade your ship later. So there's nothing wrong with starting at the, like hypothetically, if you bought the cheapest ship now and wanted a different ship later, you can pay the difference. So, you know, if you wanted a ship later that was $10 more, you could just pay $10 more at a future point and then upgrade to that ship. So if you start at the bottom, there's nothing wrong with that. Chat, how did I get up here a second ago? All right, let's try and push this. Let's try and move this around a little bit. So it doesn't feel pointless even if you have the most basic tiny ship. Well, the primary gameplay loop is earning money for bigger ships. So buying bigger ships is sort of just paying to skip progression, in my opinion. But other people in chat might take offense to that. There's nothing wrong with buying what you want when your heart tells you you want it, you know what I'm saying? I just like starting out from the basics anyways, because I don't mind the grind. But if you don't like a grind, you probably shouldn't play Star Citizen anyway, in my opinion. I think no matter what ship you end up buying, you need to be the kind of person that enjoys a good grind. And you don't get impatient with bugs. Okay, this is definitely reachable now. It's just this gun. Somebody said I didn't know Star Citizen had jumping puzzles. It actually does. All the caves have jumping puzzles, and the prison escape, if you go to prison, is a jumping puzzle. So it actually does have jumping puzzles. All right, where should I aim? Like right there? I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna... I bounce off of the... Hold on. Maybe we can actually wedge ourselves onto the other side, because I think I got stuck and then panic jumped off the other side. This is the closest we've been, chat. I feel like this is possible. If I don't slide off the side. I have an account with some ships and one with only a starter pack. That's pretty common too, yeah. I was gonna see if I could just aim for the side. It's not like close enough or low enough. Okay. I bounce off. If I bounce off of that, what if I started tractoring this again and see if the other ship randomly moves? Oh, it's turned on still. I have to turn it off. Dude, it's like, uh-oh. Okay, I'm free. New jumping puzzle. New jumping puzzle. Let's try this.
System off.
Build your own jumping puzzle. I can do that. Actually, well, if I didn't screw it up, that might be an easier way to get up to the roof. Alright. I got this, man. I got this. Don't got this. I got this. I don't got this. I don't got this. Hold up. I'm practicing for when I do have the prison arc. I'll be a god at platforming by the time we get there. Yeah. It might need to be directly under it to move it, but then I won't be able to get up here again. What about new plan? I aim for this. Okay, now what? Can I get in here somehow? I don't think so. Second Ursa. Dude. It's so close, man. Hold on. Where's the box that I, like, ran over? The yellow box. Like, I see the quest box. Is there another non-quest box here? Base of the other stairs. Not these stairs? You just passed it. Oh. The problem is the engines on the MPV are like blowing the box away, I think. Okay, anywhere down here is fine, to be honest. Like, I just need to be able to see it. You just stay there, bro. Okay, now we make it up one more time. And then we try and get the box for a teeny bit of extra elevation on the jump. totally safe. I can't hang on, hold on. It's like, can I just run? If I just sprint, do you think I'll climb it automatically? Well, maybe, but I couldn't tell if that actually did anything. I'm determined at this point to solve this on my own. I feel like it's solvable. Somehow. Like, I've mastered this section. Oh, that's the highest we jumped so far. It definitely did automatically jump up, like climb up the box. But to what end? I need to like angle it. Well, I did what I wanted to do, but unfortunately I don't know how to balance on the other side. Went too far. Oops. I need to get like on that in. I need to aim for like here. Yeah, I'm in. All right, we made it.
75.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. If you join late and you don't know how that even happened, why are you gonna bounce into this? If you don't even know how that happened, the answer is I landed right here and I didn't turn my engine off, and then Star Citizen did Star Citizen things, and as soon as I exited the cockpit, it jumped up into the air 20 feet. So, engine off.
Engines off.
Hop out. And because the engine's off, it'll actually stay down. Okay, we're free. Better than beating a Dark Souls boss. True, though. Did it use fuel? It did use fuel while it was hovering there. It did, yeah. It would have eventually run out of hydrogen fuel. Now, here's the problem. I don't want to be a dickhead and leave the Ursa wedged into the stairs like this, so I'm going to go try and fix this now. When the game will be released, check back in like 10 to 12 years and see then. For 1.0. Chat, how do I get back in here? I think that's... I did this once already, didn't I? How did I do it? Second jump... second mini jumping puzzle. Oh my god, how did I do this? Because the left door is blocked by the wall. Yeah, I guess I could just go up. It pushed me off the side. This guy is a master of making his own gameplay. Dude, how the hell did I pulled this off? It was like a 180 and chat was like pogging. Here we go again. Maybe I can get in from down here if I just like... Bro. I don't think anyone else ever got the money's worth out of this game like Etal did. Ow. Drop onto the other wheel. Hold on, hold on. There we go. We're in.
Welcome to Knowledge Space Industries.
The employees have just been watching this the entire time. Huh. Oh, this dude. Excuse me, man. I'm a level 1 criminal. Oh no, I'm a criminal. They're panicking. I didn't even do anything. All of that, and I finally just now get a level 1 crime stat. Okay, well, I don't want to leave this here, but also I need to get back in the ship.
Weapons system is off.
So with the crime stat, it's only level 1, which isn't that bad. It's still more expensive than I could afford to pay. By a lot. By a significant amount. However, I need to basically turn myself in before it becomes a level 2 crime stat. Which is gonna be in like 6+ hours or something like that. It'll automatically upgrade.
Engines on.
Alright, shut all the doors. Do I have the final package for delivery?
Launch complete.
And we're out.
Landing gear up.
It's easy. It's easy, chat. I like to imagine that you are the UPS driver, and that's why your package got delayed by like 6 hours. Is because the UPS driver was just solving a jumping puzzle using other vehicles to stack on top so he could climb onto some gas canisters. Yeah, that's why your box. Oh, why are you doing that, man? This thing is like a boat. Why are you just slamming into the ground? Jesus, it's going 20 meters per second, and I don't have enough thrust. I apparently fat-fingered coupled, but I was holding spacebar to go up, and I didn't have enough thrust. I was holding shift plus spacebar to go up, and I didn't have enough upward thrust to stop a 20 meter per second descent. Good God, man. I have to, like, tap this. See? Look at that. It just neumes and can't stop. I'm just tapping the keys, and it's like, I don't have landing gear down. I clicked landing gear. All right, we're struggling today. We're struggling.
Landing gear down.
After this package delivery, we need to get it back, okay?
Landing.
We need to figure it out.
Engines off.
I'm not gonna let you do that again to me. Don't worry, it's durable, as we've already proven. Probably not even hurt. Crime stat 1 is only 20K. My dude, do you see me doing a 4,000 payout delivery mission right now? As part of a 0 to hero run? Okay? Mr. Megabucks? That's the whole point of this challenge, man. That I got 12,664. Why would I pay 20K when I could just sit in prison for 10 minutes? Like a good boy. All right, mission accomplished. I had to become a criminal. I had to maneuver an Ursa to create a springboard by which I could jump back into the pilot seat, but we did it, damn it. Okay. I'm out of breath in real life after that. To be honest with you. Okay, this is a 6K. This one is a 6K. For Microtech. Not that one then. That we can't do retrieval op. We could do another 4K. We could do not that one. We can't do that one because it's on a different planet. Microtech. I think we got some new orders. Like, we must have just hit a different rep. Because I think we have more stuff now. But, like, none of them are doable. There's one 4K that's doable, and that's it. Let me see where my rep is. With Kovalex. We're almost to runner. Like, 2 more missions, and we'll probably rep up, I would guess. Okay, let's just do one. It can't take that long if you don't screw it up. Right? Just don't screw it up.
Engines on. Launch complete.
It lurches forward when you hold space.
Complete.
Watch this, right? Not touching the mouse. I am in VTOL mode. If I just hold spacebar to go straight up, it, like, tilts way forward because of the angle of the thrusters. And you have to, like, nose up like this. All right, landing gear down. Both of the packages are right next to each other.
Up.
Surely nothing will go wrong this time. Nothing's going wrong, dude. Okay, let's see what other ships are around here. There's a Drake cutter. What else we got? Little starter ship. There's 3 other unknowns, 4 other unknowns over here. One of these is probably a Ursa. Yeah, there's the Ursa. There's another Ursa. There's 4 total Ursas here. It is Ursa City. Oh, is that one of the... Can you land on that, or are you gonna get towed? I feel like I'm gonna get towed.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
So if I get an assigned landing bay... Which... Is it the giant one? I don't want to go in the giant one. Yeah, let's cancel that. Alright, landing gear.
Landing gear down.
Take it in nice and slow, chat. I'm already a criminal. We don't need to raise this crime stat anymore, you know what I'm saying?
Landing.
Nice landing. Alright. Engines?
Engines off.
Not gonna let you do it to me again. Investigation might be easy. Investigation is always for a cave, I think, here. Search? No. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Oh, it is here. Oh, it is here, chat. They have been reported missing for several days at Kovalex Distribution Center. They've been contracting out to conduct an on-site search for Quimby and see if you can determine their whereabouts. Payment is determined on returning a record of their current location, dead or alive. Let's do that too. It's a good call. I should have looked at all of them. I should have looked at every single mission that we have and see what's here. You're right. See, that's some good backseating right there. This guy's doing so many crimes right now. I am furious. Who let this criminal in here? Okay, so let's grab the first package. We could actually just get both of them and then come back in for the investigation. I can't believe that was a whole saga. We've gotten the cargo stuck twice, okay? We are negative income after buying the MPUV cargo. It wasn't enough that the ship can't go into quantum. It wasn't enough that the ship has no travel mode and is capped at 120 meters per second without boosting. It wasn't enough that it has a limited fuel tank that only lets us stay in flight for like an hour, but also it likes to just randomly jump up into the sky 30 feet while the engines are on or off and just get randomly stuck. So, getting the cargo, you know, chat, is like when you get a puppy for the first time, and inevitably, after like the first week, you're like, did I make a huge mistake? Was this too much for me to handle? And, you know, you gotta stick with it, because they grow out of it. They stop being so difficult. They get potty trained, okay? They start sitting with you on the couch and snuggling instead of pooping everywhere and, like, peeing everywhere. MPUV is shitting in the house. I think you're right. When does the cargo potty training happen? Wait, it just needs to be dropped off over there. So I don't even need to put it in this. I guess I should have looked at that. MPUV is chewing on my shoes. I'm doing my best here, dude. Except the Argo doesn't grow up and evolve into a better ship. Yeah, it will. It will. You just gotta give it some time to blossom. That's all. You just gotta let it manifest its final form. It's gonna help us earn so much money. You have no idea. We're just getting started today, okay, chat? The best is yet to come. Okay, there's one. How do I get to the lobby? Genuine question. I've been in these centers a lot and I don't know where the elevator is. Is it the elevator that the bad guys spawn in, or is that a different elevator? You can use those? Because I'm pretty sure they spawn in here, don't they? I don't think you can use that one. And then this is a pass-through. And then we have like the main storage warehouse here. Yeah, I could use the map. Potentially. I don't know. I know it's up there, but... The second floor here are the elevators. Okay. That looks like an elevator. Here's the stairs. This looks like an elevator, but is not. It looks like a big cargo elevator. What about in here? This place is locked, but there's a pickup. It's back the other way. This way? Chat, you're giving great instructions so far. Just want you to know that. By saying yep and nope. Super helpful. Okay, this looks interesting. Yeah, I've never even been in here. Kind of just want to scope this dude's out, this person's crib out. They got like gun racks. Oh, there's actually guns in there. It'd be cool if you could loot those. What you doing? Zap, zap. Zap, zap. Yeah, I wish I could yoink those. Okay, here we go. Lobby? Why is it? It's at the bottom? It's on the bottom on the screen, but the top of the distribution center. Well, this is cool. Oh, wow. Yeah, I had no idea this was all up here. My box is waiting for me. You're doing great, bud. You got a whole sprawl up here. I don't know if this is what this is supposed to look like. The floating decor. Well, besides the missing texture and or model for a table. It looks pretty sweet up in here. Where are the spots it wants me to investigate for the missing person? Let's take a look at that. 35 meters away. I had a feeling it might be up here. Okay, so we should do that while we're here. See if we can track this missing person down. The back rooms. Okay, so nobody here. There's 3 more investigation points. Kind of spread out. Do the vending machines work? I don't think so. Well, okay, some of them do, I think. I don't know which ones I was just looking at. The short answer is I don't know. Let's just say that. Okay, nobody in here either. So that's 2 out of the 4 spots down. And they might be somewhere back here. I'm curious what all they have planned gameplay-wise for these areas, like these little engineering areas. Because there's all these ways to kind of like slink around. It's gotta be more than just the missing persons. Okay, 12 meters. There's a guy there. There's a body. Got him. Contract complete. That's 6 grand. Thanks to chat for identifying the possibility of that quest existing. They're just so sleepy. Take their shoes. I'm not gonna take their shoes. However, it would be nice if there were some like military crates in here. That kind of looks like one. I keep saying military crates. You can see that my rust is showing. My thousands of hours playing Rust is showing. Okay, so this is kind of the same loot that is in the rest of the distro center. Nothing amazing. May as well just start skipping the medical ones, to be honest. If they have ammo on the side, it's probably worth, and that's about it. Or if they're like the long boxes, sometimes. Meh. Why is there a dice down here? Who's been playing games on break? 8K in glow sticks. I don't think glow sticks are worth that much. Personally. All right, let's get out of here. Or at least go get the other box. If I can remember how to leave. I do like the vibes of sneaking around in like the engineering tunnels here. That's cool. All right, top floor. Seems like there's a few different ways to kind of enter. Now I will become the missing person. Tuna Man, thanks for 51 months, by the way. How's it going? I appreciate the sub. Grulon says, yo. Yo, what up? Grulon, welcome back for one more. Johnny people arriving. Hey, Johnny, we've been on some adventures today already. I can't say that we've made a ton of money, but we have more than we started with, and that's not saying much. We're doing our best. Yeah, my leg got hurt during a fall. This makes me want to play, but then I remember. What do you remember? You remember that sometimes there's missing models and or textures? But anyway, Dynamic Boost said hi. Hi, Dynamic Boost. Welcome again. Big sorry for 51 months. Appreciate you dropping the Prime, dude. And I think, Nublat is here for the real space content. Well, you're in luck, because we're actually going to go to space here in a minute. Depending on how much there is for us to do at this distro center. I want to see what, like, tier 2, like, the next tier of rep looks like as far as missions, and then go from there. 4.7 kilometer drop off. Okay, I need to remember where that is. Second floor by the stairs. Got it. But yeah, these little like 5 kilometer mini trips is where our cargo is gonna come in handy. My ideal Star Citizen session is watching struggle gameplay streams while I salvage in my Vulture. How many of you guys are salvaging in your Vulture right now? How do I get out of here? This way? I'm mining in my prospector. Okay, that counts. We'll count that. Me? Me? Alright, this will be another 4K and a teeny bit of rep, but we gotta fly over there. I am mining in a mole. In the Vulture, straight up salvaging it. Chat, are you guys trying to make everything into a weird thing? What do you think? Salvaging in your Vulture is not a euphemism. Okay, safe and sound. All right, engines on. Tuck the landing gear. Maybe. Animation. VTOL. Star Citizen, why did...
Landing gear up.
No. Landing gear not up. I think my VTOL mode was just stuck on. Oh, yeah. See, isn't this the good life compared to being stuck on the outskirts of Lorville, walking for 7 hours, man? Or driving a 45-minute route in the PTV and trying to memorize it? I mean, I did like the PTV time. That was fun. I could do without the wandering in the desert. This big plane for that tiny box? How do you think your Amazon delivery gets there, you know? When you order, like, some sponges off of Amazon and they come in the mail in, like, a tiny box, who do you think delivered that? You think a smart car dropped that off? No. They use the same standardized cargo hauler that anybody would. Jump puzzles is fun, but driving the PTV is timeless. Driving the PTV is kind of timeless. I don't know. I like being airborne and having cool views. Personally. Alright, this is my parking spot at these little outpost places. Right here. What did you possibly hit on the way down? There's nothing here. What? There's nothing around me. Hello, what server are you playing on? Why do you want to know, Shepard? What's it to you? I don't want to see anybody named Shepard Adrian in my server, you know what I'm saying? Did you see it move? It moved. It moved. I can prove it. But I turned the engine off this time. The thing is, I don't know if this will drop. Okay, that'll work. At least it just rotated. Well, it wouldn't have rotated if the engines were on. If the engines were on, I think it'd be flying in the sky again. Okay, delivery complete. I'm allergic to completing deliveries in my MPUV cargo. Is it server hop time? Not yet, but this server does leave a little to be desired. Can you manually pop open the things on the side? I think you can, yeah. From the outside. Just go through that way.
Engines on.
Okay, so let me look at my rep. Kovalex. Are we at runner or are we 99.95% through junior runner? This is just a basic on Microtech. This is here, but it's a 6-package one. We haven't done a 6-package one before. This one's 4-package on Hurston, 6-package on Microtech, 4-package on Microtech. I think junior runner still. Yeah, I think we're junior runner still. All right, one more, and I want to see what see what options are available for delivery after like getting up a different rep tier. Plus 3 of these are picked up from the 4 of these are picked up from the same place, so they should all be right next to each other. It was abandoned. Why? Why does it? I think this mission's bugged. That happened the last time I took the 6-pack. Like the same thing happened both times. This mission is actually bugged. We picked this up before and it was abandoned that time. And we picked it up again and it was auto-abandoned. So it's not even possible to do the 6-package deliveries. Chat, we found a genuine bug. I'm actually gonna try and like see if I can report this. If it's not already reported. To the issue council. All right, what do we call this? Kovalex. Delivery. Search those. Maybe I should search the word like abandoned. Missing boxes. The mission must be abandoned. Impossible to deliver the crates. Maybe I should also search Hurston. By like newest. Pyro station friendly. Why is it just doing one keyword? Okay, what is... It's either is there a way to must include all keyword on this search? It's taking anything that includes any keyword. But I don't want an exact phrase. I don't know. They changed their mind and canceled their order. Maybe if I just search for like this particular station. What is this? This is S1DC06. SD1C06. Nothing comes up. Is it S1? Hang on, I spelled it wrong. Oh, S1D. Okay, something's come up. Hangar explodes ship. Hangar not opening. Yeah, there's nothing that's even open right now that has that. What about Kovalek's package or mission abandoned? They just need more search operators. What's your issue? Kovalek's distribution center S1D C06. What was it, chat? Delivery mission auto abandoned. You can't even type that. Okay. Only 60 characters. That's exactly 60. Kovalek's Distribution Center S1DC06. S1DC06. Mission abandons. None of these. There's a 45K one that's for something else. Yeah, that's not it. I don't think that there is a report for this. I checked these issues. That's me. All right, but yeah, I'm just gonna like plug this in real quick. These are my settings. I'm a 1080p gamer. We're in live, current version, issue category would be. Do they have one for contracts? Or is it other? Doesn't look like it fits any of these. I like this bug report system. Yeah, it seems like a pretty good bug report system. PU missions. Oh, yeah. There you go. Sorry, I just saw persistent. There we go. How bad is it? I don't know if I don't know if I would call it critical, but you literally can't do the mission, so there is no workaround. Maybe hardly playable because it's not work. You can't. There's no workaround for it, but it also doesn't crash the game. Add up to 10 steps. Accept 6K payout delivery mission for Kovalex Distribution Center S1D C06. For moving boxes around in distribution center. Step 2, it automatically abandons the mission. 6K payout delivery mission. I mean, the 6 package mission is always going to be a 6K payout. They're the same thing, I think. But I'll specify it anyway. 6 packages. I don't know what it refers to. The mission is automatically abandoned. That's it, right? That's all of it? What happened? You can add evidence to support your report. It would just be a screenshot of the mission being abandoned. Cannot do the mission because it automatically moved to the abandoned section of the tracker twice while at the distribution center. That's pretty much it, right? What should have happened? I should be able to do the mission. Smiley face. Did you find a workaround? No workaround was found. I mean, just, it is what it is. All right, chat, there you go. Boom. You can go upvote this now on the issue council so that it is confirmed. You all saw it. You bear witness. A stream clip of it happening could be evidence. If you want to clip it, I can attach it as evidence and update it afterward. All right, let's make sure I don't get disconnected for AFK. I'm a criminal. There's a cave.
CDF for a system-wide announcement. Xenothreat just hit the Navy hard. So I need any volunteers to contact me immediately and help push Xenothreat out the system. Details are on your contract manager. Duly out.
This is from an outpost on HDMS Han on Magda. We've been to Magda. We've been there. Post the link. Just search for the distribution center and sort by new. And it should be at the top. Goldenrod. I don't want to do a 3K. That's just so small. EDA. Microtech. Shipping error. QT sensitive cargo. A derelict outpost and deliver to a derelict outpost. I'm not going to be able to get there. This is Hurston, and so this is the only other Hurston one. All right, we'll do this last one. If it auto-abandoned the mission, did I just lose a bunch of rep? Not really. This one should push us over to the next,
Launch complete.
I didn't think my engine was on. I should have checked.
Landing. Engines off.
Close one. Hey man, what's the best starter package right now? Well, Champ Steve, they were all on sale a couple weeks ago. So, if you had asked a couple weeks ago, I probably would have given you a different answer. However, my answer is kind of just a question to you, which is, do you like MMORPG grinds? If so, just get the Aurora. It's $45. You can always start there and upgrade to something else later. Once you get a basic ship, they let you pay the difference if you want to exchange it for a different ship. So you can always go up, but you can never go down. So the people telling you to get this now $75 Avenger Titan just because they're secretly penguins watching this stream, I don't know if I'd listen to them. You know, I would start at the bottom, see if the game runs on your computer, see if you even like the gameplay loop of the games before you invest more money. And if you decide, hey, I like this game, but I'd like to have a better starter ship, then you can upgrade it on the website. And if you don't like it, then you only spent $45, or you can, you know, refund if you need to refund if it doesn't run on your computer. Something like that. So for me, I got the Aurora starter package, and that's what I would recommend other people get, because again, you can always upgrade it, but you can never downgrade it. But yeah, chat and community at large likes the Avenger Titan.
Engines on.
So if you want to be a normie, go ahead. I'm just kidding. All right, let's do this. Only real Chads try and make money with only having an MPUV cargo, okay? Why the Aurora over the Mustang? Because if you get the Mustang, you will forget you took your helmet off and suffocate in the vacuum of space, and also you'll have to look up a guide how to use the underbelly cargo. So if you don't mind watching an extra YouTube tutorial to figure out how to use your storage, and you don't mind forgetting about your lack of helmet, then get the Mustang, I guess. The Mustang does fly better, like it's more fun to fly, but the Aurora is just being able to stand up and have atmosphere inside your ship and access the ship inventory from the safety of that is very nice. In my opinion. But I'm pretty sure you could swap those. Could you just exchange the Aurora for a Mustang or no? Or vice versa? I think you can. All right, landing gear down.
Landing
Let's see.
gear down.
I don't know what I even hit the first time. We don't need the headlights on anymore.
Landing.
Okay.
Engines off.
Engines off. Why does this start wiggling after I get out of the seat? All right, we need to drop off 862159. This guy right here. if we can. Or is this gonna be... Oh, nope, it's there. And then pick up this guy. I thought that dude was running away from me. Did you just, bug report evidence? Okay. I'll add that. I'll put that on the list. I do find, like, people have said box delivery missions are strangely relaxing. And you know what? I have to agree. It is kind of chill. Plus 3 of these are picked up from the... 4 of these are picked up from the same place. So they should all be right next to each other. Just want to make sure the clip is... I'm not getting baited. It was abandoned. Okay, cool. Why? Why does... Alright, I will add that. Edit your issue. Add evidence. It has to be an image or a file? No, it can be an embedded video URL. Sick. You cannot... You must enter a YouTube or Vimeo URL. Vimeo? In 2024? You can tell that this game started development in 2012. Vimeo apparently bigger than Twitch for embeds on the issue council. All right, look. Can I download the source video and then upload that? Vimeo. Oh, yeah. Okay, there's the download. See what options are available for delivery after, like, getting up a different rep tier. Covalex, mission,
Plus 3 of these
bug.
are picked up from the... 4 of these are picked up from the same place. So they should all be right next to each other.
Okay, now let's try that. I'm adding a file. Hopefully. Chat, it can't... No, sorry, it can't be an MP4 either. It has to be a JPEG, a PNG, or a GIF, or a text, XML, log, or INI file. So I'd have to upload it to YouTube to add it as evidence. All right, never mind. They're just gonna have to take my word for it, I'm afraid. So, they're just gonna have to believe me. Send a MIDI file too. Let's take our helmet off, because we're not on a moon. I tried Alt-H and it didn't do anything, so I'll just do it myself. We're getting hungry and thirsty. It's bad. Meters are going down. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? In this day and age, this is a mess. You guys want a 1-meal nutrition bar of roast chicken? Chomp. 1 bite. Okay. Helmet back. There we go. So, where are we going? We got a drop off over there and a pickup over there. Let's go to the pickup first. Looks like you made it to a distribution center. It's complicated.
Engines on.
Isn't it, chat?
Launch complete.
What are you? There's nothing to hit. What are you doing, dude?
Landing complete.
Coupled mode is on. What? There's nothing above my head here. I'm hitting something. It's an invisible box. It like it strikes something and then turns over. All right, we're up.
Landing gear up.
All right, let's go get the other delivery for pickup first at the 3-kilometer mark. Anyway, yeah, it's complicated. What are you doing on the Zero to Hero thing? Just doing missions to climb up? I joined pretty late. So we got it pinned in the chat. If you have chat pins, you can do the drop down and see it, or you can do !0. I just made up a bunch of rules that sounded fun and arbitrarily difficult to me. And I'm just trying to follow that rule set. But I started, this is day 8. I started with 0 credits. I'm not allowed to use any ships in my account to get started unless I buy them as part of the challenge. No rentals, no gear. I'm not allowed to use freebies from the hospital, so I cannot respawn at the hospital 100 times and try and sell stuff that I get. So I have to scavenge things. So I started out by scavenging other people's beacon undersuit. The beacon undersuit and helmet I'm wearing now were other people's. I had to scavenge those. And I also have to scavenge... I had to scavenge hospital gowns to make money at the beginning of the game until I could afford my first set of gear and multi-tool. Then we wandered on foot in the Lorville Desert. I've been hitchhiking since I don't have a ship, so I find players at the ASOP terminals and try and convince them to let me take a ride with them. And, because I don't have a quantum-capable ship.
Complete. Engines off.
And we went from there. We discovered a cave on Hurston near Lorville with the help of an online resource that I highly recommend everyone check out because it's such a cool website. It's, I'll show you, hold on. Let me find it. Here we go. It's survey.seastone.space. And basically it just shows you all the planets of Stanton. So I went to Hurston, and then you can see the moons of Hurston, but I went to like Hurston's locations. And then you can reveal secret locations down here that aren't on your in-game map. And it shows you all the secret locations plus all the caves. And then it shows you directions once you click on it on how to get to that cave using OM markers or triangulating other places that are on your map, and it kind of gives you like a how to get there sort of. So it's pretty cool. Tells you how to find the unmarked points of interest in all the different places around Stanton. So we used this to kind of deduce that there was a cave very close to Lorville, about 30 kilometers away, and we started wandering in the desert trying to find it, and ended up having to convince other players to take us to the cave, and we had to teach them how to find the secret cave. So it was like a treasure hunt. And then I would go in the cave, and the cave had guaranteed gemstones. Right, so I did hand mining after I bought my first multi-tool and mining attachment, and figured out how to like somewhat reliably convince other players how to take me over there and help me find it. And then we saved up enough money from hand mining to buy a PTV, which is the cheapest vehicle in the game. It's a little golf cart. And then we figured out, after painstaking, like, took a day and a half to 2 days to figure out how to drive from Gate 6 of Lorville to the cave, so I could drive myself there to do hand mining. And then we did that until we saved up enough money to afford a rock, an ROC. So I bought a rock, and then had to hitchhike with players to the moons of Hurston. So we started at Magda just to kind of check it out, and then went to Ariel and did rock mining there. My server might be crashing. Okay, we're going in. And we didn't have a ship to scan for ore, so I had to physically drive to all the locations myself in the rock to ping them for ore. And occasionally we'd ask for rescue with med beacons, and then other players would, actually, if that one's only 300 meters away, I might just go deliver it. Sometimes other players would help us scan for ore and then kind of tell us where it was, and we would like drive over there. And then we saved up enough money rock mining manually ourselves, 724, to afford a MPV cargo, which I thought was going to be a little better than it is. I knew it was going to be stinky, but I thought it was going to be a little better than it is. And now we're in the arc where we're trying to learn how to make money with the cargo. Until we can afford, probably next purchase is a cutter. Because I think the cutter is almost twice as expensive as the cargo. So in my mind, I was like, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. If I get a cargo, it'll help me make money faster. And my thoughts were I could go farm a distribution center. Well, that's turned out to be its own mini arc. And of course the PTV doesn't fit in the cargo, as we found out. Do you still have the rock? Yeah, you can't sell stuff in game once you buy it, so we still have all the ships and things that we've already bought. So that's been the grind. How's VoIP been? It's been good. Definitely getting a lot of responses from people. The earlier VODs inspired me to start my own run, but I gave myself an Argo MPV tractor for my own sanity. Yeah, definitely choose whatever kind of start you want, you know? You don't have to do it exactly. And I think there's some other variants of this Zero to Hero that would be a lot of fun. That could be even more gamified. I have some ideas for the future that I think would be cool. I'm thinking about T-posing. I'm thinking about T-posing, and also, I don't think that this is in here, is it? It's like next from over. I thought it was in here, but it's not. It's like to the right. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I was thinking about like another Zero to Hero challenge that's all hauling. Like a space trucker challenge. Once the cargo missions are added to the game with 3.24. So I'm toying with the idea of a hauling only Zero to Hero challenge. I thought you said you wanted to do an illegal one. I said maybe when 4.0 comes out and everybody's ships get reset. And when a wallet wipe and ship wipe happen, then I think like a Zero to Hero with fewer restrictions on stealing ships would be fun. Right now, I don't really like the... I think being able to steal ships makes it a little too easy. Unless your intention is to do it as fast as possible, which I think is good content also, right? If you're a content creator and you're doing a Zero to Hero to see how fast you can go Zero to Hero for YouTube or something like that, then that's great. Anything goes. Since I'm doing long-form content and streaming, making it as grindy as possible gives me a lot more content. Versus stealing the first vulture I find and then just grinding 10 million credits, right? So I don't really know how this is gonna go as we get further along, because I'm kind of don't want to fall into the trap of like, oh, just buy a vulture and then wait until you win. So I'm not really sure how to do that. Unless I'm trying to avoid outright just banning a single ship, if that makes sense. I haven't found a clean way to do it. Because it definitely is the best way to make money in Star Citizen right now. Hi, Tox. What's up, Sim? How's it going, dude? Good eve. I was gonna say afternoon, but somehow it's already been 4.5 hours and I haven't even stood up once today, Sim. You just reminded me. Box deliveries are pretty relaxing when you're not crunching and overworked. Or trying to catch your ship whose engines you left on, but it floated away from you. Did the floating ship problem get resolved? Yeah, I accidentally turned that into an entire minigame. We did successfully rescue the ship both times, once with the help of the person who gave us a ride at the beginning of the stream today, and we were hitchhiking with them, and then they came back to help boost me onto the other ship, and then once we had to create our own jumping puzzle to save it the second time.
Engines on.
All right, let's close this up. Beautiful.
Launch complete.
All right, tuck the landing gear. And this is the final drop off. I'm okay, dude. How are you? I'm doing good, Sim. I'm doing good. I'm having a nice Sunday. It kind of feels like a Monday to me. We're trying to earn some money in space. We haven't been earning very much money, but I think we've been having fun anyway. I'm doing like a challenge run in Star Citizen. I've made it about as difficult and grindy as you can by arbitrarily imposing a bunch of rules on myself. And I've been having fun along the way. It's been an adventure. We've been meeting a lot of really cool people in the Star Citizen universe. And we've been sort of hitchhiking through space, which has been fun. I always want, maybe I should start landing outside, because I feel like there's issues landing like where I like to land, right here. I don't know. I like landing here, but I don't know if the game likes me landing here.
Landing.
Looks good. But anyway, Sim, when we raided you the other day, it was good to see you, as always, a couple days ago, but I think you asked me, what's the hook for you in Star Citizen? And the simple answer is, I don't know. You know? Like, on paper, it's way too buggy and unpolished. But in practice, it's just got its hooks into me. And it's difficult to explain why I'm so addicted to it. I guess what I'm saying is, it's all about vibes. I really just like ambitious games, I think. And I want ambitious games to succeed.
Engines off.
And I also really like sandbox games. And I like games where you make your own goals, and making my own goals is precisely what I have done for this series of streams. Is just come up with like a plan and try and like figure out how to accomplish it. So we're doing a little box drop off right now. These are pretty basic kind of early game missions. Every single player in Star Citizen starts with a ship, but I have been arbitrarily deciding I started a campaign where I am not allowed to use any of the ships I already own. I have to buy them like from scratch, basically. So this is our first ship. It's the cheapest ship in the entire game, and arguably one of the worst ships in the entire game. But you know what? It's ours. And we're going to give it all of the love and tender care that it deserves. Thanks for elaborating. My pleasure. Sim, how have the streams been for you lately, dude? Playing some Truck Sim, playing some GeoGuessr, and playing some FTL, according to Twitch. Toss him a follow if you haven't already, chat. We got to raid him the other day, but if you missed out on that, you can rectify that by clicking the button in your chat right now. I feel like, Sim, you would enjoy Star Citizen a lot, but you might not enjoy how buggy it is. Like, I don't know what your tolerance for bugs and, like, troubleshooting is. That would be the one thing I would say that might affect your level of enjoyment.
Engines on.
I am a troubleshooter. Like, I like building my own computer and figuring out what's wrong with it. I like tweaking graphic settings. I like figuring out INI files or whatever. I enjoy finding workarounds for things that stubbornly refuse to work. So I think
Launch
it's
complete.
been pretty easy for me in that regard. Chat, when are we going to go turn ourselves into prison for being a criminal and accidentally running over an NPC earlier and go to the prison planet? Or I guess the prison moon. Is the prison moon on Aberdeen or somewhere else? Where is it? I forget where it is. I know you can go to the terminals. I'm just trying to figure out for other reasons. PvE Tarkov's been fun. Star Citizen would be great then. You're constantly fighting in it. Yeah, you're fighting something else in Star Citizen, I think. Let's check our contracts and see what's going on. Let's see if our rep went up. It did. All right, so we passed junior runner into runner. Let's see if that made any noticeable difference on the missions on offer. We can't get to these are the moons. So we definitely did get some higher paying missions, but you really need quantum to be able to do those ones, and we have no quantum drive. There's the 6K. That's on Microtech, though. Retrieval op is going to be somewhere else. This is the cheap one on Hurston. Moons. Cheap one. I just kind of wanted to see what missions would open up at this new rep tier. Those are moons. This is the 6K on Hurston that we said auto abandons. Let's just see if we can reproduce this bug that we reported. You accept the mission. And then it auto abandons. Okay, so it's reproducible. That's the bug that I just reported. Those are the moons. I think that the 4 and 6K ones are the only ones that are like... This is Aberdeen to Kovalex. Okay, so there really aren't any other ones. Maybe we're done at the distro center for now. We should try going somewhere else. Probably. But we should take a look. Chad, do you think I could take a bounty and ram their ship with my ship? to raise our rep? I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Getting back from prison will be interesting. No, it'll be fine. Once you get out of prison, they send you back to, I think, where you're bound, if I'm not mistaken. As long as you don't escape. If you try to escape from prison, you keep your crime stat, and it raises your crime stat, and you have to go clear your criminal reputation by flying to SPK and hacking it. Otherwise, continue to be a criminal scum. Or yeah, I think it sends you to Everest. So we'd be on Everest, basically. And we could just try and meet some players to catch a ride from there. All right, landing gear is down.
Landing.
All right, I just want to set down for a second. Why not mine with the cargo? Well, I mean, that's what we were going to do, yeah. We wanted to go to the distribution center first. The problem is, it's still a pain in the ass. Because we'd have to, we can scout with it, but we're still going to have to manually drive the rock. Which is doable. But yeah, it is way faster than the PTV for sure. But we're at the distribution center right now. So, I just want to take a quick look through the available contracts and make sure there's nothing else we can do at the distribution center. CDF alert. This is the event that's going on right now to fight the Xeno threat with the other players. Can't do a race. Maintenance is going to take us somewhere we can't possibly go with this particular ship. Ditto for research. Yeah, ditto for the search. Merc missions are going to take us somewhere else also, I think. Exterminate the nest of Copian that have taken up residence inside of a cave. They become an issue. See, if we're probably going to need quantum for like any of these. The delivery ones are doable, but there's still only the baby delivery missions, and I think the time to effort ratio is not there. We don't have a salvager, and the bounties are going to be like... I couldn't reset my rep, so we already have high risk targets available, so I can't really get an authentic bounty grind from zero unless I bought a new account, which I didn't really think was a great idea. I don't think any of these are going to be at the distribution center, but ooh, hold on. Aboard a Starfarer. Ah, Yeah, if that was the distribution center we were at again, that would have been excellent. Okay, I think our work here is done. Do they have a terminal for crime in the distribution center? Because I will go turn... This is a good opportunity to turn ourselves in, because we're sort of stranded here anyways. If they did, it would be in the lobby, wouldn't it?
Launch complete.
People arrive. Crime? People arrive. Murder? People arrive. One word question.
Landing gear up.
With no elaboration. I'm gonna try and move my ship out of the way. Somewhere where it's not gonna bother other people.
Down.
Because this ship is probably just gonna stay here. If there is a
Landing.
criminal terminal in there. So I'm gonna turn the whole thing off. This.
Engines off.
Open all the doors. Power down. That way, anybody who comes across it can do whatever they want with it. Well, we might have to go back to it. I don't know. But I'm gonna go check the lobby again. So let's just sprint inside. I can't believe they didn't add travel speed to snubs, considering there's a snub that's whole deal is racing that is now useless after the Master Modes update. From what I've read, snub fighters are really powerful in PvP right now for some reason, and adding like travel mode to them would somehow make them even more powerful. I don't know if that's true. That's just what other people were saying. But yeah, Sim, if you're still there, did you know this game is Space Tarkov? Check this out. While I'm running forward, I can look left to make sure nobody's waiting around the corner for me, and look right to me. Oh, actually, I need to go that way. But no, it's really not like Space Tarkov. But you do have kits, and if you die, you do lose your kit. And people can like sneak aboard your ship and pirate you, or you can pirate them and steal their belongings and take their money, their hard-earned cash for yourself. Or you can murder them, steal their ship, and then space the dead body. You could do that too. Literally got pirated yesterday. Oh no. How'd you get pirated? Etel's definitely a criminal. He's running in the vehicle lane. To be fair, I've driven the Ursas in here, and there's not exactly a lot of room to drive. I don't think a vehicle can get back here. You got yoinked out of Quantum. Oh wow. So like the whole deal. Like the full interdiction. People just set up waiting for you. The only way I get pirated is when I'm dumb and trade RMC. Well, that's where the big bucks are, dude. Legit pirate thing was actually pretty cool. Just sad I couldn't get back to fight them while they were offloading my ship. Ah, I see. Did they do the like... Did they just kill you or soft kill you, or did they try and board? Okay, we're up here looking for a criminal terminal. And don't mind the missing desk texture. I don't even know if one's up here. I just think that there's a possibility there is one up here. And it would be easier than having to go somewhere else to turn myself in. Would it be closer to like the landing pad, do you think? Because I feel like they're next to the landing pad inside of stations, right? There might be just one in the hangar? Yeah, maybe. But this is one of the landing spots, so I was just gonna like check this. I guess I could have just brought the ship up here and landed it. That would have been faster. The screens next to the missing table were usable. Alright, I'll go look in a minute. What is this? This is not what I'm looking for, but it's kind of glitchy, actually. I don't know. Never thought you'd end up on a quest to figure out how to turn yourself in. It's more difficult than you think. I'm here to turn myself in. Sorry, you can't do that here, sir. Oh, okay. Well, you see, I've got this problem where I am a criminal, but you're making it really hard to go to prison. That's how you know this game's unrealistic. Surely not in the locker room. No. You won't go to prison? Hell yes, I will. What are you talking about, first-time chatter? All these first-time chatters coming here like they know what they're talking about, man. They're just making stuff up. You need a CS3 or higher. You're actually just making stuff up. It's crazy. So confident. Anyway, this screen doesn't do anything. Been playing since 0.8. Well, that makes it even crazier. You don't know what you're talking about. Why would you out yourself like that? You could have just kept that to yourself and we wouldn't have thought any worse. Maybe you just started playing last week. Wow, we got another one. There's another chatter who thinks I'm not going to prison. It's crazy, man. It's all the non-subs in chat. Hello, first time chatting. I love your Italics YouTube channel. Hey, thanks. Anyway, I don't think that there is a terminal here. But yeah, you can turn yourself in with any crime rating, chat. Any crime rating. You can turn yourself in at any crime terminal. But it's... I hate to tell you that I've only been playing for like a month and a half. So you should listen to me. You should listen to what I say. Because I apparently know more than some of you. Yeah, I know what the terminals look like. You know why? Because I've been to prison multiple times with the crime stat 1 and 2. You only get bounties with CS3 or higher. Nobody's talking about bounties. Nobody said bounty. We said go to prison. Okay, I don't think that there is one in here, but these are the... This is where the fleet manager is. Okay.
Welcome.
So if I needed to respawn my cargo earlier, then that's where I would do it. All right. Well, at least I know that now. Okay, we're gonna have to get help from another player to turn myself in, unless there is a terminal somewhere else here, which I'm starting to think that there isn't. Just try going in one of the hangars. Okay, that's not the worst idea. That's a good idea. You're right. I was gonna do that. I don't turn myself in either. Okay, you chat's moving the goalpost now. Just because you don't turn yourself in doesn't mean you can't turn yourself in. You guys are articulating a wholly different point now. I would just stop typing if I were you. We're just wondering why you would turn yourself in when you can pay off the fine. Bro, this is a zero. Do you read? All right, we're just gonna go ahead and do this for you because you don't know how to take a L. All right, there you go. You can sit for 60 minutes and think. We're doing a 0 to hero, which it says in the title of the stream. There is a pinned message with the game rules that I have no credits to start with. Right now, in fact, I have 27,000 credits. That's all the credits I have, okay? If I wanted to pay the fine for a CS1 is usually around 20K. So do I want to give up over 70% of my current money just to pay off a crime stat when I could go sit in prison for 10 minutes and then get out for free? No, I don't want to do that. Okay? But like, read a little bit, man. You're asking, inquiring minds want to know why you would do that instead of go sit, because it's a 0 to hero where I don't have any money. I'm plastering it around the screen. I have the command for you to use. I have the pinned message for you to read. We have other chatters who you could ask instead of like trying to butt heads with the streamer. And as soon as you show up, I understand you hate Texas, man, but you gotta like, Twitch is based out of California. All right, relax. Just let people who stream or videos you're watching just play the game. Some of you guys come in here like a wrecking ball, dude. Like, we've been doing this for 8 days now, like 11 hours a day. You guys come in, some people just walk in like, oh, hey, you're doing it wrong. It's like, who are you? Where did you come from? And why are you still here? Yeah, I don't think that there is a crime station here. But anyway, also this like, I've been playing since 0.8. Like, nobody gives a shit how long you've been playing, dude. And the person that got timed out wasn't even the person who was saying you can't go to prison. That's the funniest part, okay? So the dude who didn't get timed out is adamant you cannot go to prison unless you have at least a CS3, and is trying to tell me to start attacking guards until I get a bounty on my head. Guys are just, and then the other dude steps up to try to like play defense for this dude. Just let the other guy be wrong. He didn't even get timed out. All right, we got another one. Boom. We're gonna start timing out misinfo in the chat. Too easy. Evidence has been attached to your bug report. I'd save you the trouble. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks. Chad, don't make me hit the subscriber only mode. Or no, actually we don't even need to do that. We can hit the follower only mode and that would accomplish the same deal. Don't make me hit the follow only mode button. I'll do it. All the ships on the website page, can I buy them for in-game money too? The majority of them, yes. All of them, no. The most recent releases, the ones that have been out like 6 months to a year ago, those ones are not available in-game yet. And some that were part of a like an Intel sponsored deal or something like that, there's a couple that aren't. But the majority of them you can buy in-game. Wait, I get confused. Lobby is where we are now, but we have to hit the topmost option to go down. Can I buy a big ship for in-game money? Yep, if you save up for it, you can. Chat, what's the most, how much is the 890 jump? That's one of the biggest ships in the game, right? How many in-game credits is that? But yeah, if you get enough money, you can. Is that the space yacht? That's the space yacht. It's like 50 or 60 million credits or somewhere in that neighborhood and above. Prices changed recently? Yeah, they just changed the ship prices on a lot of ships recently in game. Okay, realistically, here's what we should do. I should check this server stats. Because the server has been very bad. Yeah, it doesn't look good. So I'm thinking it might be a good idea to try and server hop anyway, which will take us back to Lorville, and then we're still gonna have to hitchhike regardless. Because I'm gonna turn myself in. So we're still gonna go to prison. But we can at least access the crime terminal from Lorville. Alright, let's do that. What do you do with a space yacht? I don't know. What do people with real yachts do? They try and find any reason to show it off to their friends, right? So probably that. It's a prime RP location. That's true. You could do RP. That would work. You can buy just about every ship during IAE. How many months until that? Like 4 or 5? When is Citizen Con? What month is Citizen Con? IAE is November. Does it coincide with Citizen Con? All right, let me see if we're in the same server or not. We're in a different server. I have a list of servers that I've been writing down to see what are good servers and what are bad servers. The last server we were on was on my bad server list. This one is not on the list. It is uncharted territory. Okay, we've never been here, and the server FPS is high. So I will show you the game in just a moment. Hold up. There we go. So I don't know if this one's a good one or a bad one. We're unsure. CitizenCon is a couple weeks before IA. Okay, cool. Did you see this person doing little jumps? Hey. Could you, hit the elevator button for me? Appreciate it. Going to the lobby? It's a good place to go. Don't want to break in anyone else's apartment, do you? Oh, you do? Okay, well, you might want floors, 1, 2, or 3. But I'm going to prison, so you might have to hit the lobby button again to reopen the door. Well, good luck in your travels. I'm going to jail. Oh, hold on! Before I go to jail, I need to. They may not give me my stuff back, so we need to do this. Boop. I gotta go to jail naked, chat. Always put your stuff in storage. you got to get naked before going to jail. So, good luck out there. Yeah, I'm not paying 20K, dude. All right, look, chat, the surrender button. Whoa, I'm going to jail with the crime stat 1. Here we go, waking up in Klesher rehabilitation. Where's the guy that's been playing since point 8? Reveal yourself and apologize.
Did you know that even while serving
Where's my suit?
already begun to help make the Empire a better place? Thanks to our award-winning Klesher Cares program, a percentage of all your hard work goes towards helping.
They're supposed to give me a suit, dude.
Together, we can turn your wrongs into a whole lot of right.
What? What? No mining gear. I'm gonna suffocate. There's a gown that I can't even wear. Welcome to prison, chat. Okay, before we do the prison arc, which should actually I'm already serving my sentence. Hold on. Am I gonna suffocate immediately or only in the mines? Cause I don't even, they're supposed to give you prison clothes. You're supposed to get like a undersuit and a backpack and a mining tool so that you can earn your way out of jail by doing hard labor. But yeah, this is it, dude. Nobody's here. Where are the guards? Where is anybody? There's supposed to be like a whole bunch of NPCs here. Low security prison. Inmate info, let's see. Time until release, 13 minutes and 31 seconds. So you can earn merits by doing their work release program. You can actually get up to 48 hours. Hey, do you know where to get the prison suit and backpack around here?
A point of view or a situation that led them to break the law. To us, no one is beyond redemption.
Okay, I'm just gonna sit here naked, I guess. Just kill him and take his. Streamer privilege got a private prison. So this is inmate processing. If you try and leave, ineligible inmates will be forcibly removed. If you try and go here before your time is up, bad things will happen.
Ready to take the next step on the road to rehabilitation? Find something you appreciate about someone and let them know. A shared compliment can boost self-esteem.
And then if you want to go work your time down the work mines, but you're supposed to have the ability to do mining. Which that person is now going to go do potentially. I can't go down there because I will die of asphyxiation. What are the steps to escape prison? I have never escaped prison, but effectively you have to go... There's two ways to escape. You either go into the work mines and you get a quest if you go down really, really far. There becomes an available quest in your contracts. And you have to do very complicated steps of that quest. It's very hard to get and even harder to finish because if you somehow manage to finish that quest, then it also erases your crime stat. That's the big advantage of it, but it's not something that you can reliably do every time you go to prison. The second way is there is a path you can take that requires you to record and memorize codes that are available on screens in the security offices through there. And then if you go through, you can like input the code to stop a spinning fan and like go through the fan, and then you have to go through a very dense cave network, and it's a series of very, very difficult jumping puzzles where missing means death. And if you die, obviously you come back here, and I think your sentence gets increased. And then eventually you make it to the surface. You have to get there before your oxygen runs out. There's laser exploding traps that you have to crawl under. And then if you get to the surface, you have to have one of your friends come pick you up. So it's almost impossible to escape solo that way. And that friend will get shot by all the turrets here unless you happen to find an Ursa in one of the garages on the surface and drive a good distance away. So what you're saying is it's easier to serve the time. If it's 13 minutes, yeah. If it's 48 hours, you might want to try some escaping.
Try to learn
You probably
something
want
new
to try
about
escaping.
minerals today and how
It'll be
better
fun.
to
What else are you
harvest
gonna do?
them. Not only is mining a valuable skill,
But anyway,
geology is a
let's just take this
fascinating
opportunity to
hobby
BRB because I haven't stood up in 5 hours, chat. How about that? I don't want to die gamer death. Okay? So we're gonna sit in prison here, listen to some nice happy prison music. Time does count down offline, yes. As long as you turned yourself in before you logged off. Then it does tick while you're offline. I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out today, chat. I'm glad that I was able to show you that, yes, you can go to prison with any crime stat. Even a crime stat 1. And it's cheaper than paying 20K for 10 minutes where I'm going to take a BRB anyway. All right? I proved it. But I love that this exists. I love that this adds a lot of fun for me for my future criminal lifestyle. What did we do to get crime? I accidentally ran over an NPC. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna take the dog outside, get a drink, get a snack, and I'll be right back, all right? Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Let's get back, and we're gonna do some hitchhiking because we'll get put back in Everest, and I need to hitchhike to one of the moons. Hang tight. Yo. "13 minutes in timeout like a chatter." I timed myself out. Okay, so let's see what's left. And then 1 minute. Easy. Easy. Wait. I'm not naked anymore. What? Who clothed me while I was gone? That's crazy,
Did you know
dude.
that our founder, Leland Wingard, built this company from the ground up after he was incarcerated? It's true. After spending 10 years in quarters, Mr. Wingard realized that one of the best ways to rehabilitate lawbreakers is to treat them like people. He then set out to
Yeah, they give you a mining
first crusher
attachment.
rehabilitation facility,
You
which
can also
opened in
earn merits for
2013.
food and water.
Since then, the company has expanded to
Are you
dozens of
reformed?
fully
I feel
automated
reformed,
facilities and a
yeah.
company roster of over
I feel like I'm
6,000
ready to go out and be amongst the people again. I am wondering where all the guards and NPCs here are, though. They're supposed to be here. Where's everybody else? I didn't kill anyone. I just ran a guy over. It wasn't even homicide or vehicular. It was like, congrats, you are eligible for release. Report to inmate processing to complete your sentence. Okay. I can do that. I'm getting out. I'm getting let go. Eligible inmates only past this point, unless you want to die. Unless you want this dude right here to barrel up, take you out. Oh wait, hold on. Is there anybody else here?
our award-winning Klesher Cares program. A percentage of all your hard work goes towards helping those less.
Oh, what happened to that? I wish that dude in the mines was out here.
Your wrongs into a whole lot
So,
of right.
fun thing you can do, chat. Don't ask me how I know about this. But if you're eligible for release, you can go like, hey, dude, I'm getting out. You want to come with me? We can go together. It'll skip your sentence. Look, I'll show you. And you just run in here. And you're like, see, look, it's fine. Come on, bro. And then they get shot because only the person who's eligible for release is allowed to go in here. And then it resets some more time back on their parole. She's like, look, dude, it's safe. Come with me, man. I'll get you out. I was looking to see if anybody was in there. All right, let's go. Nope. Wait. There we go. The only loading screens in the game, I think, are prison. Going into prison and coming out of prison. That I know of, anyway. Okay, this is not supposed to happen. Evidence. They are talking about the server in the chat right now. They are talking about the server or lack thereof in the chat.
A percentage of all your hard work goes towards helping those less fortunate.
Okay.
Together.
Why don't we
can
just
turn
try logging
your
out and logging
wrongs
back in?
into a whole lot of right.
And I'm gonna write this one down on the naughty server list. They say my reclaimer's not putting out boxes. Area 18 transit's not working. Train is not showing up in Loreville. You know, the usual things. The usual server is dying things. What's the site that I use for POI? The site that I use for POI is survey.cstone.space. Survey.c, the letter C, not the word C. FYI. Bro, stop trying to argue that the trains are loading screens, man. You guys are like, some of you are argumentative today, you know? It's a Sunday. This is a chill day for rest and relaxation. Technically, everything is a loading screen because your computer is always loading distant things that are rendering, and they're getting clearer when you get closer to them, so the whole game is a loading screen if you think about it.
Deposit them in one of the mineral hoppers, and you'll be issued a time reduction chit based on the total value of the deposit. Mineral prices are static.
Try a work release program, earn a shorter sentence. Do you have, well, I've never even seen this. Only, are you normally supposed to enroll? It's not even supposed to let you out until you click that? All right, there's actually people down here. Let me see the server stats before we get cozy. Have we been on the server before? Is it on the naughty list? It is not I've never been on this shard before. Server FPS seems fine, not good, not great.
Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation.
That's me.
And is being released.
That's
Let's
me.
Give them a round of applause.
Give me a round of
Good luck back
applause.
in the world, civilian.
I guess I could have just jumped down. I just like to run. What if it's somebody else? We'll give the server a try. Okay, this is a really circuitous route if you don't jump. Whee! Yeah, this is what it's supposed to look like. A bunch of like guards and NPCs and stuff walking around. Let me double check that I actually served my time. Yeah, okay. That's me. I should be able to leave now. How many players on a server right now? Up to 100?
Attention! Attention! Please direct your attention towards the front gates. One of our guests has completed their rehabilitation.
That's me.
and
Maybe
is
somebody
being
else just
released.
left.
Let's give them a round of applause.
A round of
Good luck
applause.
back in the world, civilian.
In 4.0, they just did tests the day before yesterday for server meshing, the first version of it. And I think they were targeting around 200 players per collection of servers. But their aim is higher than that. That's what's supposed to happen. Okay, going back to Everest. And then they want to get even higher. They want to get like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 players. They want to go. They want ultimately long term everything to be on one cluster. How realistic is that? I don't know. But right now it's 100 player servers. Realistically for 4.0, my expectation is like 250 players. I actually did participate in the test radio, and it was okay. Like the meshing was really impressive. Getting from one server to the next, we had the top right information on so we could track it. And it was seamless. Like just going from, I started on Microtech and we were getting about 15 server FPS there. And as soon as we left Microtech's kind of range and got to the moons around Microtech, it was 30 server FPS and we were on our own like 6 player instances and everything was buttery smooth. And then transferring back to the servers seemed very seamless. The only thing that wasn't seamless was like once or twice it pulled me out of quantum when we hit the border of 2 servers. So that was like the only time where it wasn't seamless. And then so that was the good side. And then the bad side is we had like 2 or 3 server errors in a very short amount of time. So I would say as far as the meshing goes, it seemed good. Like it seemed like there were a lot of players because Microtech was very full. I think Microtech alone had like 67 players in their instance when I looked, like 60 something. And then when we left, it was like 6 around the moons. And then I have no idea about like the Hurston ArcCorp and Crusader areas, or like how those worked. The recoveries were very quick, yeah, but it was also a fresh server with no persistent trash on it, so it doesn't really have much to transfer, so I don't think I can get like a good indicator of if that's something that would apply in the future. But the problem with server errors is it doesn't matter how quick it is, server errors and recovery still cancel your missions. So if you're in the middle of a mission and you have a bunch of quick server errors, your mission's getting canceled every single time that happens still, because missions don't persist.
Hey.
Hey. Hi.
Just use the terminal.
All right, we're back on Everest now, and we need to go to the hospital because we got an injury. We got to fix that tier 3 leg injury.
Everyone here at Keltel RX is going to take great care of you.
I'm sure they got some good data. No, it was fun to do. The old version of Star Citizen was super weird, though. I was like fighting the old version of Star Citizen more than anything else, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna pick all these up.
Storage room 3 right now. Security to storage room 3. Attention, emergency staff. Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one.
Accident inbound, guys. Watch out. Heads up, guys.
All staff until further notice. No one go.
You got to see the no minimap in garbage UI. Yeah, it was a blast from the past. I gotta say, the way that Quantum works now is just so much better. And the way that the map, like the galaxy map, whatever you want to call it, system map, is just 10 times better in 3.23. Like, it's incredible. It kind of put that into perspective. If they can perfect server meshing, what's next? Well, this is just the first version of server meshing. It's called static server meshing, which basically means it's the opposite of dynamic. So what comes after that is dynamic server meshing, where servers get turned on and off as necessary to support larger groups and concentrations of players in different areas. So I think that would be next. The first version for 4.0 is going to be static servers, where it's just like, there are this many servers and they are always there. So like, if every single person, instead of being separated on the different servers, was like, every single dude in the server, come to Microtech, then the Microtech server would probably get slammed and die, right? But in dynamic server meshing, the theory would be it can like turn on and off even smaller areas as necessary. So if everyone went to the dance club in Microtech, there could be like a dynamic server for them, so it didn't affect the larger area. I don't know if it goes that micro, but you understand my point. That would be the next step. No, I don't want to do regeneration. I just need to do medical care. What's wrong with me, Doc? What happened? Minor leg injury on my left leg. I need some treatment. Okay, we're healed. I'm all fixed. Now for round 2. So the distribution center, it wasn't worth it. Not yet. I guess my new question is there another distro center on Hurston? I think there is, right?
Attention, emergency staff. Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one. Security.
Or is there
please
not?
come to storage room 3 right now.
Chat, is there a
Security to
combat
storage room
distro
3.
center on Hurston where you fight mercenary missions?
Feel better? Save more.
Nice undersuit. Wait, why do I have this undersuit? Yeah, I don't know why I have this undersuit, but it's illegal. Why am I bald? What? My hair!
Need a cleanup
They
team
shaved
down in the
my
South
head
Hall.
in prison?
Cleanup team down in the South Hall.
Bastards.
Red bags.
Yeah, those are illegal goods. Okay.
Dr. Chan, needed
I didn't even realize I was wearing anything. The problem
Head nurse,
is
please report to med station
all of
4.
my stuff's on
Head nurse to med
Hurston, so
station
we
4.
actually have to hitchhike twice or fly from here to Lorville. What's easier? Good question.
What better way to celebrate?
You know what? While we're here, I could buy a gun.
Looking to improve your health treatment is always what the doctor orders.
Please, if anyone sees Dr. Bolin, let me know.
Let's see if anybody's here. Well, there is somebody here. They're in the elevator. Let's go sell some things down there anyway. Flying down could be fun. You say that. Oops, wrong button. Get out of prison and buy a gun. I do what I gotta do, man. Look, see these main streets. You gotta be ready to defend yourself at a moment's notice. We already got somebody holding up the gun store right now. Look at it. There's an active hostage situation inside the gun store. Are we chill, man? Why do you guys have guns in here with the floating guns? Why am I bald now? I can't pick these up. It's impossible. Oh. There we go. I gotta clean up. I don't know. It's in my. It's in my. It's in my code now. Why pick up gowns? Read the 0 to hero instructions.
You can always use your Mobi if you want some more details on what
Short answer: I'm poor, bro. Don't judge. Okay. So, if I wanted to buy something, I think buying a pistol, just because it's cheap. Chat, what's your favorite Star Citizen pistol? Arclight gamers, just because of the magazine count. LH86 or Arclight. We have a Coda gamer. Is that the revolver? LH86 full auto or go home? Is this full auto? I guess it says or is that the S38 is full auto? I don't think this 13 round magazine's full auto, is it? All right, let's try. Yeah, 450 RPM, 300 RPM. So S38's pretty fast. Let's try the S38. But I feel like I'm just gonna spray. No, I'll try the LH86 to get started. It's a little cheaper. We need magazines. Do they not? Oh, there we go. These are pretty cheap. Therefore, I feel like I should buy like 20. All right, anything else we need to buy while we're here? Because you can't buy this stuff in Lorville. You can only buy it in Everest, which is crazy. They don't sell guns in Lorville. You gotta go to space. All right, hold up. Can we just do a little cleaning in here real quick? I can't just keep leaving my trash everywhere. All right, well, I guess I can only carry 2 magazines unless I get a backpack, huh? I didn't think about that. I love this match minigame that they put in the game. Are you gonna fly or hitchhike? I haven't decided yet. I went to prison, Brian, and they shaved me. I did a stint in jail. They had me in there for 13. 13 what? 13 months? Yeah, sure. I did my time. I feel like this UI is not up to date. Didn't think so. Okay. Look, I'm poor. I'm trying to pay for my pistol with hospital gowns. All right, inventory's a lot cleaner now. Almost manageable. We have a ship now? Some people call it that. Stop advertising Orison. I live in Lorville, okay? I started in Orison and now I'm here. But I feel like it's more threatening to hitchhike with a pistol on your hip. What do you think? Dude, cargo center, hold up. We might actually need to fly down because we can go to the... Yes! We do have to fly down. We do have to fly down because I almost forgot. One of the main perks of going to prison and then coming back at Everest is they have cargo services here. And we didn't earn a lot of money doing the distribution center stuff, but we earned enough for this. And by this, I mean it's time to buy some boxes. It's time to buy some personal SCU containers.
Welcome.
I did not know that they sold Novikov here.
The terminal should sort you right out.
Apparently they sell the whole Novikov set in Everest. But they don't sell it in Lorville. They sell it in Everest, Microtech, and maybe the other cargo centers. I have a multi-tool and other stuff in Lorville. So maybe if we're gonna... Are we going to Lorville? Probably. Not necessarily. We have to get my suit. So we can do some mining. Okay. Unless I can't really buy it again. You can buy boxes here. That's what I'm here for. That's what I just said. We're gonna buy some boxes. What's up, Mary Skipper? Thank you for 61 months. How you doing, dude? Mod Squad is here. You've missed 4 sneezes today, Mary Skipper. Kid with... I'm just kidding. Naya Vores pumping it for 20 months. Welcome, Naya Vores. Thank you for subbing. Just Mojo says, is this like Star Wars? Sure, yeah. There's a city in the clouds. Same thing. Thanks for the sub again, Just Mojo. G. Franco for 68 months. Almost nice. Appreciate the prime. Kelly McChess for 65 says, uh-oh, I joined to the issue tracker. Standard day in the life of Star Citizen, I think. I think if I'm going to go to Lorville for my Pembroke, then I may as well just get my multi-tool while I'm down there instead of buying it up here. And then if we go to miscellaneous or container, we can buy boxes. Oops. Crane Bolt Green also for 46 months. Sorry if I missed you earlier, Crane Bolt. My bad. But thanks for the sub. Hold the sneezes until I arrive. Is free falling the fastest way to get to Lorville? Yes. Once we get into its gravity. Once we get into its gravity and atmosphere, free falling in the MPUV cargo is faster than using your engines. Because for whatever reason, the engines are capped at like 120 meters per second with no boost, regardless of your terminal velocity. Which doesn't make any sense. Devs, talking to you. I'm pretty sure that we could just get the 2 SCU box for the MPUV cargo, but should I just get 2 single boxes instead? Or should I just get 1 2 SCU container? I feel like if we buy the 1 SCU container, it gives us more modular... Like, we may not always want 2 SCU. Can you hand carry? No, but you can, like, drag and move them, I think. But you can't pick them up. I would like to buy at least 2 boxes. We might not always want 2 SCU, but let's get 2 single SCU boxes. This is the only place we can buy them between here and Lorville. Lorville does not sell them. 1 for things to keep, 1 for things to sell. That could be good. Yeah. Selling stuff from a personal SCU is way faster, so that could be good. Let's go see if we can organize in the hangars. Chat, buckle in. This might be a long Microsoft Flight Sim flight. Possibly. Who did this? Should we buy some food and water or just... We don't have any in Lorville. Do they sell crews here? Can't believe they took my hair. Oh my god. This is a mess.
Hey.
Look at this place, dude.
If you need something, use the terminal. That's what it's there for.
I'm helping you out, man. How far can I reach? Apparently that far. I'm helping you out. Actual mess here. You need a hat. Yeah, where's my helmet? I don't have a helmet. I'm not buying one. I don't know why I'm bald.
Can't get enough, huh?
Does anyone know if they sell cruise? Or do I have to go actually land in Lorville? I guess I have to land in Lorville anyways. Alright, fine. Let's go. They have cruise in the cargo center? Okay, I knew it was somewhere on here. I don't have a backpack. I don't have a backpack. Therefore, doesn't matter anyway. That is not a player, I don't think. Unless it's... nope, not a player.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
I don't
retrieval
own any of these
system.
ships, chat. Pretend you don't see them. I just own this one.
Your insurance claim has been welcome to the
When is
ASOP
Alien Week
vehicle
over?
retrieval
They're gonna
system.
take a bunch of these away once Alien Week is over.
Please visit us again.
The Xenothreat incursion into the Stanton system has been repelled.
I've started getting food and water separate just to break up the cruise meta. I think that that's reasonable. I do think cruise should probably... There should be a little bit more nutritional gameplay there. Like decision making. I haven't even
Welcome
done the
to the
Xenothreat.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I've been wanting to do it, but, you know, I'm doing this instead.
Your vehicle has please visit
Hangar
us.
3. Somebody's in Hangar 5. We had some good times up here in Everest, trawling around through the hangars, trying to like board other people's ships. Crew should decay hunger and water extremely fast. If you drink it, it'd be a good emergency drink, but not something you want to...
This is station administration. We are going to need a fast report to the hangars. There is currently a Corsair losing control inside of Hangar 1. I repeat, Hangar 1. We have lost a wing already, and it is only a matter of time. Please, all emergency personnel, report to Hangar 1. That is all.
I better back up. Do you think anybody's in there? There's gotta be. They're opening and closing the... A little to the left. A little bit to the left. Okay, go ahead and straighten it out. That's good. It looks like you're taming the horse. Easy does it now. Mouse wheel all the way down, so you're not at full thrust. Okay, at this point, I would just store the ship and then pull it back out, bro. It's not gonna be okay. He's rolling over. This is gonna buff out. Oh my god. Did his wing come back? His wing grew back. Are you repairing it sideways? I think you're seeing desync, sir. I don't know. He keeps opening and lowering the wings. I don't think so. Hey, I don't think you'd be able to give me a ride down to Lorville, would you? Dude, he's like opening and closing the wings, or there's no way this is just desync. It's gotta be stuck. I kind of just want to see how they resolve it. Okay, new idea. You let me in through the elevator. I'll hop into side turret and use the side turret to try to push out of the floor. Can't hear you over the master caution alarm. I don't know what's going on, dude. Corsair spawned in a hangar with a single solid button panel inside it. I actually saw that button panel in the air, I think. Maybe they're AFK and their cat is sitting on the keyboard. That is logical. Okay, this is getting dangerously close to me. They're almost fully upside down now. I can't believe they haven't been, impounded yet. Doesn't, the station normally, like, impound after a certain amount of time? Bro, you need some help? I can try and help, man. I could hop in the gunner and help push it out of the ground. What do you think? If you're VoIPing, I can't hear you, though. The VoIP button is plus on the keyboard. It's the numpad one. Voila! A magic trick! The disappearing Corsair pilot! Ooh, is 45 credits. All right, did he go down? I think he lagged out, got to the ASOP terminals, and then went back in this elevator to Hangar 8. Chad, is this a bad sign for this server? Probably. I can't even access the elevator, dude. I want to see. Yeah, I'm not talking about the Corsair. I'm talking about the elevator not responding and then that dude marching in place and everybody like teleporting around. I just like being nosy and spying on people, being able to see what hangar they're in. All right, you got it this time for sure. Hold on, wait. It's not even open yet, okay? Did you see what happened last time? Just chill, bro. Let the doors go, all right? You barely have clearance now. Just give it another minute or you're gonna be here for another 10 minutes with round 2. Okay, you should be good now. Just do it real slow. Don't go fast or you might explode. Imagine he just boomed desync up there. So majestic. So majestic. You know what the best part of Star Citizen is, genuinely, for multiplayer? No name tags over player heads unless you send them a party invite. Even then, I almost feel like there should be no name tags even if you send someone a party invite, unless they tell you their name. I honestly think that would add to the RP. That should, like, you should be able to, how are you supposed to be like a secret criminal guy if you can't hide your name? Okay. Chad, no one's gonna take me. I have a pistol. No one's gonna take me on a trip.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hey, I got a quick question for you. Would you be able to give me a ride to Lorville by chance? I've been kind of stuck here for a bit. If not, that's cool. But I figured I'd ask. You look like an evil villain with a bald head. Hey, quick question. Would you be able to give me a ride to Lorville, possibly, if you're going that way? I feel like this person might say yes, but they're not. If you're VoIPing, I can't hear you.
Insurance claim has been set. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
A nod will work as well.
Welcome.
No, okay.
Welcome to the ASOP
Well, thanks
Vehicle
anyways.
Retrieval System.
How about
visit us
person
again.
2? You happen to be going toward Lorville? No, I don't want to ship. I just want to like catch a ride. All I've got up here is an MPUV cargo. I'm trying to head down to Lorville to get my mining gear, and then I'm gonna go try and hitch a ride to a moon.
Welcome to the ASOP. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
They asked me if I wanted to ship in chat, I think. Who? Thumbs down? Okay. Was that easier than shaking your head? No. All right, carry on then. Carry on. I'm gonna go do sublight speed at my MPV cargo. It might take a bit, but thanks for responding anyways.
welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's on hangar 3.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
There's a third person here. Why are we hanging? Listen, you just burped inside of a helmet. You're the one that has to deal with that now, not me. Okay? Smell it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Perfect.
Goodbye.
The gestures will never not be funny. I know. I know. All right, get out of here. Lurkers. This dude doesn't know. Hey dude, quick question for you. If you happen to be going toward Lorville again, I'm looking to catch a ride out of here. I've been stuck here for a bit. I was thinking about just flying my MPV cargo down, but it doesn't have quantum. The look! The look! Like, what the hell did you just say? Oh, if you have VoIP, it's plus on the numpad. Otherwise, a head shake will do.
You need to ride somewhere?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to Lorville. And then
yeah, sure, man, I'll take it.
I was gonna go from there to Ariel, but I have to pick up my mining gear first. But I can catch a different ride from there, possibly, if that's too much trouble. I mean, from Lorville. So if you want to do one stop.
Yeah, sure. I'll take you to Lorville, and then you should be good.
All right, that'd be awesome. All right, we got part 1.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Yes, a mission.
System. Your insurance claim has been sent.
I got stuck on Everest because they only sell apparently Novikov up here, but I need the Pembroke from Lorville to do the mining on the moons here.
I recently just got my Corsair blown up by a whole bunch of enemy fighters, so I'm still 3 minutes away before we can take off.
No problem. I've been here for a few minutes. I can be here for a few more. Be careful when taking off with your Corsair, because there was another guy just now that got stuck on some invisible box while he was taking off, and the ship got stuck there for a while. He almost blew up.
Believe it or not, actually, I have ran into that issue already, and there's a quick solve. It's ugly, but if you, retract your wings and then just kind of inch your way around, you can actually take off. But that's the only workaround I found.
Yeah, he was gonna take me, but I think his like side gun got stuck in the floor, and it like was holding on to him. Like the side turret somehow. He was like completely sideways.
It's like, it is my favorite chip, but I definitely know there's been, it's been especially cursed as of recent.
Welcome.
What if I was just like, yeah, I just did some time in prison. Am I bald on your screen? By the way, quick question. Am I bald on your screen? Because on locally on mine, my hair disappeared. I don't know where it went. So I was wondering if it looked like that to everybody else. No response. He's thinking bald is the first sign of a criminal.
Be right back.
He's rethinking. He's going to get a gun. Oh, shit. Oh. He was like, nope, I should get a gun before this. He's not coming back. Should have stopped at the ride. I always talk myself into trouble. Somehow. I gotta stop talking. I gotta stop talking, chat. I mean, I could fly down if I wanted. It's just gonna take like 50 minutes. Yeah, the Corsair is big enough for cargo, but there's no need. He's not gonna take me to the moon. So I don't need to put the cargo inside. I'll need to find somebody else at Lorville. I need to go back to Lorville for the mining gear. Catch a ride? Yeah, no problem. Confirm if you're bald? Just a sec, buddy. Just a sec. I promise you this is going to be way faster.
All right, we're off to hangar 8.
All right, sweet. Actually has a gun now. Did come back with a gun. Well, he's gonna be real surprised when I don't try anything funny. And I just hang out. Same hangar as the other dude. Yep. This is actually the same hangar where the other dude got stuck, so just be careful.
Okay, I'll definitely keep an eye.
His tone has changed completely. His tone has changed 100%. Uh-oh. Yeah, I got bumped.
Here, I'll just open the back door way easier.
Yeah, it's fine. Should I sit in co-pilot, or do you want me to chill somewhere else?
Yeah, man, sit in co-pilot.
Stand directly behind him. Just curious, what is the co-pilot control in the Corsair?
I think you can control missiles and just the back turret from there.
Okay, it's got like a turret. Stop talking. I'm not doing anything. Uh-oh. Did you hit something? Uh-oh. Yeah. Your wings are expanded on my screen. We're good, chat. We're good. Much better than the other guy. Here we go again. going to Loreville, chat. We don't even have to fly the MPUV cargo down there. Guess what I just remembered, though? We left the boxes in Everest. Whoops. Ask him to go back. Okay, here's what we do. We just gotta get somebody down here who can take the MPUV cargo up. And then we just ask them to swing by Everest. Wait, no, we don't even have to pick up the MPUV cargo because we can spawn the MPUV at the mining outpost. Because it's a small enough ship, it should be spawnable at the mining outpost. So all I have to do is just ask them to take me up and then be like, hey, I've got a couple boxes at Everest. If you can just swing by there real quick. Because you don't have to go inside Everest or even dock to reach the cargo. You can just go outside of it and still reach it. I'm not gonna say anything. See how many added stops it takes them to crack. I don't know where we're going, chat. Are we, isn't that the far one is for us? Or they're certainly not this one, right? I ain't gonna say shit. I will just let them do their thing. I don't like the fact that I can see through the world on that one. Oh. Oh. I think it's spawning in. I'm not gonna say a single word. Rate his landing. Didn't bump into any of the sidewalls. 10 out of 10. Might have forgotten to... Is landing gear down? I guess it is. Hey, thanks for the ride, dude.
Hey, no problem, man. Safe drop.
This guy is like sketched out by me anyways. Are you gonna open up the back? Okay, we out, chat. Thanks again for the lift. You saved me about 45 minutes to an hour. So thanks for that. Have a good one, dude. He's like, see, that dude was chill after all. I like how I like make everybody panic, but I'm just like, yep, all right, I'm out. See ya. Pilot waiting for the other shoe to drop. Oh yeah. For sure. Okay, we need to do a couple things, such as check to see if I want to swap servers, because if I want to swap servers, now's a good time to do it. I mean, the stats are good. Does that mean the server's good? No, but its stats are good. So, I'm gonna stick with it. Also, I'm gonna change some of the lighting in here, and then we're gonna gear up and head out to make some money. No one's gonna be able to tell that I'm bald now. Okay, we got tractor beam, 2 med pins, backpack with 2 more med pins. Do we have any? We got the quick flare pros. We have no food, but we can loot food there from the chests, unless the chests don't spawn. So it's probably worth taking some with us just in case. I want the rest of the attachments for the utility, but I don't see them. Were they in the other backpack? Well, I just missed out on asking that guy for a ride, so cool. I'm not quite ready. Okay, where do I need to go for utility attachments? We have to go like... Do I need the other utility attachments or just tractor? Like, I guess the health one is sometimes useful, but do I really need them? I probably will loot them while I'm there, to be honest. And we're kind of just trusting that I can get food and water. All right, here we go again. What's the game plan? You're about to watch and find out. I don't know how... This is the harder story to get across.
Hey, welcome.
Oh, they're already leaving with the lag. Where'd they go? Where did they go, dude? The lag spikes. See, that's why I'm thinking whether I should get a different server. Because if the people are lags... Creepy. Well, the people are lag spiking, wouldn't that also be spiking the mining? You know what I mean? I feel like when the people lag is also when the mining laser lags. That's what I'm worried about. But then again, I can't guarantee I'll find a better one. I had that happen yesterday. Because I've noticed the dude's lagging on this one a lot. Like, there's been a ton of spikes, even though the server FPS is high. I just don't know if I want to fight the server boss right now. Let me check the shard ID real quick. It's not on the list of bad servers. Okay, I gotta believe what my eyes tell me and switch servers, because I've been seeing a ton of people lagging everywhere. Fight the server boss real quick while we're at Lorville. Because if we can't log out once we get there. Whenever we get there, we have to deal with whatever the server is. But anyway, the plan now is a slightly complicated one. I have to get back to Everest. But we don't have to go inside Everest. What I need to do is get them to agree to take me to the moon and then be like, oh, can we stop at Everest on the way there? That's the... I just remembered I have a couple of boxes there that I need to pick up, if that's okay. Just feed that to them en route. I'm already planning my manipulation out ahead of time. What's up, Dig Dugly? Thanks for 30 months. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. And for the tier 3 as well. Thanks for 5 subs in 1, man. Well, we haven't really made much money today, to be perfectly honest with you. And this server really sucks. Or, nor does it. We've never been on this shard before. Is it possible the server FPS just dipped under 4 temporarily? Maybe. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna give it a try. Let's give this one a try. While we're over here anyways, we can stop and buy some food. And we can buy the other the other utility attachments. What's up, Burner Bin? It's exclamation PC. If you'd like to see the rig. If you want to give it a gander. There you go. All right, so let's take a quick pit stop at the local shopping area. Buy what we need and then be on our way. Yes, I'm gaming with the 4090. I got it last year. You never need a quick 45 credits. Quick sell those med gowns. I don't even remember picking this many up. Are you good, UI? Already got to Lorville? Yep, we already got to Lorville. We sketched somebody out. They were fearful, I think. They were like, oh yeah, sure, I'll take you to Lorville. And then they got really sus and then went to go buy a gun. Just in case. Here's the thing, if you're gonna buy a gun, how are you gonna use it in the pilot's chair? You know what I mean? It might make you feel better, but if I wanted to do something, I don't think you'd really have time to get out of your chair and respond. You'd have to know that I was getting out of my chair immediately and then push the button at the exact same time. And then shoot me before I shoot you. Which I'm never intending to do anyway. Because it's just a lot of work to steal an empty ship. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, if their ships are not full of stuff, so they're not really risking much. Except, like, waiting on the terminal for their, I feel like this shop is supposed to sell guns and just doesn't. Because they have ammo for every type of weapon, including railguns. But they don't actually sell the physical gun. It might be worth buying this. Taking a couple canisters. Just in case, since we're gonna be stuck out there, if we sustain any damage in our ship, maybe we can salvage someone else's and repair it or something. Okay. What about the body and gear? Just do one mercenary mission and you'll have 10 to 15 of those. I don't think you need the oxy torch cutter for anything, but let's just have the whole set, because why not? We're not putting anything else in our backpack anyway. Did I buy the wrong canister? Cambio Light SRT attachment, Cambio Light SRT canisters. Says it's the correct one to me. Don't put the gun on your hip. Put the gun in the backpack. Magazines in your backpack. That way it's less sus. Oh, you can... I didn't know you could stack these. Kind of cool. Okay, I was gonna buy food. That's what it was. Food. Drinks? Yeah. We'll buy that many and take about half. Leave half here. Okay, should be good to go. Actually, we could probably just drink. I'm not bald, I'm just wearing a cap. That's better. I think that's better. Chat, where did all this stuff in my backpack just go? Nobody knows. I assume it will show up. Remember when we said, I don't know about this server? Oh, it's dying right now. It's dying right now. I'm gonna hop out before it completely dies. We're gonna put this one under the bad server list. There were people complaining about the server taking a huge crap. Is SC your main game? No, I mean, it is right now. But not usually. I've only been playing since like 1 to 2 months. How do you determine the server's dying? You do tilde and then type in r_display info, all a single line, and then a space. So r_display info space, the number 2 on the top right. If you're experiencing like issues in the game and the bwin is hanging at like 0.0 something, the bandwidth in, and it's not moving up or down, and it's just there, and you can't do anything in the server is either crashing or just taking a huge dump temporarily. And you can also see the server frame rate from there. So server frame, like, let's just put it like this. Not all servers that are bad. Okay, hold on. All bad server frame rate equals bad server, but not all servers that are bad have a bad server frame rate. It's just like a first indicator, if that makes sense. One more. What indicates a server number so you can track it? The shard ID. So if you look at the last 3 digits is the easiest way to remember of the shard ID. It'll kind of tell you those 3 digits will change when you're on a different server. Installing the game launcher right now. Have fun, PK Thunder. Have fun. Yes, it is currently my main game in that I am addicted to it. But I haven't been playing it for very long relative to everybody else who's been playing. But I have been pumping some mad hours in. Okay. Hopping in. Maybe this is the one, dude. I'd rather go through this now than when I'm actually out mining. So it's a lot less bad now compared to then. Have we ever been on this server before? Not that I know of. It just looks... Anything that's under 6 server frames to me, it's just like, why bother? Sorry for the server boss chat. Apologies. This is part of the Star Citizen experience. We'll get through it. I'm playing from 2015 and still love this alpha. That's good, Zapes. Or Shapes. I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm curious, in this chat, how many of you guys have started playing more recently than I have? How many have I influenced? Any sites to track that stuff? No, because it's not a guarantee that they don't reset. I have no idea whether they restart the shards or anything like that. I'm just writing down ones that I've like... I'm not writing down the ones that I leave and then rejoin. I'm just writing down the ones where I personally have like a server error or otherwise bad experience. Me, I've been playing a month. I started at the end of Invictus. You're making it hard not to. All right, let this be the one. It's not on my list. And it seems like it's okay, so we're gonna give it a try. Let's give this one a go. Door was responsive. That's usually a good sign. When the door opens as soon as you click the button, not the elevator necessarily, but that's like the first indicator for me. That's just in my head canon. I tried the free fly thing a couple years, but bought it after watching you. Oh dear. Tempted to fire up my Scorpius. Well, unfortunately, your Scorpius top turret is bugged. And doesn't move. Scorpius owners, I think, have a loaner. If I'm not mistaken. It's come a long way since 3.16. I bet, dude. It's crazy looking back on the updates and when things that are just, to me, part of default Star Citizen just got added way more recently than I thought. Can I help you as Uber? No, I'm not taking anyone from the chat. Only people I meet naturally in game. I want to keep it as, like, stock experience as possible. I just missed the tram. Shit. Why would you dump me on the tracks, man? I gotta leave now, dude. Before the next tram comes in and runs me over. I mean, I think I would get my stuff back, but it's not worth testing with that much gear. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not worth chancing that it goes back into my storage. So I'd rather just emergency leave and see if I wake up with my stuff before a tram comes. Well, I thought we had finished the server boss, but now we had to fight it again. You didn't pay for a ticket. Robot Mystic, you jinxed us. But if you ever fall through geometry and you don't want to chance losing your stuff, quitting out of the game is the best, or Alt F4ing is the best course of action you can take to try and, like, emergency button eject. The stream thumbnail is going to be you with your head in your hands. I'm good. I'm really not frustrated. I'm just like... Some days is going to be massive amounts of productivity and money. Some days are going to be figuring out how we want to make money. And this is one of those days. You know? Some days you're going to accidentally get out of your MPUV cargo, which is your only ship, and it's going to fly 20 feet in the air, and you spend a collective 2 to 3 hours trying to figure out how to bring it back down twice. And not get anything done. That was still fun in its own way. Let me see if this is actually loading in or if we're on infinite load bug. Usually when you get stuck in a load screen like this, it could mean that the server is in the process of crashing. And you'll get in when it's done replicating. Have we been on this shard? I'm getting on a whole bunch of shards I've never been on. This one is at 2 server FPS in the load screen, so I don't know if that carries over. To when you're actually in the game, or if that's even indicative. How much have you made today? Not much. Not much. I didn't know that Hurston's distribution center was an armistice zone. So I went there thinking there were going to be villains that I could kill and loot. And it was an armistice, so we just did some delivery missions and an investigation mission instead. So not very much money. Yeah, this one ain't it. This one ain't it. I'm gonna put this one under the bad list. Or at least like a hunch. I have a hunch that it's bad. What's your pup's name? That's Midas. He's 16 years old. He is a very old dachshund. Just turned 16 this month. But yeah, I think we only made like 27K today. Not much, but that's okay. I was trying to figure out if the distribution center had anything to like sustain us, so we grinded a little delivery mission rep to see if there were any other missions, and there weren't. I was hoping that there were like scale up a little bit with more distro center missions, but it kind of dead-ended. But I had fun flying around and like exploring it and seeing if it was worth... We didn't know if it was worth looting either, so we tried looting the distribution center and didn't really find that much of value. Does anyone know if there are mercenary missions at the distribution center in on Hurston? Or are they only around Microtech? Because I think those are the only 2 planets with distribution centers. So it'd be weird if all the Merc missions were on Microtech. In which case, Microtech would be a even better place for new players to spawn, because that's a great way to make money early. And there's nothing stopping us from going down there and getting taken over. How would an unverified mission help if it's an armistice zone? You can't shoot. Where'd you say was a good place for noobs to spawn? Microtech, which is New Babbage. You can always move your respawn point in the future, so don't feel too bad if you change your mind. And indeed, most players would say, when possible, go up to the orbital station above your chosen city, and then bind yourself to the hospital there, so you respawn at the space station and kind of like base out of there. Then you can do the missions in the surrounding area, and you don't have to take the tram and that kind of thing. But yeah, there's a lot of good mercenary missions for the first-person shooter gameplay around Microtech. Damn, these servers, dude. 4 server FPS? I don't think I'm being too picky here. Oh, this is also on my list of bad server shards. I can't believe the tram dropped me on the tracks. Sent me back to the loading screen. Just go to EU? I've tried EU. I've had worse luck. I don't know. I tried EU and it was even worse for me. Asia has really high ping but I think better server FPS. What servers are good for Australian players? Australia has their own servers, I think. So I'd pick those. Or at least try them. I believe there's US, Europe, Asia, and Australia. I've read that they're bad. They're kind of all bad, to be honest. You kind of have to keep looking until you find one that seems good and just pray. I'll be real with you. I'm in Las Vegas, and my ping to EU is not that bad. It's like 170. You really feel the server FPS more than you feel the ping, actually. Okay, I think we're gonna try this one. I think I got back on the one that the tram dropped me out of. So, we're gonna do this one. I believe it's the same one that I was on when the tram... I wish you could just, like, favorite specific ones. That'd be cool. Let me check my backpack inventory. Okay, we got the helmet on. Stuff is actually in my backpack. Good. Good. That's a good sign. There's two different frame rates, Shadowlight. Here's your local frame rate, which is how your computer is handling the game. Server FPS is the frame rate of the server's sort of tick rate, how frequently it updates the location of all the persistent entities in the server. And therefore also how well the AI can respond to you. Because imagine a server was at 3 server frames per second, and it's only processing 3 frames of gameplay per second. Oh. Oh! Nightbot! Relax, Nightbot! We got man down. We got man down. What's up, Sark? How's it going? Apologies to the Raiders getting squished. I would say Nightbot is a little aggressive. Sark doing a Sunday stream? A beautiful Sunday when I see all of these magnificent rainbows coming in. Sharing is caring, guys. How's it going, man? Nice butt? Thanks. You like it? It's kind of flat, in my opinion. I don't think there's a lot of junk in this trunk here. Yeah, pretty flat, I'd say. But I do got the Marshmallow Man going on. Yo, what were you guys doing today? Sark is usually streaming way after I finish. I go, like, if I am done, I'm like, damn, how is he still going? Are you guys still doing the A to Z? By chance? Are you doing, or the 0 to Z, as it were? Or is that on hiatus for a while? Either way. A to A. We've made it to A. Sick. Huge shout out to the lovely Mr. Sark. I'm playing Scam Citizen right now, so I know that might be a shock to those of you raiding in here. So I need to defend myself real quick. I feel like I need to get on the back foot immediately. You might be wondering, Talix, how many thousands of dollars have you spent on this? And the answer is 45.00. I spent $45 to play this game. Which means that I could have bought it almost 2.5 times for how much I spent on Star Citizen, which cost me $100. I mean, Starfield, the other Star game. Starfield, I paid $100 to play. I played 45 to play this one, okay? That's a pretty good deal. But if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed Sark, he is one of the GOATs and also one of the OG content creators since the birth of content, since it was first born into the world. He's always doing something different. I think a true variety content creator. One of the only ones. I like to think I'm a variety streamer, but I've been playing this 8 days in a row, okay? So that doesn't count anymore. I'm way beyond that. But it's good to see you again, bud. In A to Z, we've made it up to Alone in the Dark 3. Started earlier today, the Respawn boys wanted to do Chained Together Reunion. Excellent. That is a perfect game for you guys. It's been a while since one of those, like, specifically co-op. I'm glad that somebody took the like only up and made it into a multiplayer. It was a disaster. That's what I expect. We're playing Star Citizen in masochist mode. This is the kind of game where every single player in the game has a ship that they start with, no matter how bad or shitty it may be. I, however, am pretending like I have no ship. So I'm doing a 0 to hero challenge. So I have started with 0 credits, completely butt naked, and no ship, and I am having to hitchhike across space. So I have been going up to other players who are getting their ships out of the hangars and being like, hey dude, actually we're about to do that now. So you're just in time. We've been hitchhiking across space, and I find other players and go, yo, can you give me a ride? And they are instantly sus. And the last guy that I talked to, he's like, hold on just a second. And when he left and came back, he had a gun when he came back. So, no trust, but I've been chilling. I'm not doing any piracy. I'm trying to just be a bro. I am the side quest for all the other Star Citizen players, you know? I'm doing something that nobody in this game does, which is like go up and just start talking to people and see what they can help me with. And it's been surprisingly wholesome. So I'm doing I got a bunch of rules, not for the chat, but for the stream itself in the pinned comment, or you can do !0. You got to type it out, not the number. And I just made up a bunch of random bullshit that sounded like it would be very difficult to do, and I was like, yes, because I just finished a full RimWorld playthrough on Naked Brutality scenario, and I was like, let's bring that over to Star Citizen and start naked there. So I started on one side of the system and did some hitchhiking to the orbital station around the first planet, and then I stowed away on somebody else's ship they didn't know that I was on, and we flew around for a while, and then they landed at like a Lagrange point station, and then I confronted them about the fact that I had been hiding on their ship the entire time. They did not take it well, and it was super awkward. Then I got another ride from a prospector, all the way from there to this planet called Hurston. So we're inside of a city, not to be confused with Houston, and we're in the city Lorville, not to be confused with Louisville, okay? Or Louisville, depending on where you're from in the United States. Louisville. So now I'm inside the spaceport. Holy shit, you can stow away? Yes, you can stow away if you can get into their ship without them noticing you. And if you wait until they fly away outside of what's called the Armistice Zone, which basically prevents people from griefing around cities and stations, once they get outside of that, excuse me, sir, you can do whatever you want. You might wait until they do their duties. Maybe they're gonna go like buy a bunch of shit and they're gonna put it on their ship, and you're hiding in their bed in the bedroom and they don't even know that you're there, and then you pop out, go boo, and shoot them in the head, and now it's your stuff. Like that kind of thing exists. It's kind of rare in Star Citizen, but it's possible. So you can do some piracy. You can find like the hot spots where people buy and sell and kind of like camp it out. It is a lot of waiting. You have to be super patient, but eventually you can find someone, kind of wait until they make their purchase, then shoot them. And if you're not in an Armistice Zone, which you probably aren't if you're at one of the like buy locations, then you can just take over their ship, like hostile takeover. And it's a hot ship, so you need to like get a different ship, offload all of the contraband onto your ship, and then you can go sell it at like a no questions asked terminal and make money, that kind of thing. Can you murder someone? Yeah, if you're not in an Armistice Zone or in a city, you can do whatever you want. However, there's this icon at the top left that's an eyeball. It's very small, but there's a green eyeball up there. That means that the authorities are watching. So the authorities are always watching. So if you commit a crime without first going to a comms array and hacking the comm array to take that down, which itself will alert nearby players, hey, somebody's hacking the comm array, can you go stop them? And then if nobody responds to try and stop you, then it'll turn off the big brother who's watching. Then you can kind of do whatever you want without any repercussions. But most of the time you commit a crime, you got to do the time. So you have like 5 crime levels. You got like wanted level 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So once you hit wanted level 3, which is like your manslaughter level, or your murder level, then you get a bounty on your person that another player can take in your server. It's like 100-player servers, and then they get wall hacks on you, so they can like chase you down through space. It's a little more complicated than that, but I'm trying to kind of summarize it in layman's terms. They get kind of wall hacks on you and can hunt you, and if you hide in a station, you know, you're safe. If you leave, they might come chase you, kill you. If they kill you, you go to prison. And then depending on how much crime you committed, you can get up to 48 hours in prison, which you can serve while you're offline. But if you don't want to wait for the timer to tick down, I think a level 1 offense is like 13 minutes. Like, I had a level 1 offense. I accidentally ran over an NPC in my car, and I surrendered myself to jail and just sat in there for like 10 minutes. If you don't want to serve your time, or if you do want to serve your time, you can go do physical labor and mine rocks for rehabilitation and earn merits in the prison to reduce your sentence so you can try to get out earlier, depending on the value of the rocks you're able to like find and mine. Or you can try and do an escape. There's like a very complicated, very difficult series of jumping puzzles. You have to memorize a code to turn off, open a secret passage, and then jump around a huge rock puzzle that takes you like 45 minutes. And then if you do manage to escape, you need a friend in a really tanky ship to come fly in all cinematic and shit with like turrets shooting up at it, and like they open the back door and you have to like run and jump in and like fly off. But then you've still got a wanted level if you do that. So you're still a criminal, so now you've got to get like a hacking device and then go to a place called SPK, which is like the security center, and then you have to like infiltrate that on like a hover bike that flies through space, or else they'll blow you up as you come in, and then you have to go in there and murder every single security guard inside and hack the computer to wipe your criminal record and all that. So, yeah, there's a lot. However, it sounds cool as hell because it is, but this game is buggy and unpolished and sometimes barely playable. Okay? So, I know I just made it sound all cool and shit, but it is, but sometimes it's barely playable. But I put up with that to get to the other stuff. Sometimes, like more than 50% of the time. If you like troubleshooting your computer, you might enjoy Star Citizen. If you're the kind of person that's like if people come to you and your family for help on how to fix things, you might be ready for Star Citizen. Because it's you're constantly fighting the servers. I just had to force quit the game because I tried to get on the subway, and the subway like whipped me around and then dumped me directly on the train tracks, and there was no way out, and another train was gonna run me over if I didn't like quit out of the game. So that just happened right before you got here. If you want like anywhere close to it, this game's not gonna be done for like another decade. Okay, like 10 more years. So FYI. But if you like sandbox games, like I do, I love sandbox games. Kenshi, one of my favorite games. X4, another great space game that's on sale right now. Love that. By the way, there's nobody here. I'm not stalling. I'm waiting for like a player to come through so I can try and hitchhike. Don't mind all... Look, here you go. Here's some pedestrians that are just enjoying their time standing on the chairs to save a little bit of space. But yeah, I love sandbox games and making up my own rules and my own goals. So I've been doing this no ship challenge. We do have one ship, and it's the shittiest ship in the game. It is the slowest ship. It doesn't even have quantum, which is basically the like fast travel. It doesn't have any guns on it. It barely has any fuel. I just bought it for like 330,000 credits. I am currently down to 22,000 credits. So we're in it rough. I got 2 land vehicles. I got a PTV, which is basically a golf cart, and then I have a ROC, which is a rock, and that is basically a mining vehicle with wheels. So I'm trying to find a ride, but I gotta wait for like a player to come through here if I don't want to switch servers, and then see if they'll take me to this moon, because I can't get there without another player's help per my current challenge. So sometimes I gotta sit here for a bit, but it's usually a fun encounter when somebody does show up, because sometimes they're really chill and cool, and we've actually met some really awesome people. The community's been fantastic in this game. Very helpful. And sometimes it's awkward, but yeah, previously what I was doing is going around picking up everyone else's trash, They would drop their hospital gowns when they respawned, and I would pick them up and sell them for 45 credits each. And then we advanced from that to saving up enough money to buy some very basic gear. And I bought a utility tool with a mining attachment so I could go out and do hand mining. And I had to convince people to go on a treasure hunt with me to find the location of these caves scattered around the planets that aren't marked on the map. And they would drop me off at the cave, and I would do hand mining, and then I'd get somebody else to come pick me up with a medical beacon that was like, I'm in distress. And so I've had like RP rescuers with the wee-woo lights and everything come in the ambulance ship and like land and pick me up and take me back to safety so I could sell my my rocks. And then I got the golf cart, and I learned a 45-minute route to drive myself to the cave. It's been an adventure, man. You should try this in GTA Online. But sometimes we just stand around. There's exciting parts, and then there's... You didn't catch me at the most fun time, but hopefully my stories have regaled you with something that implies that Star Citizen is not just a scam. I really don't think it is. I felt like I was scammed when I played Starfield, not when I played Star Citizen. I don't know what I just said. Sometimes I say the wrong game. Starfield scammed me. I've probably put 150 hours in Star Citizen or more and had way more fun. In the future, everyone stands on chairs. They do. You can also, talking about getting on people's ships, I don't think that there's anybody here right now, but there's nothing stopping you from taking the elevators here and checking for yourself. Like, someone went to Hangar 6. So I can go be like, oh, let's go see. Hangar 6, who's there? Maybe nobody. Maybe they already left. Maybe they're still there. It's heavily reliant on emergent gameplay. That's true, but all sandbox games are. Okay, so nobody's there. Frequently, somebody will be in Hangar 9. Usually that's where ships kind of get spawned in or land. That's like, I've learned, don't ask me how I know that. Nobody's there. So you can like go and be nosy if you want to. And I've found people in there, and I've actually just gone up to them while they're sitting in their ship and been like, hey bro, can you help me out? And they're like, hell yeah, let's go. Personal hangars will impact this? Yeah, personal hangars are gonna have a weird impact on this in the next update. This would be where a big boy ship would spawn, and I don't... Yeah, I think somebody just had a real bad time. They just got, like, Wicked Witch of the West, man. All I see is their shoes. All I see is from the ankles down. But yeah, it's very, very reliant on emergent gameplay. And I've been kind of grinding the hell out of it, so we'll have periods of time where not much happens because I'm trying to scrape up. I'm not using any help from chat. I'm not taking any rides from chatters or the community. I'm trying to do it organically and like find people in the game. And I've been very successful at doing that. That part's been going really well. I just gotta check back in the spaceport and make sure nobody's passing me by. So back to the prison thing, is when you get a bounty and the other person kills you, do they get in trouble for killing you? No. Nope, you will be like kind of like a red name to them and you're like a bounty quest. They'll be able to just blow you up if they can catch you. I can also try putting out a med beacon here, but whoever picks me up might be annoyed with me when they find out what's going on, but we'll see. All right, let's try the med beacon because I don't see anybody right now. I'm gonna create a medical assistance beacon. Any rep, let's just say this is a pittance. It's not very much money at all. See if anybody responds to that. 4 and 9 are great for ships, at least on Microtech. I don't think I've seen much in 4 on this one. Mitchell, I played Starfield all the way through to the credits just to make sure it didn't get good toward the end. And then I got through it and they were like, it doesn't get good at the end, it gets good on your 4th New Game Plus. I was like, okay, I'm done. If they finish 7 Days to Die, that's true. They've been working on 7 Days to Die for forever until 1.0, and like Project Zomboid and all those games have been in development for so long.
Coordinated efforts of the UEE Navy and civilian defense force, the Xenothreat fleet was defeated.
But anyway, Heart Jim, what's up?
You should still execute
Spaghettios, Grumpy Conjit. Hey guys, thanks for all the follows, by the way. Mr. Sark's awesome. Appreciate all you guys coming over, being sent over. If you got stuff to do, places to be, food to eat, take care of it, Sark. I got it from here. Development of this game's picked up? Yeah, it's been a much busier year this year. Why am I? Oh, I'm lagging because Xenothreat is spawning in. I'm gonna check the server pop real quick and see how many people are in here. This might not be a super populated server. There's some people in here. I don't think it's like full. I don't think it's full. That might be why I'm not seeing that many dudes. I can't wait for Xenothreat to be over. Yeah, I want to see if the servers run smoother after that. I might need to... We'll give it like 5 more minutes. If I don't get a response in the next 5 minutes, we'll just like hop to a different server. Yeah, 7 Days to Die is going 1.0 tomorrow, according to chat. That's crazy. Chat says try what server or what hangar? Hangar 3, 4? Tomorrow, that's today. 1.0 out of 999.0. Xenothreat won't make anything better. I think it will, to be honest. Like, I've been watching the server tick rate, and it does go down during Xenothreat. It just does. And then it goes back up when it's over. It doesn't last long. Well, that's because it respawns the event in like 45 minutes to an hour and a half. So I would say that's probably why. All right, anybody here? Or is this server dead? Because I'd like to just stay on this one if I can. I could use global chat, but global chat is not as good. It's better to just find somebody in VoIP. But as is tradition, the raiders come in and then nobody's around. Sorry, Raiders. We'll get there. I'll try to give you some excitement. .0 official stable is July 25th. Oh, is 7 Days to Die unstable tomorrow? At least you weren't salvaging. Yeah, it's gonna be worse. I'm gonna be mining. But the upside is we can go back to where was chat? Was it aerial? Hold on. Where was the like AI pirates that try to attack you? Was that on Magda or Ariel? It was in Bezdek. Okay, we can go back to Bezdek because at least there's action there, and that'll be cool. We just gotta find someone who can take us to Bezdek. Let me check the server stats real quick. Yeah, the server frame rate's good. I just don't think that this server's full. $13, $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, $21, $22, $23, $24, $25, $26, $27, $28, $29, $30, $31, $32, $33. I want to say there's like 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. So it's like almost 60 people. So it's not empty, but it's not full. Full would be like 100 players. You can count so high. Good job. Thanks. Thanks, bro. Where do you buy the puffy Environ suit? On Lorville. There might be other places, but they sell it in the gear shop on Lorville. How you doing today? Pretty good. Pretty good. You guys missed it earlier when I accidentally left the engines on in my ship, jumped out, and it was hovering 20 feet above the ground, and we had to create a box jumping puzzle in order to get back up to the cockpit for an hour and a half today. And then I also did that a second time on accident. So that was cool. And then another guy gave me a ride and opened the back of his Vulture so that I could jump into the cockpit from there. It happened twice today. Yeah. It was a cursed ship. I think the problem is there's some people doing Xenothreat. What did I say? I said I was going to give it 5 more minutes, and it's been 5 more minutes, chat. Should I server hop? What do you think? Or should I stay on the good server FPS and just hope and pray? Okay, you want to hop? You want to hop? All right, let me get the number down. 710. It seems good, so I'm gonna write that one down. Will it waste the beacon? I don't have to pay the full value of the beacon. It just takes a small fee. Like it was like 200 or 300 credits. No big deal. Gotta fight the server boss. How are you doing today? Ania. Ania? Probably that. Chad, how are you doing today? How was your weekend? What are you guys up to? 8 hospital gowns of fee. I don't know how much it was. Probably a couple hundred. 200-300. I like how everything that we do in the game now is measured by how many gowns is it worth. That's our valuation. Playing Minecraft, cleaned up the house, chopped some firewood. Apartment hunting with my GF. Got a Sark stream, weekend's going great. Yeah, Sark's been streaming a lot recently, I feel like. I'm gonna have to catch the next one. Chat, you're not gonna believe this, but it put me back on the same server. Thinking about whether it's worth buying SC. Well, the good news is that if it doesn't work on your computer or you hate the bugs or the servers, they have like a 30-day refund policy. So they give you your money back if you don't like it or if it doesn't work. But yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with waiting. Waiting more is also a good idea. Yeah, it doesn't put you in the same server, Japes, until today. I have never gotten put back into the same server in the last 2 weeks. Until today. Trust me, I've been doing this a lot. Is the final version of Star Citizen affordable without a reverse mortgage? Yeah, I mean, I paid $45 and I own it forever. Unless they literally close the game down. That's how much it costs. That's the minimum price of entry. If you wait for a sale, it's 40 bucks. Okay, we might need to do... I got back on the same one again. We might need to switch to EU and then back so that it like refreshes the number. Yeah, it honestly has never happened to me until now. Yeah, the computer to play Star Citizen is what's going to cost you all the money. That's a great point. It is not optimized at all. Your PC is what's going to cost you a fortune. Computer, like if you want a top the line computer now, I think somehow, is it just me or are they getting cheaper and more expensive at the same time? Owning games? What is this, the 90s? I mean, it's different when it's an always online game like this. This is a multiplayer game. So one day, it could be 10 years from now, it could be 50 years from now, it could be 100 years from now. They're going to turn the servers off one day. However, it's a borderline MMO with no subscription fee to play. So that's pretty cool. No, I'm not going to sit here and pretend it's as good value as World of Warcraft is. World of Warcraft, you get 3 MMOs to play for your subscription fee. All right, we're going to try this EU server, okay? And see how that goes. It seems like it could be good. All right, you guys can see now. Boop. Get down from there. Let's see if we can go find any Europeans. And surprise them with my American isms. Or maybe it's just all Americans hiding from the US servers. Taking refuge. we're just all there, packed in. Yeah, everything seems like it's getting cheaper except GPUs. I would agree with that. Stowing away on a ship to Taco Bell right now. Yo, get me a chicken chalupa supreme, a cheesy Dorito cheesy gordita crunch. If you're feeling spicy, a Mexican pizza, Sark, because we can't let that go back off the menu. And I feel like fries or a 50-50. If you want the nacho fries, I'm down. I don't know if I want to eat a whole fries all by myself. And then if they have any specialty novelty items, get it. If it's like limited time only, I want it. I don't care what it is. I need to know what it's like before they take it away. I live for fast food novelty items. Like, I am the guy that buys the $10 cheeseburger from McDonald's just to know what it tastes like while it's briefly on their menu. Oh yeah, the giant Cheez-It. I haven't seen that, but I have the review bra video for it that I need to watch in my subscription feed. I need to see what he thinks about it, man. I always try and guess what score he's gonna give the food. That's my favorite thing, is trying to like get the final score correct.
Passengers disembark before boarding.
I have not tried the Cheez-It thing yet, though, but it sounds good. Sark, what's your Taco Bell order? If you don't mind sharing. You can go. You don't have to type it in now. I just installed this game, and did I get in over my head? What's up, Peeves? My recommendation to you is watch a video on YouTube. It's called 3.23 New Player Guide by Berks, B-E-R-K-S. It helped me a lot when I first started playing. It'll kind of get your feet wet. It's not like an all-encompassing guide, but it'll get you started, point you in the right direction. It's like a 40-minute tutorial, and it was a really good video. That was one of the first like pieces of content I watched when I was getting into it a few days after I bought in. And I was like, I'm probably not going to learn anything. I've already been playing this for like 4 days. And then like 50% of the video was like, oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, there is so much more beyond that, though. You're right. I just consumed like 100 hours of stream. I was watching Summit play. He kind of like influenced me initially, I think. And now I'm influencing others, and the cycle goes on. All right, anybody home? Let's see. Come on. Where is everybody? Maybe I should put out just a med beacon instantly. Just, hey look, gowns. I guess you can, sometimes you'll find somebody in New Deal buying a ship. Occasionally. I've met a few people this way. I don't think anybody's in here. But here are some of the ships in the game. There's a prospector, a single seater mining ship. This is the ship I have. Wow, an Aurora MR, $45. And then if you want to see some of the huge ships, they've got a couple on display here that you can actually fly in-game. You can also buy in-game. Pretty sure you can buy the... Oh, somebody's up there. There's a player in a vulture hovering. That's a salvaging ship. And then that is a Mustang Beta? Yeah. Not a starter ship, but starter adjacent. Big Constellation. This is a multi-crew ship here for sure. The big boy. Looks like a Constellation... Chad, is this a Taurus or a different one? What is this? Phoenix. I don't recognize the Phoenix. Constellation Phoenix. And then my frames are crying because that is a Hammerhead, which is huge, but is not the biggest ship in the game. That is the bridge where everybody pilots from, and the entire interiors are explorable and rendered in. I love X4, and they have huge ships in X4, but man, just having like the entire interior be walkable makes such a big difference to me now. It kind of ruined the magic elevator for me in X4. Oh, there's a player. Hey dude, sorry to bother you. I'm trying to get to one of the moons around Hurston. I was wondering if you might be able to give me a ride possibly. I'm trying to learn how to rock mine. Let's see. Let's see if I get any response. Let's see if they just run. It looks like they're lagging away from the terminal. They're just gonna teleport away. Oh, is this a second player? This is a second player. That one, the one on the left looks AFK, but they just got here. Or is the server busted? Because that is just like perma. Hey, would either of you be able to possibly let me catch a ride over to the moon Ariel? Right around here? All I got here is a MPUV cargo right now, which doesn't have quantum. There's 4 players here! Come on, Europeans! We've only been on the American side of things so far. I haven't seen what Europeans can bring to the table right now. Nobody's even looking at me. And yeah, everyone... I got you. Who said that? There's like 4 people. Oh, you said that? Okay. That would be excellent. Oh, wait, was it you?
Yeah, I can get you there.
Oh. Sorry, this guy's flashing his headlight at me. I don't know about this server, chat. I don't know about this server. It seems very laggy, dude. The vibe...
Hangar 6.
Hangar 6? Alright, sick. If I get killed, it's okay, chat. It'd be funny, though, if the first European server that I get on, somebody murders me, though.
So come you're looking like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Yeah, it's the only way to survive on these moons because they are like 120 C. So
I gotcha. I was doing some mining with my prospector and ran me right into a meteor and blew me up.
oh man, was it like a invisible one or did it like push you into it?
Yeah, it was invisible.
Oh, that sucks. He's got like a space helmet on. Hopefully you didn't have too much in the prospector already.
No, I had just gotten out, so it's not bad. Where were you headed again?
I was gonna go to Ariel.
Okay.
But actually, if possible, could we swing by the... You don't even have to dock, but like outside of Everest. I just need to pick up like 2 SCU crates, and I'm just gonna like dump them at Ariel. But I can do it from inside the ship. You don't have to like dock there.
Oh, from Everest local?
Yeah. I had bought them from the cargo and then like totally forgot. Already a side quest. Can we swing by a Taco Bell too? But yeah, dude. Awesome, appreciate it, dude. Imagine he just like kills me for my suit. Oh, this suit's worth like 30K, which is like a mission. Like if you did a good mercenary mission, they would pay you out about how much this suit is for.
Gotta love that little bump when there's nothing there.
Oh yeah, there's like invisible shit all over the place. Well, we found somebody, chat. Let's see if the back door is open right now. It just I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna be like, hey, your trunk's open, man. But yeah, he's in a this is a Pisces, which is a starter ship. This is one of the starter $60 ships. It's got some cargo space in the back here. I hope that the boxes go in the ship and not on top of the ship. We're gonna see what happens. I'm lucky I'm in the jump seat right now because I can see like there we go. This is a Pisces, not the Aurora. The Aurora doesn't have this much room. But yeah, I'm gonna try not over-explaining stuff.
We need to be closer to Everest.
Let me stand up real quick and see. Yeah, a little bit closer. I only see vehicle. Ow, the G's. Just knock me on my ass. So you gotta sit in the jump seat, man, or just lie down. Okay, I can see it now. Oh.
Okay.
Getting knocked on my ass from the G-force. Okay, let me try and drop them in here. Hopefully they just land gracefully. Chat, where did it go? If you're in third person mode, you don't happen to see a box outside, do you? Can you drag it and drop it?
I do not.
Okay, well,
I do not see a box.
the first one seems to have disappeared, so I'm gonna try the second one. Try and like hold perfectly still for it. All right, I got one. That'll have to do.
Jesus, somebody just doing the flyby of us.
Oh, did they? They just buzzed the tower?
Yeah. Do you want to still try to finagle the other one, or just one good?
One's probably good for now, because I don't want to make you have to land there and like wait. So I'd say just go for aerial's good. I can't really make it back to the seat because I can't use tractor in Armistice.
Oh, alright. Where out on the aerial, anywhere?
Can you see like the one that starts with a B? It's like Bezek or Bezadek or something. Actually, go to the other one, because there is a AI, like an AI pirate that spawns at Bezadek, and I don't want the I think it's like a Cutlass Black that spawns there.
Okay, the other one's at night. I don't know if that makes you...
Yeah, that's okay. Just
Wanna go there less or not?
Yeah, Lathan's good.
Yeah, okay. Hold on.
I don't want to get
now?
this dude killed, man. Alright, I'm just gonna be prone back here because the box is blocking the jump seat.
Alright.
We got one box. I don't know where the other one went, man. It disappeared. As they do.
And in my head, the voices coming out of the headsets sound like to me they should be like they're coming through a mechanical thing. I don't know if that's too much.
Oh, like it sounds like a radio? Your voice sounds like it's coming through like a mic, like a
yeah,
system radio.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I wanted, like, because
I don't know why it's
through, you know, there's a mask or helmet in the way, right? So it's got to be like been through that.
Yeah, honestly, I thought that was just your microphone.
No.
Yeah, we'll take the one SCU box. We'll get the other one later. I think it's neat. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Has everyone... Sounds good. Chat, has everyone been hearing my voice that way and I just didn't know they heard like microphone version? We've never heard anyone's voice sound like that. So I wonder why that is.
So how come you how do we need a lift around these places? Don't you have a ship?
I've actually been mostly hitchhiking. This is like a hitchhiking thing. Like I started on Orson. And been catching rides. You know, you meet a lot more people that way.
Space bum?
Yeah, basically. But I got a rock, and I'm gonna be driving around, and I just bought a MPUV cargo, and I'm gonna be scanning for ore, and then hopping in the rock and go and make some money.
No, alright, that explains things.
Calls you a bum on your commute to work. Oh, I just got knocked on my ass again. That explains things. Is it possible to drag these out?
There are a lot of abandoned vehicles out here.
Are there? Huh. Can I ask you a favor, since I can't use tractor in Armistice? Would it be possible for me to get this box off of the ship? Or is it like pushable or pullable, maybe?
Yeah, we can see if we can figure something out. I actually don't have a tractor on me either, but
Yeah,
that wouldn't matter.
Yeah, I've got one. Why don't they believe we... That's what I said before. It's like, no, everyone's sus about having everybody is sus, dude. Just stand on the ramp. It should be outside. Yeah, but they...
Alright, well, we're here.
Alright, let me see if I can figure out how to get this thing off. Uh-oh. Careful. It might start physics flipping.
Fair.
I could have sworn there was a way to drag it.
On my screen.
I'm still what?
Prone, crawling around.
Oh. Let me see if I go prone and back up if it fixes it. Am I still prone? I might be able to move it to local storage here. I'm gonna...
Normal now, and see, this is normal voice.
There we go. Yeah.
I just think it's normal voice.
It just swapped. That's so weird.
Well, yeah, I turned off the voice thing.
Wait, you had a voice thing the whole time?
Yeah.
But you said I sounded like I had a voice thing.
No, I had the voice thing.
Oh.
So you're telling me I didn't sound like I was on a radio the whole time?
Now you sound like you're on a radio this time, yeah.
What the hell's going on?
I don't know, man.
Alright, I've managed to scoop it up with the local. Yo, thank you. I'm gonna start hunting. Oh, somebody else has been doing the same thing apparently, because this is... Damn, there are a lot of ships out here.
Was this another rock?
Yeah, this is another rock.
What are those like to mine with?
Say what?
What are those like to mine with?
Much better if you have a ship that can carry it around. That's for sure. But it's pretty fun, I think, because you get to alternate between, you know, flying around, pinging for ore in your ship, and then you get to kind of drop out of it and drive a little ways to the nodes, and all the nodes are just kind of collected. It's pretty chill. I've heard prospector pilots say that rock mining was a little bit more relaxing, but maybe not as profitable.
Yeah. Well, the temp out here is not fun, so I'm going back.
Okay.
You have fun out. You have fun mining, right?
Understandable. Somebody else is here right now. Get out of here.
You have to fight them for the best claims.
All right, later, dude. Thanks again. Appreciate the ride.
Yeah, no worries.
Where is this dude? Someone else is here. Who is that? Chow, we got competition, man, and like this ship's already blown up. I don't even know how that happened. 2 Cutlasses are just parked here. Like they own the place. There's a... Which one is that? 300i? Or which one is that, chat? 400? I don't know all the numbers. 400i? And then, I don't even know what happened here. We got flipped upside down. American server rock mining town, population 0. European server mining town, population everyone. There's another rock miner here. I don't even need to own my own on the European servers. I could just steal other people's. Was that not the dude who was inside the base? Like, he has the helmet with the mohawk. Was that not the other guy who was listening when the first guy was offering that flashed his light at me a couple times? Has the same armor. Pretty sure he had the mohawk. Alright, let's start by looting this place and seeing if we can find any boxes. We're here, chat. We're here. We made it. And we've already found... Oh yeah, I still have stuff in local from before. Found some light armor already. They followed us. They know. The dude took your box? No, I have the box. I have one box. I don't... The server ate the other box. I don't know. Some more helmets and the undersuit. I'll grab some of that. We're here. Where? You know where. Here. Yeah, I'm just gonna loot this some food and sustenance. What else they got in here? Listen, if anybody murders the competition, it's gonna be them murdering me. Anyway, why did they stop doing the voice thing right at the end? I'm confused. I'm still not really sure what was going on there. They were doing a voice thing the whole time, but then why did they... Ooh, a Novikov helmet. He was just showing you the difference. Yeah, but why break character right at the end? I thought both of us had like a filter on. The door opened and they went off of radio comms. No, they were talking like that from inside the hangars. $34K armor. What? Did I just pick up? What did... ADP arms olive. 34,000 micro SCU. That's a lot, yeah. Heavy armor is cool. That's not a bad find at all. American going to European soil to mine their minerals. Yeah, it's not worth 34K, it just has 34K of like space. Did this respawn? No. That would be... Okay, we probably looted this whole base, but it'll respawn. That was actually the most military crates I've seen yet. I'm pretty sure these are empty. Yeah. Alright, let's check the other ones. And then we start scouting. Chad, this one's open, dude. Man. It's not legitimate salvage. It's open. I can't. The rules... If you were playing Star Citizen without my arbitrary set of rules, which I'm binding myself by, you could just hop in there and take that ship over, man. You wouldn't get to keep it. Actually, I don't know if you can jump that high, even with low gravity. Nah, you... Ooh, yes you can. Yeah, you could just hop in here and be like, yoink. This ship is mine now for the remainder of my session. Looking isn't cheating. Yeah, we're just looking. We're just looking around. But look at all this space you had to put like a rock miner on there. Looking inside of their vehicle inventory is not cheating, dude. That's just seeing if they left any presents for me. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to like stash that vehicle and use it forever. You'd be able to use it for as long as your like gameplay session was, though. And then this dude who landed here is still here. But they turned their ship around backwards for some reason. I don't know why. What if you bedlogged on it? No. Then you bring a salvage tool? Armistice zone. What's up?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
There he is. He's in here the whole time. Alright, so what we want is the PTV.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Chat's like, oh, you can fight people. It's like, no, they're just gonna destroy me. I'll be flying around the MPUV car. I can get the MPUV out of this too?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. ASOP, welcome.
Argo
to the
MPUV
ASOP
cargo.
Vehicle Retrieval
Hell
System.
yeah, dude. This was my secret plan.
Insurance
I
claim has
didn't
been
need
sent. Your
anybody
vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
to take my MPUV cargo because tiny, small
Please visit us
ships
again. Goodbye.
can be spawned from the ground terminals at these facilities. Don't mind if I do. Borrow some more stuff into local, some pants.
Welcome to the
I want
ASOP
them to
Vehicle
see
Retrieval System.
the cargo.
Your vehicle has please visit us again.
Next to them. I want them to see it. But yeah, even if you bedlogged on one of those ships, you wouldn't be able to keep it forever, unfortunately. You would have to leave it on a server somewhere that only you knew, and your friend would have to be on that server. Dude, we are lagging like crazy, man. I'm about to jump in the pilot seat from this far away. That's a little concerning, to be honest. That's a little concerning. Door? Okay, thank you.
Systems activating.
If you join late, this is my ship. This is the only ship I own for the purposes of this challenge.
Launch complete.
But what it lets me do is something where the day before yesterday we tried to do, and ultimately we succeeded, but it was painful. It was real painful, which is scan for ore. So now what I can do, chat, is pulse a scan, find an unknown, and fly... Ooh, who's over here? Is someone already over here? What is this? That's a gray cat rock, dude. What? That's the third rock that's over here already? That's crazy. There are some Europeans who love this area right here, dude. So remember when we were just spawning inside of the rock, pulsing, driving 4 or 5 kilometers sometimes to go see what we were actually scanning? Well, now we've simplified all of that. Now I can jump in the cargo, quickly fly to any ping, and then be like, yep, that rock is huge. That rock is gigantic. We can't possibly hope to mine it, and then I can just go a few more feet over and be like, what do we have here? What? Okay, what do we have here, actually? Hold on. Let's land.
Landing gear down. Landing.
Okay, just don't get stuck. Engines off. Maybe.
Engines off.
Okay, that was very laggy. I am nervous now. The server is scaring me. And now I can just drive to the POIs, pull out my multi-tool, put all of the mining attachments in here, equip my pistol, which is not going to save me, but you never know, dude. And then I can swap attachments to mining. Is it not these? Can I not scan big rocks with this? It won't even let me scan them? Interesting. I was hoping that I could use this tool to get some information on what I'm looking at here. But apparently, you can't even scan them. Which is curious because the rock can scan things that it can't mine. Like this. This is like a mole rock. It'd be nice if the ship scanner could identify minerals. It'd be nice if the mineral scanner could scan minerals. Your scanner is weak. Your mindset is weak. Okay? Are the Aphorites still bugged? Yeah, they are.
Engines on. Launch complete.
Maybe I was scanning the wrong rock. I don't think I was scanning this rock. I was scanning the other ones. See, like, this one doesn't look big. Like that one? Sure, it looks larger than the ones we were getting with our rock before, but this is like two different patches, if you ask me. Maybe I can scan... Maybe we can switch to scanning mode? Let's see. I've never tried scanning minerals with the scanning mode. Oh, you can, dude. It's iron, gold, and inert materials. So that's not for the rock, yeah. That's for the prospector. So we actually can just scan it from the ship. Sick. We can't see its mass, but we can see its comp and what it's like made out of. So yeah, these are, I think these are too big for the rock. And this one is gold, but it's only 1.29% gold. Wow, that sucks. I guess gold is rare. It's nice to have a scanner though. Okay, so nothing else over here unless it's 5 kilometers away. We're looking for things that are closer, drivable distance. Like we're already 5 kilometers away, so I want to go check kind of, we're going to be spawning the vehicle. Is my landing gear up? Or down? No, it should be, I think it's a visual bug. Or maybe I'm getting stuck in VTOL. When I go in landing gear mode, it gets me stuck in VTOL mode for some reason. What's the big payout minerals? I mean, for my tier, it's Hadanite. That's the best that we'll be able to find. So I kind of want to like start right over where the rock is going to get spawned because I'm going to have to drive it there manually. Then do a ping. And see if anything comes up. The fact that nothing except for that 5.3 is coming up is somewhat worrisome. Yeah, that's not good, chat. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna pick a direction that looks reasonable to drive. We won't be able to detect it until we're within under 5 kilometers away. It's possible that they already picked it clean. That's, you know what? That's not far-fetched at all. There's a lot of mining rigs around here. I didn't see a soul on the American servers. Yeah, there's nothing this direction. We got some 11 kilometers. So when they're over 10 kilometers, that's how you know it's for, like, the mole, probably. Is 5 kilometers a long drive? For the rock? Yes. The rock is very slow. But hey, the good news is we can figure this information out from the air now instead of from the ground. The resources respawn, yes, but it takes hours, and I'm not sure if they'll respawn, you know, when you're right there or not. Oh, just swap servers, chat. It's easy, dude. Just log out, go convince someone else to take you over here, and come back. It's easy, man. What are you thinking, dude? Just be patient, chat. Everybody just take it down a couple, you know? We out here we just got here. And we have a ship. We have a ship. And also, we have a stream sniper. Japes, I will ban you from the chat unless you turn around and leave right now. You are entering an impound zone. Get out. Oh no, he's coming. He wanted that sweet, sweet mining loot. I just wanted it to be known that we've been on American servers for 7 days with only like one stream sniping incident. The first time I switched to European servers and somebody shows up at my mining outpost from chat reflects poorly on non-Americans. I'm just gonna say it. You're making so many nationalities look bad all at the same time. Won't even type in chat to defend themselves. 6.3? Is that the one that we just went to? No, that one's further. They hate our freedoms. Might be right. Okay, this one is almost certainly going to be for prospecting nodes also. Like, I think it spawned in at 6 kilometers away. Can you check this, the signature? Probably. I don't know what the signatures are yet, so it would only mean something to chat. This one's 1950 is the RSI sig. So you'd have to know what they mean. This is our first time actually doing any scanning from the sky. I don't see them now. If you want gems, they have to be less than 1K. Nope, they have to be less than 5K. You are incorrect. But this is only the 5th or 6th time someone I've never seen before has come in and starts just claiming misinfo in the chat today. What is up with that, man? You guys are so confident, dude. Here's how you preface that. You go, I'm not sure, but I have only seen in my, you can quantify it. You know what I mean? Like, it's very easy to go like, I think, or I'm not sure, or in my experience, like that kind of thing, right? But instead, you try and like backseat and you're wrong. It's under 5K. Under 1K is for hand mining. Under 5K is for rock mining. This one is obviously for neither, but I'm mostly just curious what it is and what the composition is, because this will teach me what 1950 on the signature is. I don't know why, but I can't scan it for some reason. My scan progress is locked at full, and now my ship isn't moving correctly. Yeah, I don't know, I can't scan it. I'm talking about the signature, not how further away they are. Okay. Thank you for clarifying, because nobody knew what you were talking about. All right, I think we went in a circle. I'm pretty sure this place is picked clean, which is very unfortunate. Pretty sure we just went in a nice big loop. Europeans are really enjoying the mining gameplay loop. I wonder if I could catch a ride with this other dude. Do you think that dude's still here? Also, the MPUV tries to go nose up. We got a ship? Yeah, this is my ship. This is the cheapest ship in the game. We hitched a ride. We found a kind stranger who took us where we wanted to go, and unfortunately the Europeans have stripped this entire area of all of its natural resources. A dumpster with headlights is super accurate, you have no idea. This is one of the most useless ships in the entire game, to be perfectly honest. But it's also the cheapest, and it was the only one we could afford. I'm using it to scout for mineral formations, and there's like a ton of other ships here. Alright, I need to figure out, there's also a stream sniper here in this C1 Spirit. Unless they just, chat, they might not be here anymore. If they're not responding in chat, it might have, it wouldn't be the first time. The day before yesterday, we saw, the person who got 10 million credits in the random giveaway, which is a whole different story. The short version is, I came across somebody in a hitchhike with them, and we were chatting, and they were like, "Hey, bro, I got you," and they sent me 10 million credits without me even saying anything, and I was like, I can't accept this. They were like, "What do you mean you can't accept this?" And I was like, "I'm doing a 0 to hero challenge, man." And they're like, "Are you streaming?" And then they caught me. They found me out. But then they were cool about it, and we ended up giving the 10 million credits away to another chatter. And then that chatter happened to like cross paths with us, and they were not stream sniping at all. So sometimes we just bump into people. Because Jat was in here earlier, and now they're here right now. I think they're in the C1 Spirit. Speaking of I can't accept that, Sark, I can't accept that, man. I'm doing a 0 sub to hero challenge. Dude, thanks for the gift subs to Valdrovis, Electric Ocelot, Magic Gator, Dozing Dragons, and Turtle Herder John. I'm gonna set this down for a landing real quick.
Landing complete. Engines off.
Not me playing Starfield while watching you play. I wish I had a PC to play Star Citizen. Dude, the PC boss is the hardest one, to be honest with this. It is super resource intensive. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. All right, there's a chatter in and around here right now. Who is it? It's going to be interesting in the future when everything is one server. That's true. Okay, well, they're not in here. Actually, I got to store my ship before it gets impounded. Hold on, one more time. I don't want to become a criminal.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
There we go. Put it in storage.
Please visit us again.
Also, we got a drink, dude. I gotta drink some Tarkov juice. Man, look at my little skull cap. What? I don't know what he's doing. My little marshmallow man. All right, let's take a drink. Why would the ship be impounded? It just sits on the pad. There's only 2 pads. Sit on the pad too long. But thanks again, Sark. How is your Taco Bell? Uh-oh, somebody is... I don't know what that was, actually. I was curious, what is your Taco Bell order, Sark? Inquiring minds want to know, what is your optimum order? Do I need to take any of this? I might need to take the med one, but I don't have a reload for it. We just need to remember to take the SCU out. Oops. They don't really have a trash can, do they? Alright, well, it's gonna go right there. Alright, there's no atmosphere, making sure my helmet's on. But yeah, I'm curious how it's gonna go too when everybody's fighting over control of like the same area. Let's see. Oh, was it the 400i that just left? That may have been my only hope, other than like the random chatter who's here. Don't tell me that they abandoned their ship here. Well, I could become a criminal, but that might be difficult to do. Yeah, I think they're still on the server if it says their name. I know what to do. If I have to become a criminal, then I have to become a criminal, chat. But if I'm gonna become a criminal, I'm gonna do it without my most expensive undersuit. I don't know why I'm bald. I went to jail and now I'm bald. I don't know why. Actually, this is better. Okay. Now I risk nothing except my dignity and my pride. And the fact that it is over 100 C outside. Chat, you know what I'm gonna do? Is there a way to hold these doors open right here? I don't know about this one. What does that do? I don't know what those buttons do. Okay, so that one is just gonna close no matter what. I think one of them's like an alarm. I can't hold this one on. Turns out that A1 belongs to the guy who gave you 10 mil the other day. Oh, this is the 10 mil guy? It's you! Okay, chat. We need some salutes in the chat because I am initiating the self-destruct sequence. It's not making a noise. It didn't make a noise. Is it gonna blow up? Why is the door locked shut? Yeah, you can't, oh, you can't do it in Armistice. You're right, you can't do it in Armistice. Hold on. Never mind. Damn, I was gonna blow it up. All right, well, I gotta get out of here anyways, because there's no ore here. And I could steal a ship, but I'm not going to. Because it's against my religion, my space religion. There's not a single bit of ore within 8 kilometers. So, plan B. Damn, I got excited. Yeah, I mean, I could take it and fly it somewhere and then blow it up, but then I have to walk back, and then I technically stole a ship. It doesn't say no blowing up ships. Time to fly the MPUV home. This might be our least profitable day of Star Citizen yet. Possibly. Get some pistol mags. But it's been rich in good laughs. I'm glad you think so. Don't zoom in on his dick. Okay, let's do... Do I need to do a med beacon? Chad, did I actually lose the money from the other med beacon because I logged off? I might have. Maybe? I feel like I had 20K. It doesn't matter. If somebody picks it up, then we'll make a lot more than that. There's one other mining area, but the problem is it's guarded by AI in a ship, which makes it way harder to mine on. You had 22. Yeah, I lost 7.5. That kind of checks out. Do they work? The beacons? Med beacons do. If somebody comes and picks me up, they're just going to be like, why didn't you steal one of those ships? I'm just going to play ignorant. And we'll see what happens. Do I have my utility tool? Almost left it. Never leave home without your utility tool. Actually, that's not even that one. It's one of these. Not that one either? Okay, that one I can't see anything in here. That's got a mining attachment. Yeah, that's the one. I would never steal a ship. Maybe try and blow it up. Look, I know whose it is. That's why. I recognize their name. And I know what they're doing. Also, I'm stuck in here. Server might be crashing. Oh. I'm free. I'm free, chat. We might live here. Possibly. I guess while I'm waiting, I could take the cargo up again and look again for another... See if there is an ore spot that I missed. No, you can't steal a ship and make it yours. It'll be technically stolen, so you won't be able to dock at, like, stations or cities, for example. Chat says you can refuel it at mining outposts. Apparently. But it'll basically be gone once you join a different server. Speaking of the server, let me check the server real quick. I have my suspicions that we might be on the decline. I could just try logging. That would put me back in Hurston. This time I should try canceling the beacon instead. By the way, chat, yeah, I got my money back. You have to cancel the contract to get your money back. So I did lose the 7,500 earlier. That was a charitable donation. All right, let's just... this is a rough day. I think the server's dying. No, I didn't want to join the same... Hold on. I've had better luck in America. In America. Okay? I'm not done yet. I just clicked join way too fast. The jumping puzzle was impressive. I love how we made only like 27K so far. And I've somehow managed to accidentally spend half of it. Our net gain is like 14K in a full day. I'm doing my best. No, beacons definitely do show up because I've been rescued multiple times by them. For sure. I have put them out and people have been like, hey, I see a beacon, I'm coming to get it. At least 3 or 4 times. Just 250 days of this and you're done. Here's the thing. The new strategy with the ore tracking is huge. We just got super unlucky that the one server we go to where we make it there, everybody has already gone there, I guess. I don't know. That's the most ships I've ever seen at any mining outpost. 2 Cutlass Blacks, a 400i, a broken alien ship, and there was another one submerged with 3 separate abandoned rock miners and a little bit extra that I don't remember. That was like a lot. The last 2 or 3 times we've been here, I've seen one other ship, maybe. I think if we do that again, where I see like, if we see like 5 ships, then I'll just be like, oh, can we go to the other place? I'm scared to go to Bezadek though, because I'm afraid flying around inside of my MPUV cargo is gonna get targeted by the AI, and I'm just gonna get blown up. This server is not on the list, but it doesn't seem good. 2.3 server FPS. We got a little unlucky today with servers. Maybe we should just alternate back and forth between US and EU. I didn't write the EU one down. I should have written it down. I think you can say that for most servers. I mean, it's getting worse every day. So that's true, Belial. Like, the further out we are from the last patch, the worse all of them become, yeah. It's just like entropy. So it's gonna just get worse every single day until the next patch. Would be my expectation. The memories you form today are priceless. This is Star Citizen, though. Like, it's the kind of game that you have to fight it and just be like, just let me love you, man. I just want to play and have fun. I will have so much fun. All you have to do is work. Just a baseline level. You have to fight it. A little bit. A lot, sometimes. All right, let me see. Where are we? They put me on one of the ones that, I don't know for sure if it's bad. I put this on the, it might be bad, but it's just a hunch. So let's give it a try. Let's just give it a try. Maybe it's fine. That's why I'm more happy watching Star Citizen than trying to get into it. All the bugs and stuff would drive me nuts. It doesn't really drive me nuts. For me, it makes me more just like feel like I'm sometimes locked in a bad stream experience for chat. Where I'm just like, damn, I wish I could fix this because I know it's bad content. But like, for me personally, it doesn't bother me. I just want to get to the content. I guess you could argue going and trying to hitchhiking again is the content. And just try and find somebody else. Did they change the server hop mechanics? Yeah, a few hours, as of today, Belial, it's been repeatedly putting me on like the same server over and over again. It seems like they changed something on the back end. If it's doing that, you just have to change regions and then back. You have to like join a different region and then jump back on. Add an extra step to try to find a good server.
Disembark before boarding.
I love the multiplayer aspect of this game. The only thing I could compare it to is like a mix of SF and No Man's Sky. Which one is SF? Oh, Starfield? How dare you use Starfield as a point of comparison? They are both buggy, so I'll give you that. Super Frog. But yes, I love the multiplayer aspect of the game too. And you can go your entire play experience ignoring it and kind of doing your own thing. But it's very, very easy to find if you just try and do stuff with other people. Like, surprisingly easy if you can just find the people to find someone who's willing to help you out. Or teach you something. Give you a few pointers. Or in my case, a whole ride. So let's go find somebody else. Somebody's already here. Just make sure I don't have a gun on my person. The box is already there, so I have to go back to the same place to get a box. This person might be AFK. Hey, quick question. If you don't happen to be AFK, I'm trying to get to the moon of Ariel, and I was wondering if you might be able to give me a ride, if possible. All I've got here is an MPUV cargo, and it doesn't have quantum. They're marching, chat. That means they're lagging. Server might be dying a little bit. Ariel, yeah, like A-R-I-A-L. Follow you? Okay, sweet. They're talking in global chat. We got a ride, chat. We got a ride. That easy. Look how much faster the Americans are. They got a cutlass. This server might not be any better, chat, but what am I gonna do, you know? Uh-oh, they're going somewhere. They're going. I think the server is shitting the bed right now. On my screen, you're all the way back by the elevators. Okay, I'm inside. I don't see them. I'm in a ghost ship. I'm on board, but I don't see you. Creepy pasta. Batteries just floating. Welcome to your tomb. Maybe. Chat, let me check the server stats, dude. No, it's not. I don't know, dude. Wait, are they not giving me the ship, are they? It is a ghost ship? Are you in the pilot seat? Hold on. All right, you're invisible on my screen. The doors are just opening and there's nobody home. Are they just trying to give me their ship? Oh, we're going, I guess. There is no one there. We should try to go to the same place. What was it? What's the other one called? Lathan. I think there's 2 mining outposts on Ariel, and I'm trying to get back to Lathan. L-A-T-H-A-N. Yeah. They're straight up invisible, dude. This is a bug I have seen before. You have? I've never seen this one. We're going, I think. Do we go to... Oh, we're just in quantum right now, apparently. There was no quantum animation, but we're in quantum. They haven't said anything else in chat. But I think we're going there. This was the fastest turnaround on a hitchhike yet, I think. I just walked up to the first person who was standing there and like, hey, can you help me go to Lathan? And like, Ariel? Yeah, okay. Let's go. And now they're invisible. And that should be it right there, chat. I see a light, which means there's a ship there. That little beacon, and that little beacon means other ships are somewhere around there. That one might be in the air. It's hard to tell, considering we're kind of like upside down right now. And then the cargo box should still be here for us, right? I don't think we'll need it, but you never know. I just kind of wanted to have it in case it lets us store additional ore. Somehow. You might have made that person's day. I'm useful! Yeah, they're helping. I'm not making them go too far, honestly. This moon is pretty close. So there's at least two... Something over there that nobody's in at the moment, and then something down here. It's like a vehicle on the ground pad. What if they were like, okay, we're here, get out and jump. You get out here. All right, thanks for the ride. You are still completely... You're still completely invisible on my screen. I haven't seen you since you were inside the hangar in the spaceport. There's a ghost, chat. I can see evidence of the ghost. Thank you for the drop-off. Have a good one. All right. Bye-bye. Give him a salute. Give him a little wave. They said, good luck to you. That's what they said. Okay, now let's see what we got to deal with here. Hopefully there's something, man. Otherwise, we are super unlucky. Who is this? Is this somebody's rock? Yeah, somebody, I see. Chris Roberts himself. He went into like God mode to take us out here. It's possible. So even though you switch servers, anything that you had in your local inventory in a location stays there in the database. So we didn't lose anything
To the
except a bit of
vehicle
time.
retrieval system.
Obviously, I could, if I wasn't doing this challenge, I could have just flown here in a matter of seconds, and it would have been a non-issue.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please.
But everything's much harder for me. I have to like catch a ride everywhere. All right, that we're gonna leave, and here's my little boat. I want to see what this other. There's another vehicle that we detected behind us. Hopefully, it's not somebody else mining here, but it could be.
Systems activating. Systems.
All right, we got power.
Launch complete.
Who is this? Oh, that's the person? Yeah, that's them. They're leaving. Let's get the landing gear up.
Landing gear up.
First thing I want to know is, what is that? That is a miscellaneous prospector. Get your prospector out of here. This is my space. You can go wherever you want, prospector. You're a spaceship, okay? I am just a guy who's trying to drive a rock. Ooh, actually, this 2.7 kilometer might be what we're looking for. Now, you can tell that there's nobody in that ship, or at least they're not in the pilot's seat, because it is a serial code. If they were sitting in the pilot's seat, it would be their username. So you can tell when people are actually there. The other way to tell is we can switch to scanner, and we can actually go up to this. And do a little ship scan. And what you would use this for is to see if there's any cargo on other ships. If you, say, wanted to do a little burglary. So we get like a printout on the right. They do not have any cargo. And I don't think this... It would also show if anybody was on board. So I'm pretty sure nobody's home. But you can scan through people's ships and kind of like figure out what they're doing and if they've got anything worth stealing and that kind of thing. Okay, so what I'm interested in is this 1.3K. I have seen serial numbered ships flying off. It is supposed to show their username. I've seen that bug too, as chat pointed out. I guess I could like scan the RSI to find out what this is. This looks like us. This looks like what we want. A bunch of little, kind of small, medium-sized ores. Right, they don't look like much. But these little rocks, that is them. So we want to see what's inside those rocks. So let's just pick one and do a scan. Hopefully Hadanite. And then we start driving. It is Hadanite, 99%. So this is a small Hadanite field for rocks. This is exactly what we want. Okay, already a much better experience. That's the most valuable gem we're going to be able to find, and it seems like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, like 14 nodes. So as long as nobody else rolls up on this... Can you not tractor the rock? This is a cargo, not a tractor. You can't buy the tractor currently with in-game credits. Otherwise, I would have bought that. So what I want to do is two things. I want to get an idea of what signature I'm supposed to be looking for here. So I want to scan. I want to like go far enough away where that sort of becomes like a blue indicator. Okay, I don't really know how far. Oh, there we go. And switch to scanners. That is a CS signature 149.4 R. What is it? What is CS versus RS signature? I don't know what those mean. I don't know if chat knows. Because we have 149 CS, 9300 RS. Cross section and... Okay, so the cross section is very small. Under 200. I don't know what RS. Okay, CS for cross-section makes sense. Here's the question. Since this is pretty close, do you guys think I should leave the ship here? Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't think leaving the ship here and running back is a good idea. How should I do this? Should I leave the ship there as like a beacon? No, because it's next to this. Well, I'll know which one it is. Yeah, it's not that close. What I'm trying to figure out is after I mine there, I want to go scout for more. Should I just do more scouting from the air right now? The reason why it might be beneficial to leave the ship here is because it has a cockpit. And the cockpit has oxygen. And the little vehicle I'm about to go hop in is a shitty little open air, like it has no windows. It just has like a little mesh over the side. And if I go all the way out here and slowly drive, it's going to be kind of a long drive. I'm going to start losing O2. So it might be good to have this at least halfway in between so I can like run back, fill up on O2, then go back to mining possibly. You know what I mean? Like, what are these? Those are both 8 kilometers. That's way too far. Yeah, I don't want to accidentally get stranded out here with no oxygen. But I also don't see anything else on the scanner here. Can you pick up small vehicles with a tractor beam? You can pick up the PTV with a tractor beam. With just a handheld. I can't pick up the rock with a handheld tractor beam, I don't think. Okay, we got at least one really good node that's going to make us a bunch of money. It wouldn't hurt to look around for more while we're here. I only see 7 kilometers away. So perhaps we should just take the 4 that we did find and then just go get that and then figure the next step out afterward. I also feel like the game got really quiet. I don't know why. Yeah, the MPUV can bring the SCU crate. But I won't really need it necessarily. In my humble opinion, I think you should leave the cargo and leg it back to the rock. That does make sense. Because if I do that, then I'll have the I'll be able to transfer the cargo to the SCU box in the back of this, and then fly away. Resummon the vehicle back at the depot so I don't have to drive back. You know what I'm saying? You do run faster than the rock. I do, yeah. So if we just... I want to park it far enough away in case I have an accident mining the ore that the ore doesn't explode and blow up my ship. So I feel like parking it just over here is probably fine. Okay, kind of a rough landing, but we're fine. Lights off, engine off.
Engines off.
Wait, how am I going to bring the SCU box? I have to go get the... Hold on. I got to go get the box.
Engines on. Landing gear up.
I'm going to go as fast as I can. 120 meters per second. 130 meters per second. I am slower than the slowest starter ship right now. And it's still faster than everything I have. Now here's the problem. How do I get the box on here and not be able to... I guess I should be able to request a landing. Land there, and then maybe I can use the tractor beam.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
While parked right here.
Landing gear down. Landing.
There we go. The dumpster has landed way more smoothly this time.
Engines off.
Doesn't say.
Okay, so we're gonna pop this back door open here. Here's where the cargo part of the Argo cargo is. And then we should be able to just drop the box. It's easy. It's easy, chat. It's easy. Oh! Oh no, dude. Oh my shit. I have good news. The good news is we were in an armistice zone, and in theory, my stuff should have automatically been transferred to the armistice zone. I don't know about the box. The box might not be considered ours anymore. Don't look up my medical gown, please, chat. Please. Oh wait, I have to drop my medical gown. Those are the rules. That's my rules. I can take other people's. What in sweet hells is this? Is that a whole stack of 45 credit medical gowns? At this point, I'm gonna need it. Because if that suit doesn't go back into local storage there, we're gonna have a real big problem. Okay, we're gonna hitchhike back there again. And if my stuff's not there, then we cry and rage quit.
Attention all System Dynamics employees. Please inform your manager immediately before taking medical leave. An authorized medical exemption form is required as proof of inability to perform your duties.
If my stuff's not there, we're in a bit of a pickle. Because that suit is worth more than I currently own. Might have to get a new box. Yeah, I might have to get a new box.
Sure.
I don't...
We all want to be able to work longer hours. But overdosing
I can't. It's up at Everest.
From a higher
Then I have to hitchhike to Everest, and then from Everest back to the... That's too many steps, man.
Dynamics reminds employees that too many stints slows you down.
That's both boxes. Those boxes are cursed. They were 2K each. All right, let me look and see. I can't hitch a ride naked. That didn't work out so well when I first started playing, did it? We should have a ton of helmets. Where are the helmets? I only have 2? No, I have a bunch. We've been scavenging these.
Welcome to Meta Unit. How may I
Okay,
help?
everything should be there, so I should just need just this suit.
Ah, yes. The terminals should be able to handle your needs.
Who opened that door? Somebody's in there. Should I just follow them? I'm gonna wait for them to come out. Or should I just assume they're gonna go back to the terminal?
Don't let your recovery endanger your coworkers.
Like to the
Medication and treatment may affect your motor.
the ASOP, the hangars. Hangars is the word I'm looking for. Okay, note to self, put the box down on the landing pad, not in the back of the Argo cargo. You can't buy boxes here. I'd have to go to the station. Where is this? Where am I? I'd have to go to Everest Harbor, then buy a box, and then go. It's too many steps, man. Well, I think we have to do this with no box. But then, how much local storage does the MPUV cargo have in it? Like, how much ship inventory does it have?
Welcome to Metro Center. Transfer
It has to have some,
perimeter
right?
spaceport
Does it have any?
industry line.
I took the longest path here possible. Put on all 45 gowns. YouTube challenge. For every sub, I will put on 1 gown until I can't move, and I'll be like a rubber band ball rolling down the tracks.
Step away from the platform. Now arriving from TISA spaceport. Stand by.
So you like everybody clipped that. The whole stream today was building up to that one moment. After the stream, I'm gonna have to look through all of your edits and find out which among you is qualified to be a Twitch clip editor, and I will choose the chosen one, and that one will be featured today. By the way, Imcrone, I'm sorry I missed your sub like 2 hours ago because I'm a bad streamer. Thanks for 48 months. Says on port. They're not even gonna see this because they're watching VODs. I'm allergic to subs that only watch VODs. But thanks for 48, dude. Appreciate the 4 years. And thanks for the 500 bits, El Nice Guy. Night 757 also sub for 54 months. I think I saw that. And Dig Dug said, yo. Yeah, I saw that one for sure. That was the first Star Citizen gameplay I've ever seen. You know what? That was entirely representative of the average Star Citizen experience. You really got to be able to take it on the chin when you play this game, you know? You just got to be able to just take a punch. You got to have a strong chin, because Star Citizen is going to beat you multiple times. And you can't fight back. You just have to stand there and take it. And they don't even wear boxing gloves. It's bare knuckle. In fact, it's not even bare knuckle. They're carrying a roll of pennies in the right arm. It's not even a roll of pennies. They got knuckle dusters on, okay? And they kick you. Okay, I gotta find somebody else who can let us find out. Ooh, here's somebody. Here's somebody. We gotta find out if our stuff is still there. Hey, dude, I have a random question for you. I was just trying to do some mining on the moon aerial right around here, and I tried to put a box in the back of my ship, and my whole ship blew up. And now I'm kind of stranded in Lorville, and I was wondering if I could possibly catch a ride back to the moon for a quick drop-off. Stare. 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 I'm looking at my time. VoIP is plus on the numpad if you have a mic. I don't know if you heard my whole sob story or not, if my mic is working. All right, bye. Thanks for listening, though. Maybe he's going to get a ship. He might be going to get a ship, dude. Otherwise, I'll find somebody else. Normally, people will, like, acknowledge you said something. Not this dude, though. That's what I do. What, run away and pretend like you didn't hear anything? Chad, is he expecting the stuff he was wearing to be in local at that outpost? Yeah, I mean, is that not how it works? Genuine question. Your voice is too crisp. He thinks you're an NPC. He's just standing over there watching me. It's in the local of where I respawned. Not on mine. Hey, dude. Quick question for you. I was just trying to do some mining on Ariel, and I tried to put a personal SCU box in the back of my ship. It blew up and killed me, and now I'm stranded on Lorville. And I was wondering if I might be able to catch a ride to try and loot my body and see if the stuff's in local there.
Give me 1 second.
All right, no problem. Now I got a great story. It's true. It's all true. Everything I said's true. They said, give me 1 sec. He sounds familiar. Is this a chatter? Where'd that other guy go? Where'd the other dude that was... You're a little quiet on my end. I might be able to boost my output volume. 1 sec.
I just updated, so my settings got all wonky, so give me a second.
I can still hear you though. It's just a little quiet.
Right, go ahead and see what's the issue.
I was trying to do some mining on the moon aerial right around here, and I was trying to put like a SCU box down, and my whole ship blew up. And I respawned here, obviously, without my stuff, but I'm kind of stranded. I was wondering if I might be able to catch a ride back to that moon just for like a quick drop-off.
Yeah, that's not a problem. I gotta, I'm doing the tutorial. I think I can veer off course, so I should be able to do it.
He's doing the tutorial, chat.
Yeah.
Okay. If you need any help, like get in there, I can help you out.
Yeah, you'll have to fly.
I don't want to fly your ship. I'll just tell you how to do it, and I'll be like the tutorial guy behind you.
All right, well, I appreciate that.
No problem.
I tell you,
Come
man,
on in.
it's so
Don't be
long
shy.
since
We're
I
all
played
family
this
here.
game. This thing was funny.
What you looking for?
The hangar to get to the ships.
Oh yeah, the spawner's right here. Do you already have your ship in a hangar?
Yeah, hangar 9.
Come on in.
All right, it's this way. Come with me. Chat, we got wait.
My invite to a party.
Oh, hold on. Let me. There we go.
Got it.
Yeah, it's these elevators right here.
Oh, okay. I thought they moved them on me, but they didn't. Hangar 9. Yeah, it's.
I got
haven't
you.
Played since 3.1.
Oh, really? Yeah, I just started playing pretty recently.
Well, I played way before 3.0, but it's just it was so buggy I couldn't play it, and not to mention my graphics.
Well, I got some bad news for you on the buggy front.
Oh God, you just had to tell me that.
Well, I mean, that's why I died. Because the box just exploded my whole ship.
Well, I know a little bit about mining. I know it depends on the rock.
He's doing his best, chat. He's doing his best. But yeah, I'll tell you like step by step. I'm not trying to belittle. I'm just gonna tell you every button press. If you already know something, you can just tell me you already know that. Because you said you were doing the tutorial?
Sure yeah, I know the tutorial. Well, I'm following the tutorial, but I know one of the buttons just turns everything on, so.
Yeah. It's power is U on the keyboard. If you're doing, are you doing keyboard and mouse, or are you doing like sticks?
No, keyboard and mouse.
All right, and then I is engines.
Engines online.
And then you might be able to plot a route from here if you hit F2 to open the map. And then from there, you can zoom out a little bit, and then you'll find Ariel. It's just like one of the moons right around Hurston. This seems like a bad idea. It'll be fine. And then don't try and click on the like root button on the left side. Just kind of like left click on it once. Let the mouse stay there. And then when you see the root button on the left, hit R to automatically root. And it's like the shortcut.
Okay, so don't push the...
You can click the root button, but like sometimes it disappears, you know? Like it's hard to catch with your mouse.
Okay, what side of the moon are you on?
You can go to, I think it's Lathan? Lathan. Don't push the self-destruct button. Cool. So the shortcut for permission to leave the hangars is left alt plus in.
Takeoff complete.
Yeah, you gotta open the hangar doors still. That's alt plus in. Just go out real slow, because people have been exploding trying to leave the hangar doors, and if you go too fast, it can, like, desync. And then blow up the ship.
Oh, no, you're good. I'm just trying to... I did Alt-N, and then it put my landing gear up.
Huh, yeah, in is landing gear, but if you do Alt and in at the same time, push both of them together, it should just automatically give you permission to leave. Right, chat? Like, am I stupid? This looks like a great idea, chat. If that's not working for some reason, it should be. One of your panels might be like the comms panel. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, there we go.
Got it. I had to do the old-fashioned way.
I gotcha. All right, chat. Odds on us exploding after leaving the hangar or during the hangar leaving. Let's see. Yeah, left alt in is the default. There's a left and a right alt. I don't know if you knew that. On either side of the spacebar. So have you played it all since like the travel mode was introduced?
Oh, don't tell me you're gonna tell me in cruise control.
No, not cruise control. You can't quantum without changing to travel mode now. And that's like a long hold on B.
Oh, yeah. I know you have to activate your quantum drive.
Yeah, that's the case, but it also, like, you can't achieve top speed without switching to travel mode, and it also takes down your shields. So, in your default mode with shields, it's, like, slower. It's called SCM.
Well, I'm outside of space, so I should be able to quantum to area right now.
Yeah, once you're, like, 8 to 10K. And, once you line up and calculate the route, it's not B anymore to go. It's like left. You kind of short hold of left click when it's all ready to go. That's new.
I mean, that makes it half easier, but oh my god, okay.
Let me out of here. Let me out of here. I'm stuck in here with the new guy. He's gonna get all of us killed.
I mean, that's...
We're almost there.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. I think this is stuff the tutorial was probably getting ready to tell you. I just kind of like fast forwarded you.
Oh, no, you're good. You're just glad that I remember how to push my button to talk.
I don't even know if my stuff's gonna be there, chat. Honestly, new player, if my stuff isn't there, I can probably get them to take me to Everest.
Well, I'm supposed to tell you, I know you're stranded, but I am part of the RS1 group, the rescue group.
Oh, yeah?
So, yeah. So, our job is to rescue people that are stranded, regardless of where you're at, and take you wherever you need to go. We're kind of medics on the go.
Well, it sounds like I stumbled across the right person.
Yeah, I'm just not in uniform, because like I said, I just reinstalled, or updated, along with everything.
We found 2 rescue orgs now.
I will just probably get a screenshot from you and your username, and that's pretty much it. And I'll just make a report of it.
Sure. Yeah, I'm gonna get written up. You gonna write me up?
No. It's to keep track of how many rescues we've done.
Is it the same org? Are you, chat? Before it's the same? You know, I think I might have been picked up by someone else in your org recently. You have to cross-reference the other reports.
One more time.
What was the last thing you asked?
How close are you to Latham?
Literally died on the landing pads.
Oh, okay.
So I just need to see if my stuff's in local. Because I heard that it can respawn your stuff in local of wherever you wake up if you die in Armistice, but it wasn't in Lorville, so I'm hoping it's here.
Oh, they still haven't fixed that yet?
Yeah, sometimes it's there and sometimes it's not. What took you out on the pad? Chat has a clip for you. Probably. Save your ace. The most rescued astronaut. Probably. Dude,
Sorry, my ship's a little slow. If I wasn't doing the tutorial, I'd have my faster ship, but...
Yeah, no worries, dude. It's better than being stuck in Lorville.
Yeah, that is very true.
But
you couldn't bring one of your other ships over, or you just only have one ship?
I just only have one ship.
Gotcha, okay.
It's true, chat. It's true. I only have one ship. It's true. Okay. Sark, I was joking before that I'm the side quest NPC for all the other players in Star Citizen. And I'm like a rare quest. You know? If people come across me, I have like an exclamation over my head.
On approach.
I'm giving like all the other people who play something like a purpose to use their ships for. Yeah, the C8X is one of the... It is the tutorial ship, actually. This is the tutorial ship.
I think I see your ship.
It's not that one. I think somebody else was in a prospector out here. Yeah, I was just like on the landing pad, so they probably cleared the wreckage. He does not need to know what my ship is. Please don't ask what I'm flying.
1 second. I think I went over it.
If he asks what I'm flying and I have to say MPUV cargo, it's gonna be so embarrassing. He'll be so confused. You reward them with XP. I do, yeah. But yeah, just anywhere around here is good. I should be able to access local and see if my...
You should be able to do local while you're on the ship. So.
Alright, yeah, I was just been in the jump seat just in case. Bad news, chat. It ain't there, dude. My suit is gone. I wonder if it'll be in Lorville later. Sometimes it respawns after the fact. Well, it looks like it's gone. Maybe it'll pop up in Lorville local later.
I doubt it will. I know for a fact, but when you die, regardless of where you explode, even if they fixed it, you lose all your stuff. I'm surprised they actually implemented today you can keep your stuff. But
Yeah,
that's what I remember.
you're supposed to keep it if you're in Armistice when you die, but I'd say 33% of the time it works. I do have a corpse icon 88 meters away, so it's maybe there's a body there, but it could have despawned already.
I mean, I see a unknown location for 90.4 meters, but okay. 88 meters, what, left or right?
Yeah, 88 meters, about 45 degrees to the left on the ground vehicle landing pad area.
There's a box.
That's the box that blew me up.
Landing complete.
It's hard landing.
You wanna go hop out and check it?
Yeah, I'll take a look. There might be a body there. This is Italics. I ate it. I have eaten a hamburger once, yeah. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna go check. My stuff! My stuff! And my box! My stuff and my... Yeah, it was here. I got it.
Oh, cool.
I'm
glad you got your
surprised.
armor, 'cause I know that's expensive.
Yeah, it's worth more than I own at the moment.
Well, sorry about your ship, though.
No, it's all good. I was just gonna spawn like a... I was gonna try and investigate and do some mining around here. So I can just kind of drive around and find some nodes.
Alright, well, don't have too much fun.
Did you want to do the screenshot?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
All right, just tell me where you want me.
Right by your body is fine.
Okay. Hang on. Can I... All right, give me like a 3, 2, 1 countdown before you're gonna take.
Not a problem. Trying to figure out how to turn around my camera. That's all right.
Oh, it's F4, and then if you hold Z, and then move the mouse, it should turn.
Okay,
And,
I'll try that.
and then you can hold F4 and like mouse wheel in and out to like zoom the camera out.
That works. It works.
It works, chat.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
I didn't do it.
All right. I think I'm good. Should have got a picture. Let me do an Alt F print screen real quick. All right. 1, 2, 3.
Damn, they're not working.
All right. I think I got it. Thank you very much, sir. Alrighty. Well, best of luck. And
Thank you.
if
Appreciate
you need
it.
help, just look me up.
All right, sounds good, dude. Well, thanks for saving my stuff. I appreciate it, and also say thanks to the rest of your org. You guys are doing awesome stuff.
Not a problem. You guys have a good one, all right?
All right, man. Catch you later. Good luck with the tutorial. Hope I didn't make it janky.
I don't think you did.
Dude, I've run into 2 rescue org dudes. All right, they have to leave. No. What if I just spawn my MPUV cargo in right now? He needs to see it. I want him to know that that's the ultimate punchline. Hold on, let's see if he's...
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I gotta claim it on
Your
insurance.
claim has been
Insurance is
set.
free right now, you just have to wait. Small stuff, it only takes a few seconds to get a new one. You don't have to pay for it if it explodes. Eventually, maybe you will.
Your vehicle has been
The
moved
bigger
to
the
a
ship,
storage facility.
the longer the wait.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
There we go. Okay, let's try this again. You gotta work your way up until you get rescued by their leader. 6 seconds? Yeah. Yeah. What if it explodes again? Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop it on the launch pad. It kind of like falls behind you / on top of your head. So if I just do it like...
That request has already been granted.
It doesn't want... I don't know if I can. I might have to do it like... maybe off the landing pad? Okay. And then, if I'm on my own landing pad... I have a true hold tractor attachment. Where's my... It's one of these. Orbit mining. Let's put my gun on. 2 magazines. My tractor beam attachment is like here. Oh, I already had one. Oops. Okay. Hold up. Okay. Like the Mars suit? Thanks, Nobel. You should be able to use tractor beam on your own ship on the launch pad. But I know it's Armistice, but you're supposed to be able to on landing pads. I don't know if this ground vehicle pad constitutes... However, I can't even put the gun away right now. Hold up. Sometimes if it doesn't work, you can drop your tool, pick it back up. Why does he change stance when trying to drop the box? It's almost like I can't do it on this pad. I'm not gonna do it inside the ship again. You guys saw what happened last time. We're gonna be in this situation again. I'm not gonna do it again. New idea. Actually, no. I have an idea. I have solved it. I know exactly what to do. Remember when I said that this game is for troubleshooters? Okay, power's on.
Systems activated.
Engine's on.
Systems on. Launch complete.
Put the landing gear up. So here's the idea. We go to the edge of the Armistice, which should be really small. We drop it.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Inside of Armistice. I go outside Armistice and tractor beam it, like right here. Okay, landing gear down. You can tell if you're in Armistice by the top left. It'll be an icon next to the eyeball. And then the station inventory may or may not extend out here, I guess. That's true. Okay, we just entered Armistice. I don't know if the local inventory will reach this far. We're gonna find out. There it is.
Landing. Engines off.
Always turn your engines off. We're full. Yeah, we got a ship, if you can call it that. Okay, this is Armistice. Let's see if I can reach into local inventory from here. Yeah. Then drop the box. Chill, bro. Relax. Then we go outside of Armistice. Equip multi-tool. Bam. And it's in. So, yeah, we really do only have 2 SCU of space. That's crazy. There's definitely room for 4 if they use the edges and redrew the grid. How much SCU can the Argo tractor hold natively? It's insane that the tractor can hold more cargo on its grid than the actual cargo variant. The buttons do be lagging a little. The tractor can do a 16 SCU tractor trailer box. All right, I'm talking about it has an underbelly grid, I think. I could be wrong. Am I thinking of the wrong thing?
Engines on.
Okay, we're ready.
Launch complete.
After all this. There's the 3 kilometer.
Landing gear up.
I think that this is the best way for us to do it, even though it's gonna be a pain in the ass. It looks like a cargo crate with engines attached. That is exactly what it is.
Landing gear
Precisely what it is. Okay, let's set her down. Interesting landing.
complete. Launch complete.
Engine's not quite what I need them to be, but that's okay.
Land.
All right, that'll do.
Engines off.
Okay, let me out. Bit of a slope, but that's all right. Chat, buckle up. We got. I don't have a better way to do this. I gotta run back. It's like 3 or 4 kilometers. And the reason why I'm doing this is because I can go get the rock, drive it back out here, hopefully transfer the gems to the vehicle, and then fly away without having to drive the rock back, because it is unironically faster for us to sprint than to drive the rock. And that's true. It's very sad, but it's true. Back to our roots. This is back to our roots. Matt Damon never ran this hard in The Martian, I'm pretty sure. I think the player character in Star Citizen could survive longer. We can grow our own crews. We don't eat potatoes. We can eat smoothies, man. I haven't eaten any potatoes. I know, that's why I said I don't eat them. I got better stuff. Impressive you can run that fast in low gravity. Shh, Mary Skipper. The illusion is shattering before our very eyes. What low? I mean, sorry. What I meant to say was, yep, no, I'm sprinting as fast as I can right now. Low gravity. So super low. Look at the new animations in the last patch for low gravity moons. He's bunny hopping. The real question is, am I going the right way? I'm pretty sure I am. Because the prospector was on our left, correct? And the prospector's that way. So if we keep running this way, we should get there. Running back to Org. Okay, when I played World of Warcraft as a kid, I'm talking about original vanilla World of Warcraft, the OG. You might think, it's Alex, have you always been this way? You don't want to fly the popular ships? You want to try and be counterculture when choosing your starter Pokemon? Yeah, I have always been this way, because even back when Vanilla WoW came out in what, 2003? I spawned in as a well, first I was a Night Elf hunter, I have to confess, but then I gained sense and reason and I became a Tauren Druid, okay? And you know what I did? I thought, I don't want the stinky mount that everybody else is gonna have. I am simply going to run all the way to like the Undercity, and I'm gonna build all of my rep so I can have a cool skeleton horse instead. And I had to figure out, in the age of like, there was no WoW head, there wasn't any resource online, I had to figure out just from using the maps that were available when you hit M, how to navigate all the way from one major capital city to the other, so that I could build rep with them and get their mounts instead. And I got lost for hours and days. And hours and days. That run sucks. Yeah, that run sucks. I died so many times. So many spirit runs back to my body because I was like level 5 or level 10 or whatever level. And every single zone was higher level than me. So if I aggroed a single mob, they just like one-shot me, basically. And I had to do so many corpse runs. My experience was negative. I just had negative XP, like, permanently. Death XP. And you know what? I never successfully did it. I think I gave up. I don't remember, honestly. Maybe I eventually made it. I'm struggling to remember what mount I had as a Tauren Druid. You probably leveled a few times just from revealing the map. I just got so turned around. I took like every boat that you could take to try to cross the ocean. I didn't know where it went. I was like 14 years old, just trying to feel out by vibes which way was the right way to go. Hoping that, against hope, that it would take me somewhere else. You've been masochistic for at least like 20 years then. I mean, yeah, about 20 years at least. I got it from an early age. I remember staying in travel mode as a druid for way longer than you're supposed to because I couldn't afford a mount. And so everybody else would be riding their mounts around because they had 40 gold. I'm pretty sure it was it 40 gold? It was like 40 or 60 gold. I don't remember. And I didn't have enough money. So I was the mount we have at home, and I was just cheetah form the entire time while like my friends were running around with their mount. I did my best. Okay, I can see we are running the right way. I see where we're going. You might be insane. Thanks for the funny first stream. Hope I come across your NPC quest while I'm in the verse. Thanks, Ghost. Glad you had a good time. I will say this has been a very social stream. We have met a bunch of different people. I got to be the tutorial guy for a newbie. Imagine that guy's like, I'm in the tutorial right now. I'm like, oh, cool, I'll help you out. And then we like leave, and I just stand up and cap him in the head. I'm like, thanks for the Pisces, bitch. You're gonna have to fail the tutorial now. Like, that's the lowest you could go, is force. They would fail the tutorial and not be able to restart it. It would perma kick them out of the tutorial. That would be evil. I gotta take them out while they're still in the crib. Can't let him get too confident. He tell his that's true. I get blacklisted by the entire rescue org. That is true. You know what though? You can pay to win around that. They have a like $5 DLC change your username. I could just pay to win and change my name every time that happened. Like if I ever found out my username was blacklisted. Is it bad that I would actually pay to do that? Am I part of the problem? Listen, if it's okay for if everyone still liked the RPG that just came out that we played, Griffin Killing Simulator, Dragon's Dogma 2, if it's okay for that to have fast travel DLC, it's okay to have name change DLC. Okay? In fact, I'm pretty sure they had name change DLC. I could be wrong. Anyway, we're back. We are so back. This looks like Knights of the Old Republic spacesuit. I can kind of see that, actually, now that you mention it. I miss Knights of the Old Republic. I hope Disney never makes a Knights of the Old Republic movie because they have no idea how to do Star Wars ever again. And I don't want them to do a Rings of Power to my favorite Star Wars property. All right, we have a rock.
Your vehicle has
PB01. I would say, well, maybe Gareth Edwards could do it, but then Gareth Edwards did that other movie recently, and it was terrible. So I don't know. I don't trust him anymore. He lost my trust. He did what was the name of it? The artificial intelligence movie with the spaceship that nukes the planet, and then there's like a small child who is the savior of all the artificial intelligence robots for some reason. Not Terminator. The Creator. Thank you, Tony. Yeah, Tony 15's got it. The Creator. Tony the Creator, not to be confused with Tyler. Welcome back, Rock. It's been 9.5 hours into the stream before we finally bust this out. But it's good to be home. All right, let's hop in and head back. I'm curious what you didn't like about The Creator. Every single thing except the visuals and the sound design. All right, power on. Okay.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Engines. All right, let's boogie, chat. Let's boogie. And we're off. 3.4 kilometers is not that bad. It's a pretty chill drive. This is as fast as this can go right now, and that's assuming we don't bump into rocks. There is also a gnat in my nose, possibly. Let's go. The visuals and the effects are pretty cool. The way that they had to map the robot stuff or regular people with mocap, yeah, that was cool. Without mocap. It did look cool. That's pretty much it. The whole storyline of The Creator was one of the worst pieces of gibberish I've ever seen. The dialogue was atrocious. The plot devices made no sense. It was a fatiguing movie to watch, to be honest. And I wasn't being nitpicky. I went in pretty open-minded, like I just want to see a cool movie from The Creator. I liked Godzilla 2014? Can't believe it's been that long. I liked Godzilla a lot. The Bryan Cranston Godzilla. I'm aware of how long he's in the movie for. No, there are no other vehicles that I have that will fit in our ship. Someone took the design of a front-loader Bobcat and made it in the space era, yeah, basically. It's a really cool design. In hindsight, I should have bought the dual-seater, which is meant for 2 people, ostensibly, but it has an air-conditioned, oxygenated cabin, which would have been able to sustain me during longer excursions. What movie are you talking about? It's a movie called The Creator. And I thought that it was awful. And I shouldn't have gone this direction at all. It was like artificial intelligence, something something. Honestly, I don't think they thought very hard about the story. It doesn't matter what the story was. Chad, did you guys ever see Elysium with Matt Damon? It reminded me a lot of Elysium, and I don't say that as a compliment. What we trying to do here? What we've been trying to do, it's been a long day. We have done almost nothing of value today. But what we have done is have some laughs at our own misfortune, because there have definitely been some stupid clippable things that happened today. Chat's got the receipts. Yeah, the Elysium story was a little bit better. Definitely a little more cohesive and coherent, even though I didn't like it that much. I saw it in theaters, I think. But we took our new quote-unquote ship, to a distribution center. We've been hitchhiking all day. The first dude had a Carrack, and we actually got to dock the MPUV cargo ship inside of the Carrack. They took us over to a distro center. We tried to do some delivery questing over there, but didn't really make enough money sustainably. And there was one investigations person's mission, but really what we managed to do was accidentally get our ship stuck because I left the engines on a couple times, and we had accidental mini games whereby I had to rescue the ship from midair creatively twice. One time I had help from the first person who took us over in the Carrack, and they let me stand on the back of their ship to kind of jump into my ship to get it free from the sky. And then the second time I had to make my own jumping puzzle to get up to the ship again. It was hovering like 20 feet in the air. Felt like a fever dream, says Chad. Kind of true. We did some more hitchhiking, and then some more hitchhiking. We've met a bunch of people today. Most recently, I met somebody that was just in the tutorial for the game, and I had to help them learn the hotkeys to get over here, so that was fun. And just before that, the only reason they had to take me over here, it turns out they were part of a rescue organization whose entire job is to help rescue people. So we recovered my corpse together, and they took a screenshot, and they said that they were going to document it. Are we still in a party together, actually? Hold on. No, they left the party. Okay. And they were going to document it for their internal report. They were going to make a rescue report with my username. I think it's the same rescue org that I got picked up by a second individual who is a member of it, Chat said. And so I'm now going to be in their database twice. And they only had to rescue me because I tried to put a box in the back of my small MPUV cargo ship, which doesn't even have quantum capabilities, and the ship... Well, you can watch the clip to find out what happened that Chat is posting. But it didn't go well. There's apparently a few rescue orgs, actually, Avatir. There's more than one. Because the person that rescued me the day before yesterday said that they were the second largest rescue org. And then there was the guy whose Corsair was stuck inside of the hangar, who we were sort of making fun of. And then there was the second guy with the Corsair who almost got stuck. Yeah, we've seen a bunch of people today. We haven't done a single productive thing. But sometimes that means you're playing Star Citizen right. I would say a sandbox games in general, right? Sometimes sandbox games are just dicking around and nothing of value actually happens. However, we're about to fix all that. Because we have found, I wouldn't say the golden goose, but we are on our way to a guaranteed source of income. As long as I don't screw it up. We've got a very large patch of Hadanite here. So this will be the only money we make today so far. Assuming I don't blow us up somehow. Etal's arrival has been a boon for the rescue economy, kinda. But yeah, 9 hours in. But if you can find fun things to do for that much time without actually accomplishing anything, I think it just means you're playing sandbox game correctly. Speaking of sandbox games, I've been enjoying Timeline's missions outside of the sandbox, which surprised me as I was expecting to dislike them. But the opportunity to try out game loops I rarely indulge in was refreshing. That's cool. I'm glad to hear that. I did make the purchase on the DLC myself to give some support to the devs of X4 for putting out 7.0 and continuing to patch the game. I don't know if I'm planning on playing it anytime soon, but it's nice to hear that there's some fun to be had. I don't mind the mission-based structure. It's just, I think the X4 devs use synthesized AI voices for their characters, and it drives me up the wall. And I'm not even saying that from the position of holier than thou, how dare you use AI. Just, I would rather click through the text, to be honest. Like, I would rather a text box come up and I just go, uh-huh, okay, mm-hmm, all right, okay. And then I just like go on with whatever I'm doing. If that makes sense. So you spent 30K on rescue beacons? No, I didn't spend 30K on rescue beacons. I did accidentally spend 7.5K on rescue beacons. If you log off while a rescue beacon is still active, it consumes the money. If you cancel the rescue beacon, you can do manual rescue beacons. You might not know about that. You can do a manual rescue beacon in the contracts. And you can specify how much money you want to spend on it, but you can cancel those before you log off and it won't spend any money except for the fee. It charges you like a fee, which is a tiny percentage of the money. Oop. First time I'd ever use a mining ship. They very much improved the mining with 7.0 patch as well, Havoc. So you got to play like mining the best it's ever been in X4. So that's nice. Because I think it's in a much better spot now than when I did it. I don't mind as long as I can continue doing stuff. Yeah. A lot of the NPCs in X4, you can't. You have to go stand face to face and talk to them and sort of wait until they're done talking. But yeah, for me, it's not, it wasn't, yeah, for X4, it's not an ethical thing, Avic. It's just like, I don't think it's good. I never thought the voice acting in X4 was good. This is what X4 voice acting is.
Human, I require your assistance. I have 5 separate options with 3 paragraphs of information each. I am just a voice pitched down in DB. Just a regular voice.
Like, I want to hear actual voice actors. Not just some dude with Audacity who did, like, minus the Paranid VA. Yeah, it's the Paranid VA. Anyway, we're here. The game itself, amazing, though. The game itself, I've always wanted to be able to skip the campaigns because it makes future sandbox runs, like, I have to play the same campaign missions to unlock the things if I want them. The replayability is my frustration, I would say. Or lack thereof for those. But the game itself, fantastic. And I actually highly recommend you check it out, chat, if you want to, maybe your computer can't do Star Citizen, or maybe you just want a single-player game that isn't Star Citizen to play. X4 is on sale right now, and it's very, very fun. It's just as challenging, I think, at the beginning as this, but very fun. All right, here's our Hadanite. Here's how we mine. So first, we kind of like scan, which we've already done just by looking at one of these rocks.
Fracturing mode on.
Okay, so it's scanning at the top right. It tells us the mass, the resistance, how much power we're gonna have to divert to the lasers. The instability, which will be kind of like how much the meter climbs or lowers on its own. And then we can see the composition at the bottom right, which is it's gonna be over here. 79% Hadanite is not a ton for this one, but some of them go up to like 95. And also how easy it is to crack. So on the left-hand side up here is our distance. So we have an optimal range right here, and we just want to be kind of close enough within the optimal range. So as long as our little green bar is past it, we're good. And then we're gonna alt mouse wheel to increase our laser intensity to like 10% and get to cracking. So we're raising power until we start to see the charge climb, which is not the little bar on the bottom right you currently see. It's the one to the left of it that's just being a little shy. We need to go up to like past 80% to even have that bar climb. Okay, if you see it dip down in spite of your laser, it means the server is being bad and you should just stop mining until the server behaves itself. Unfortunately, you do have to fight the server here. The reason you want to do that is because if it continues to climb, we're about to hit the optimal zone. So we're going to start powering down now that we are inside optimal. And we want to just keep it balanced right there at about 40 until the horizontal green bar fills. And then we crack the rock and then we can tractor beam the gems. We don't want to go to overcharge. And there it is. There's the first rock cracked. If you get to overcharge and it's there for a few seconds even, you will go boom. Big boom. This one seems like it has... Is that high instability? 0.72? Only 69% hadonite. But that's okay. I appreciate your tenacity. Didn't you find these 2 hours ago? Well, maybe. I don't know how long it's been. Toy breaker. But we had an unfortunate accident. A very unfortunate accident. What's easier to get into, X4, Hearts of Iron 4, or Stellaris? Nervous to start. Honestly, you just pick whichever, like, theme is more interesting to you. Do you like being in first person and seeing the ships up close? X4. Do you just want to have, like, a more replayable sort of, macro level Empire Manager? Stellaris. Do you really like World War II? Then Hearts of Iron. I would just honestly just choose whichever thing you like the most there and go with it. The thing about Stellaris is it has $400 of DLC. Kinda true. Like, Stellaris is more expensive to get into. X4 is much cheaper to get into. You can get into X4 for $25 and like 2 of the $5, $6 DLCs. So like price is a factor for sure. Can we see the boom? Somebody may have clipped it. I'm not going to show it to you again because it'll actually destroy my vehicle and it might kill me. So I'd rather not do that. Hulk. Hulk. Server sucks, man. I wish it would just crash and hurry up and put me back on a different layer or something. Yeah, as far as just base game only, I agree with Avic X4. If you only have the base game and nothing... What is that? That rock's alive, dude. Scary. It's still like... Is my laser on? It's like, I think I had an invisible laser. Because it was going up when I was pointing at it. Dude, don't do this, man. This is the worst I've seen the servers today. It's not gonna let me mine this rock. Okay. I think we got it. Gotta be careful. As Atox pointed out, if your preference is on the scale of replayability of the Macro 4X, a fully expanded Stellaris is likely the best. Yeah, I agree. If money is not an issue and you want replayability over experience, I think X4 is more experience because it's more of a simulation. What's up, Fear Rider? How's it going? I just realized it took hours to get to this moment. This is the payoff. Yes, it is. This one's pretty good. Almost 90% Hadanite, 0.85 mass. That's about the most that the rock can do. The resistance on this one's pretty tough. We're at 100% laser intensity for it. Within the optimal range. Is this how you're supposed to do it? No. How you're supposed to do it is you have a ship that this vehicle can fit into the back of. Hold on. Let me mine first. I'm scaring myself. I gotta focus. Because I'm actually fighting the server boss at the same time. I think we're good. But no, you're not supposed to drive around until you find it. You're supposed to fly around. You're supposed to have a ship like a Cutlass or a Nomad. And then this rock will fit into the cargo area of that. In the ship, you can scan for nodes. When you find the nodes you want, you land sort of near them, roll down the ramp, and then start mining. And then when you're done, hop back in the ship and fly around and find some more. Because I don't have a ship in this challenge that is capable of that. We are doing it a different way. I don't have a ship in general that's capable of that, to be honest. Stellaris gets kind of old after 20 to 40 campaigns. Fewer than that, in my opinion. If you read all the lore, if you read everything and never skip, you start seeing repeats on like the 3rd campaign, and then by the 5th campaign, you've seen pretty much everything except for like the special archaeology. Is this just the most resistant rock there is? Or am I lagging? You don't want to rent? I don't rent in this challenge. We have the rules pinned for the challenge in the chat. Or you can do !0, Z-E-R-O. This is a no rental challenge. Yeah, Belial's got you just a couple icons above yours. This scares me. This is actually, I'm not in the optimal zone. Ah. Oh, that is a big difference. I need to scoot up. But there's a few other hidden rules, like I'm not allowed to really die of hunger or thirst. I'm trying to emphasize the survival aspects, or I have to lose most of my money, if not all of it. And a couple other things besides. But yeah, I picked a bunch of just like masochistic, seemingly arbitrary guidelines to follow. Let's do like 2 more and then start tractoring up what's there so our game doesn't lag too much. This one's 99% Hadanite? That's pretty crazy, right? (99.22% Hadanite). do like 100% charge. Yeah, this is a money rock. It's only 0.75 mass. If it was 0.85 mass, it'd be even more, but I'll take what I get. Down to like 45%. Looks optimal. Start fresh every time you die. In Star Citizen, if it didn't have so many bugs, then that might be fun. True death of a spaceman. Chris Roberts would be pleased. Oh yeah, that one was pretty dense. All right, we'll do like one more. Tractor it all. There's way too many bugs for that. Yeah, this one is great too. 96%. This actually might be kind of insane for us. These are pretty rich, and it's like the best gem that we can get. I like how you approach the game. I hope more people will see how you don't need to spend a lot of money to enjoy it. You just, honestly, it's true for any sandbox game. You just have to have an imagination and suspension of disbelief. It's okay to not like sandbox games, though, or not think they're fun. And want a more guided experience. And a more polished product. But yeah, you can definitely enjoy Star Citizen with, I have the Aurora package, the $45 one.
Extraction mode on.
Now, yes, I may have bought 2 of the ground vehicles that I've never used, so I have lifetime insurance in case I ever want a CCU upgrade in the future. I may have brought the Nova. Was it not the Nova? What's it called? The Mirai Pulse. Yeah, I may have got the Mirai Pulse, but I don't think I even took it out once. But that's not a ship. That's just like a little ground vehicle. Server. Actually, let's just get closer. I think it's easier when you're just like right up here. Are you far away? I'm not far away. I'm close. This is like I can only look down this far. I'm right up on him. The articulating arm can't look straight down. I enjoy watching this a lot, but playing is definitely not my thing. Yeah, that's fair. I enjoy playing a lot more where earning everything feels like an achievement. That's just how I like to enjoy games, is having to work for like everything. I get a specific dopamine hit that I don't get if I didn't work for it. Like if somebody says, hey, I can spawn you in a ship and you can fly my ship, I'm like, it's not really cool. But if I get that same ship myself with in-game credits, I'm like, damn, this is awesome. I've never liked getting handouts or freebies. The exception would be if it's like, this is gonna get wiped anyways, and you're just doing this to scope some things out, right? When you get closer to 4.0, and you know there's gonna be a wipe a month or two away, once we get into the later months this year, then it's like, okay, maybe you just wanna try some things out for the real game, you know? Then freebies are cool, because it's like, okay, this is just a demonstration of something I could earn in game, and it kind of gives me like a little, it's like going to the car dealership. You can get a ride in whatever car you want on the car lot without having to buy it, just to see how it drives. So I think that's reasonable too. Because like the free fly, it probably taught me more some ships that I thought that I might want that I don't. Because it's like, well, I didn't know it flew like this, and I don't really like the way that feels, or this ship is bugged and has no end in sight in terms of getting fixed. Also, this is way harder than normal to get, like, all this ore is not normally this difficult to pick up. I wasn't getting handouts with hospital gowns. There's just no other way to earn money in the entire game. If you do this start that I'm doing. But yeah, maybe we tackle this from a different angle. They might be like not able to see the laser because they're in like a recess area. Like not without line of sight or something. Yeah, because these are going up way easier now. Gotta get paid somehow. But sure, if we were like close to 4.0, then I wouldn't be so picky about having to earn everything, because it's like, well, this is gonna get wiped imminently anyways. And I know the stuff I'm doing right now is gonna get wiped, but it's so far away in the future that it doesn't, it's like a Tarkov wipe. You don't just stop playing Tarkov because it's gonna wipe in 6 months. Fun to see this type of mining live. I just pledged my 1E ship 3 weeks ago. Newbie here. What's up, Delonio? I just started playing like a month and a half ago. So, this is all new for me. But yeah, I think that when the servers are working, this is not super chill, because you still have to try not to blow up, but the tractor beam definitely works better on other servers. Come on, bro. I can see you highlighted right now. You can tell when the server hangs because the gems just stop flowing. Gotta fight the server boss every day now. Okay, let's just grab this one and then back to mining the rest of these. On the occasion we have high FPS servers, the experience has been genuinely wonderful. Yeah, I don't know if you got to see it the day before yesterday, Avic, but I participated in the test that they had for the static server meshing where they combine servers, and it was insane. Basically, like, once we started on one planet, we had like 14 or 15 server frames per second, which right now would be like, oh my god, this is crazy. But there was like the lowest that we had. And I think they were aiming for like 200-ish people per Stanton system, which is basically double what we have now. And every time we would leave the Microtech area and go to any of the moons right around it, like pretty close, and then suddenly it jumps up to 30 server FPS, which is I think what they're targeting. I think it's like 30 is like the highest it can go. And we went to try and like do a fight versus AI in 30 server frames per second, and they kicked my ass. I think I only killed did I kill one person, 2 people? And then the other dudes were like pushing, flanking, opening the door, lighting me up, taking cover, and I was just like, this is a different video game, I think, compared to the one I've been playing. But it was interesting to see how it was actually programmed to go. How they see it when they're designing it, like in dev mode, versus how you see it when you're in the server and it's like 6 server FPS. So that was fun. Everything was butter smooth too. It was crazy. Like, my frame rate was better. I don't know if that was just because the old version of Star Citizen that they were testing it on, though. But I think even though there were a couple server errors, I would say that for the meshing purpose, which was seamlessly transitioning between servers without any in-game indication that you were moving between servers, I think that was a great success. Keeping the servers from crashing and repopulating is a different challenge. Hold up. Server, what if you were good? Have you thought about that? Have you thought about being cool, man? They didn't think about that. a few more money rocks to go. This one's only 76% Hadanite, but you can't ace them all. Yeah, we're not talking about your local frame rate, Shabutaru. We're talking about the server FPS, which is like the server tick rate. Hey, I didn't know you were a streamer. I rescued you. What's up, Dread King? I think you're the second person from your org to have that epiphany. What's up? I'm gonna be on the most wanted list. Uh-oh, they're already out to get me. Thanks for the pickup earlier. It helped out a lot. How did you find me? It was supposed to be a secret. Now I'm fighting the server lag boss. I hope the rest of your tutorial went well. Thanks to you, I was able to get my stuff off my body, and now I'm trying to mine some rocks. I didn't get the picture, the screenshot didn't work? Oh no. You might have to Alt-Tab, add a Star Citizen, open the Snip app separately. Would be the easiest way to do it. And then you could start it from there. If you have Windows, should be a Snip app that you could just keep open. Now you know my deep secret. I'm doing it on purpose. I've been doing a Zero to Hero challenge run, as the title of the stream implies, where I started without a ship. So I actually don't have any ship that is quantum capable right now. The only ship I have is the MPUV cargo. So it's been tough to get around, as you might imagine. You could grab it from the VOD. 51% Hadanite? Oh, this one sucks. This is a small fish. At least you have a space truck. I do. Sorry, I didn't hear you just talking to my org. They told me. Chat. The org knows who I am. I'm in danger. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, is that the space hobo? He needs a rescue again? I'm on a list. If you see this man sign in the break room. I'm becoming like a local legend side quest in Star Citizen circles now. The org knows about me. But yeah, Happy Farts, we're not talking about local FPS, we're talking about the server FPS, which again is like the server tick rate. It's an indication of how stable the server is. And nothing you do client side can change that. It's all on the back end. 63%? All right, yeah, these rocks aren't as good, but we gotta hit them anyways. So let's get, what is it, 4? 5 more? This is a great series of nodes. I'm surprised Star Citizen uses the term server FPS instead of TPS, like ticks per second. It's gotta be because it's technically different, and I don't really know how it's technically different, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, we're gonna get ready to hopefully transfer all of this to the MPV cargo. Hopefully. Sometimes the rock does not let you transfer anything out of its local, it's like actual storage. So we'll see. And this one is only 60%. Yeah, I think we hit the money rocks already. Maybe the last two are good. And then we get to go sell and see if there's any more out here or if this is it. And actually make some money today. Because I have just been losing it exclusively. So it'd be nice to see a little productivity. I recently got a Prospector and I'm very happy with how different the game loop is compared to the Rock. Makes both unique and fun. That's cool. Yeah, I imagine like having to try and find like Quantanium, gold, iron. I don't know what's actually valuable other than Quantanium. Gold's probably, it sounds valuable. And then having different types of minables that require sort of different things from you. Right, because some of them are like difficult to carry, or some of them you can't take through quantum or something like that. If memory serves. Like they have different restrictions, kind of like the ones during the Xenothreat event right now have different, 95% Hadanite with 0.84 mass as well. Yeah, this is a good one. All right, 2, maybe 3 more, and then we out. Imagine... party... No, we can't do a party invite. I'm doing a challenge. Dread King. Though I appreciate your pickup earlier. I'm trying to do everything as naturally as possible, so I'm not using anybody in the chat or the community or people who've already know of my plight. I'm trying to only come across people organically in Star Citizen and not take any outside help. You know, I'm trying to grind up, do everything the old-fashioned way. So I've been meeting a bunch of cool people at different hangars and terminals. It's a nice way to see a whole bunch of different sides of the Star Citizen community. Pretty much all of them have been positive. Now the whole org knows. That's true, but I can't put the org on friends list and just have them come pick me up anytime I need a pickup, you know what I mean? Like that, it's gotta be in-universe. Like it can't be meta. Well, I mean, you can't stop from knowing that I'm streaming at this point. But yeah, I'm trying to like not leverage the fact that I'm doing a challenge as a reason why someone should help me. Does that make sense? I just need a picture. Okay. All right. Well, you don't need a party invite. You know where I am, right? Like, I'm about to go back and turn all this stuff in a few minutes. So if you want to just meet me at the mining outpost, we can snap a pic for the org. It's at the Lathan, if you're still in the same server. Hold up. I wasn't looking at the rock, and I don't know how much I was charging it while not looking at it. I'm just trying to be safe. It might take me a minute to vacuum all this ore up. I got 2 rocks, tractor beam it, and then I should be able to transfer it to my MPU-V and then fly it over. If I can transfer it, it'll be real short trip. If I can't transfer it, then it might be a little longer. So you got time. "55% Hadanite? Eh. The impurities." And then the last one is 54. This was probably the biggest, like, set of nodes we've found so far. What's up, Ether Frost? How's it going, dude? They need to fill out the paperwork. They got the paperwork, dude. Okay, last one. Let's crack the egg and then tally it up. And we should get our frames back once we start vacuuming this. Your frame rate dips when there's too many like gemstones around. They should give you a punch card on your 7th rescue. You get a free ice cream. Oh my god. Maybe I should just start from like these ones. Come on, bro. We gonna be here all day, or are you guys gonna start reacting to the tractor beam? Why is this one so stubborn? There we go. We gotta check to see if any of them like fell at the feet. Sometimes they bonk off of the vehicle. Also, if you were doing a DS, like if you had the dual seat, you probably have the second person out with their utility tool hand tractoring things while you mine. You just gotta trust the dude in charge of the laser beam with your life, because if they overheat a rock while you're sitting next to it with the utility tool out and it blows up, you're a goner. You don't have any shield. The problem is they really need to make the dual seat. I know I'm gonna say this every time we mine. The fact that the driver can't control an independent tractor beam is crazy. I feel like people would actually use the dual seat if the driver didn't just have to sit there while the other dude did everything. I can't believe that that got through the design phase, to be honest. Like, if you had the dual seat where the guy on the outside mines and the guy on the inside tractor beams, it'd be legit. That'd be super fun. Because you'd be able to mine twice as fast, because it takes forever to tractor beam everything up, to be honest. Like, I'm struggling right now, at least. Or if you had two beams. I mean, yeah, I don't think that they want it to have two beams, and I get it. But I think one person on mining and one on extract is a good co-op mode that makes it valuable, because it would save you a lot of time. Like, if I didn't have to do this right now, we'd already be out. We'd be gone. I'm trying so hard to play SC today. The server lag was insane. Yeah. No, it's been bad today for sure. I feel you, the dark. But yeah, one arm that's just mining, one arm that's just extracting. Cool co-op. One dude's like vacuuming up. Servers are doo-doo. Servers are doo-doo, but I don't know if that's specific to today. Like, okay. No idea what's going on. Sometimes you're just like, come on, server, just crash and get back on a different thing so we can get this show on the road. Like, just repopulate the server, and we can all be on about our business. I can't complain too much. This is a significant amount of Hadanite for me. Like, it's a lot. There's almost half of a rock full of it. From just one patch. Come on, bro. I know you're thinking real hard about it. I know you're thinking real hard about it. We need to download some more RAM for the servers. I think that went over over the top here. Okay. Almost ready, dude. This will be the most Hadanite that we sold. It won't be the most total ore, I don't think. What ship are you saving up for? We just... we have an MPUV cargo. I think I need to save up for a cutter, which has room for a PTV, which I already own. Seems like it'd be a nice synergy. So that way we can carry a ground vehicle. Give us a little bit more flexibility doing different things. And also has some decent SCU, like, container room in it. So it seems like a good bet. PTV? Why not get a mule? It's twice as expensive. The PTV was the first vehicle we could afford. We bought that at 30K. I don't know if you can see the 0 to hero rules, but we started with no ship. Or any money or any vehicle. So I was selling medical gowns and getting people to drop me off at mineral caves so I could do hand mining and then get other people to hitchhike and pick me up so I could go sell. So I bought a PTV so I could drive myself. I started driving myself 45 minutes to the cave, mining a backpack, and filling up the PTV, which actually has a substantial amount of space. PTV is incredible. Don't underestimate it. The websites that say how much space it has are wrong. It has almost as much space as the STV without having to use any self-storage containers, and it has great physics and maneuverability and pretty decent speed. And it's good to, like, it has good hill climbing, surprisingly. Yeah, they sell it at Lorville. PTVs at Lorville, would definitely recommend it. And it fits in a ton of different vehicles, so the mule does not fit in every vehicle like that. PTV makes the rock look like it's in slow motion. It does, yeah. Okay, we just gotta pick up the rest of these, dude. We almost got them. If I just zap, I think if you highlight the pink, it works better. Yeah, there we go. I just need to start finding the actual pink highlight here. Some of them are just bouncing off the front. All right, and these are the last ones, dude. Then we're gonna have kind of a moment of truth. Let's back up and see which ones missed storage. Okay. Think we're good. If I want to be greedy. Bro. I have to go like a foot away from it. There we go. O2 warning. Don't worry, we actually prepared. We came prepared. This time. We got a different strat compared to the day before yesterday because we have, we're making use of the Argo cargo. Come on, little bro. We're going home. I don't know if that went in or not. Okay, whew, painstakingly we got it all. Now, let's see if this is gonna work or not. So here's the plan. Can you upgrade things on this car, or is it not worth it? I don't think you can upgrade anything on the Rock. Can you, chat? I don't know. So here's the play. If it works, you can upgrade the cooler in 415. That's a lot. So I think we should be able to fit like 75. Let's see if it'll go in our backpack. Well, okay, so the plan that I had to transfer it over to the MPUV is out, but the good news is the MPUV is a sealed cabin, and therefore we are oxygen safe in here. And no, it won't fit on the cargo, before you ask. And no, I don't have a tractor beam that'll pick it up. All right, while my O2 is going back up, chat, give me 1 minute, and then we're gonna drive back and sell. How about Rome's? This is a great idea. All right, give me 1 minute, chat. I'm in a safe place, I think, maybe. I need to take a quick bathroom break before we drive back and take the dog outside. And then go from there. All right, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching tonight. I hope you're having a fantastic Monday morning, I guess. I'll be back shortly. Isn't it nice to have oxygen? It's great. Hey, what up? Got some water. Oh. Got some water. I got an idea, but it might not work. First of all, if I wasn't streaming, this is what I would Google. Star Citizen can't move gems out of rock. 4 weeks ago, Reddit. It must be desync. You just have to keep trying until the server accepts it. I don't believe you. What I did was leave rocks inside the rock, fly to an empty spot, bed log out, then log back in on a USA server. I switched between the two options and once logged in the ship and the rocks are synced and then you can move them. Mine some more, repeat the bed log process and then sell. Can confirm this works. Just log out and log back in. It's easy, chat. Just log out and log back in and suddenly you can move stuff. There's someone confirmed. I can't move any quantity of Hadanite. I did have an idea though to try. What if you tried moving it directly into the box? Is that a thing that you can do? No, I'm not gonna risk that either, Frost. No way. Yeah, it says that when it's apparently bugged, Belial. Can you swap to the loot screen and pull some out from there? Let's see. That was a good idea. But no. Hold on. Chat. Hold on. Just for everybody, relax. I need to do that. I need to like close and open DX story. Server error. I want the Star Citizen we had 4 days ago. No, I can't put anything in. I could try picking up an like a piece of ore. I think I may have vacuumed it all though. But I could have tried picking up a piece of ore with my hand tractor beam. Is it just stuck in the open position now? I think the trunk is stuck in the open position. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to drive it back. I'm trying to avoid driving it back so we can go to further, like, I don't know. What if I told you that's the whole point of the cargo, is that I want to be able to, well, use it for cargo. I know that that's shocking. What direction? Try the physical cargo button in the cabin. In this.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Isn't it this button over here? That's kind of like blinking at me. Power, engine. I think it's this one that's like malfunctioning now. Well, the good news is the stuff should still be there. It's top right? My bad. Because I'm pretty sure it's like that flap in the back. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Let's just go home and see if we can sell. And if it all just bugged, if you right click, it might give you more. You're right. But it also didn't seem to do anything. So I'll tell you what I did, because I might have bugged it. If you find an unlootable corpse, such as your own, sometimes you'll die, you'll go back to your corpse, and or if you killed a mercenary or something, you'll try and press F on them, and then it'll sort of open for a second and then instantly close. And the way that you can work around that is if you hit F and then rapidly hit I for the old inventory. And if you do that, you can actually loot the unlootable corpses that you come across, including your own body. So I tried doing that. And now I can neither open nor close the cargo bay. So, lesson possibly learned. Because I was like, if it works on people, maybe it works on... Okay, never mind. Oopsie whoopsie. Now, our only hope is that it still remembers the inventory, because I haven't changed the physical contents of what's inside the storage, right? So, my theory is we'll get there and get close to the sell area, and then it'll still be able to sell. Yeah, or storing it at the pad. If not, and resummoning it might fix it, but that's okay. What happened? I was putting in the washing machine. I was just like, there's a bug, when isn't there, but there's a bug where you can't pull anything out of the storage of the rock unless you bed log and then log back in, which obviously I can't do. So I tried to do a workaround and may have made things worse. But now we're just gonna go back and try and see if we can sell. I think we'll still be able to, and because it knows there's still stuff in there.
Extraction mode on.
I just might not be able to access the inventory until I store and unstore the vehicle. I can't do that, Italics. What were you thinking? Is this the Rock DS? Nope, this is just the regular Rock. We just happen to be on sort of flat terrain. Flat-ish. And that over there is somebody's abandoned prospector that was out here mining. Yeah, the Rock DS is pretty huge. It is pretty big. But yeah, we've got a pretty good amount of Hadanite inside of our storage. So I'm expecting a nice pretty penny for our troubles today, of which there have been many. And then what I can do is on the pad, the ground, since the our ship is so small, it can actually be summoned on the ground vehicles pad, so I can just claim it on an insurance there. That way I don't have to run back out and get it. The Rock DS is much smoother to drive and has more power climbing hills, and it has a oxygenated interior, so it sounds like I should have just spent an extra 40K and bought that instead of this. And we'd be having a much better time of it, I think. Then the only thing I'd be limited by is food and beverage, like how hungry or thirsty I get. Bonk. Why you lose the cargo? Oh, the box? Yeah, I might lose the box, but the box isn't helping us at all, and I could honestly just buy another one at Everest, because I wanted to have 2 boxes anyways. I'm so tempted to give this a try. Well, the bad news is that I'm experiencing bugs actively right now, so at least if you still want to give it a try while watching what I'm doing, then it means you might be cut out for it. Oh, I'm going slightly the wrong way. Okay, I'm going very the wrong way. It's that way. I see Red King hurtling in as well. Wait, no, that's the Prospector. Right? Yeah, that's the Prospector. It was this way, I was right. I got confused. All right, we're coming back for our photo shoot. Or Dread King. I thought you were just the well-read king, you know, very, very well-read. But yeah, I'm on my way. About 1 kilometer away. Once XT is over, hoping server performance improves. I do too, because I have noticed it just actually taking a dump whenever the event happens. I haven't gotten to try the event myself. I was gonna try it yesterday. Oh yeah, Avik, you asked me about that. I didn't actually get to try it yesterday. Ended up going out to eat with Alice instead, which I think was time well spent. So, we got some nice food out to eat. Had a nice dinner. Got some sushi. So that was a lovely time. There are some fantastic Japanese food places in Las Vegas. Vegas has, you wouldn't think so because fish, but California is pretty close, you know, and there's trucks that they can move stuff from the coast. There are like unbelievably good Japanese food in Las Vegas, in my opinion. Lots of choices. How long is the commute to mining? You know, it's a few kilometers. If I really wanted to save the box in the back, I could, but it's only $2 grand. It's not like worth, I don't know, 2K in money is not worth me running 4 kilometers back out to go save, to be honest. Though you could argue, what if you just drove the PTV? That would be I could drive the PTV to the vehicle and the vehicle back. If you store a ship and then call it to a different location from somewhere else's storage, does it delete the inventory inside? Or no? It does? Okay, so it doesn't matter anyways. I guess I could put the box in local storage here instead. I do not have a mini fridge, no, unfortunately. I'm almost there, Dread King. I'm getting stuck on a bump. Almost there. We'll make it, dude. I just gotta get over this. I wanted to apologize. You're good. You're good, Padesha. You're good. You just gotta chill a little bit more, you know? But you're all good. Sometimes overactivity, you know? Wiggle those wheels. I'm ready to sell. But yeah, sushi, there's some really great sushi in Vegas, but more than just sushi, there's just good Japanese food. There's good Japanese curry. There is good, like, less comfort food. There's like fancy Japanese food that's really good. And by fancy, I mean just like fine dining, I guess, would be the right term. Everyone is getting to see on full display how bad The Rock is at climbing rocks. Don't worry, boys.
Yeah,
I'll
you're
get.
not kidding on that end.
Yeah, no, it's bad. It's real bad. Okay, I'm gonna try and sell this real quick since I got like half inventory, and then I'll be right over.
Copy that.
Okay, chat. I need to make sure this doesn't disappear. Is there an end goal for this challenge? I arbitrarily set it at 10 million credits, but I don't know what a fulfilling end goal really looks like. I'm trying to figure out how to set an end goal for the challenge that doesn't involve buying a vulture and then just salvaging my way to 10 million credits. I wouldn't mind some salvaging gameplay, but, you know, it's not what I want to do I don't want to get to 3.5 million, spend it all on a vulture, and then go from 0 to 10 million in a vulture. So I don't really know how to do that without kind of pointlessly overly strict requirements. Like, I don't want to outright ban ships, and I don't want to be like, well, you can use this ship, but only for 2.5 million or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to, like, overthink it that much.
Everything good?
Yeah, Vulture is really good at making money. It's probably the best right now. It'll probably get nerfed. There's our Hadanite. So the game knows it's still in there, even though I can't access the storage. And 450 units is 114k all by itself. Very nice. So we've only got 13.8. Yeah, we're poor right now. We spent all of our money. We spent all of our money. There you go. There you go. All right, 128k. We back. We are so back. I'm gonna write that down. 128,008. What's the least common way to make money to you? Just watch any of my streams so far. Convincing strangers to go to a cave so that I can hand mine gemstones would definitely be one of them, yeah. If not, like, the most uncommon way to make money in this game. I wish this game didn't turn my PC into a slideshow. Yeah, it's definitely very demanding on the resources. Oh, wait. Is my body still there? These are the guys from the rescue org. Is my body still here? Oh, okay. That's too bad.
No, it completely disappeared.
Let me do this. I had to turn this up.
Also, nice armor.
Thank you. It keeps me cool out here. It's a scorching 135C right now.
Yeah, indeed. I'm cooking alive in this damn armor. Sorry for the language if you need me to not cuss.
How dare you swear in my PG channel? Right, chat?
I tried warning him
My apologies. I'll personally throw myself out of the ship in the midair just for payback.
Okay, so what kind of pic do you guys want to get if the body's gone? You want me to like pretend like I'm? Hang on.
I could just get a picture of you and I since your body's gone.
I could just be like this, like I've fallen and I can't get up. Or it could be draw me like, you know, one of your French girls.
Yeah, that will do.
Are you having a seizure, sir? Are you okay? He's rolling.
If I turn my DPI up fast enough. It's borderline breakdancing at this point, I think.
Yeah, pretty much. In this game, that's borderline breakdancing.
That's my, yeah. This is my good side. I think he still needs a rescue. Possibly, yeah. I haven't jumped into news of this game in a long time. Are there any plans for a market type gameplay like Eve? Yeah, there's nothing on an economy right now. Nothing on an economy right now, Geo. However, the very next update, 3.24, they're going to add the necessity of manually loading and unloading all physical cargo for
Alright, I think you're good to go.
For hauling. Alright, I'm good? You got it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep, I think we're good. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Awesome. Are you sure you don't want to get like another one like this?
No, I think we're good. But it's been a pleasure meeting you, though.
It won't work, chat. I'm trying to flex, but my suit is too puffy, I think. So, it's not because I don't have any muscles, though. There we go. That one works. All right, boys. Keep up the good fight. Keep rescuing the shipless. Thank you for your service.
Not a problem. You have a good one, and have fun mining. I did not enjoy it when I was doing it.
I've been enjoying it. It's been pretty fun. It's just hard to find the actual correct nodes. But I think I got it down now.
I know a couple of friends, but yeah, they always say it's really about finding the right nodes because some of them got it down pat. One most often goes to Crusader to do a lot of mining because they get almost up to 320.
Oh yeah, I think that is pretty. I think here Aberdeen is most popular, but I haven't gotten over there yet. So I've just been checking out Ariel, and then I'll probably try Aberdeen next. See how that goes. But the way I figure, if it's like the most popular, then there's probably more people there. So if I go to like the second most popular, maybe there's more nodes here. You know what I mean?
Well, you're in
I understand the logic you're going through. That's quite smart.
I would suggest go probably near Area 18's Nitz Moons is pretty good, or go to Crusader.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay around Lorville right now because all of my stuff's there, and since I don't have a quantum-capable ship yet, I'm trying to kind of keep it local.
You know what? I agree with that one. I know the load on that. That's
well, if you ever need a ride, well, we're here to help if you need it.
All right, appreciate it, boys. Maybe I'll see you around in the verse.
Yeah, maybe.
All right,
Well,
take it easy,
stay
dudes. Yeah. There we go.
Good luck to your mining adventure.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, guys. I'll catch you around. Chat. We got to go in here, actually. Anyway, Geo. But yeah, I love the rescue orgs. I think it's really cool to have like a core tenet to respond to like any rescue beacon that shows up. Definitely been helpful. Wait, what's this? Is this like lagged? Wait, why is that even open? Weird. Chat, how do I how do I loot this? That's the neat part. You take the entire box, then open the box in a sub bracket, then move this, then drop the box. Okay. Whatever works, man. Whatever works. I'm afraid if I summon a vehicle and they're standing on the pad that it's gonna like yeet them through the earth. I didn't know this was a real game. What's up, my lord? It's a sand. Some people would say it's not. I say it is. It's a real game. I'm playing it now and I'm having fun. But yeah, it's your mileage may vary game for sure. But anyway, Geo. What I was trying to say was that the next patch is not going to introduce an economy with like a dynamic sort of player-driven aspect. There is no player-driven aspect to the economy right now as far as prices. The only thing is there's a loose amount of demand where it's like demand can decrease if people are overfilling a certain resource, but it's not. I wouldn't call that a dynamic player-driven economy or anything remotely close to it. However, they are going to make simulated aspects of actually being like a cargo hauler, where the economic side would shine the focus of the next patch. So like right now, if you were driving like a cargo ship, you park it somewhere, go into a terminal that looks like this one, click a couple buttons, and the cargo will automatically and instantaneously appear on the ship, and then you go back to your ship, fly it to where you need to sell or drop it off or deliver or whatever, land, get out of the ship, go to a terminal. Like the stuff's physically on your ship and somebody could technically pirate you and steal it or whatever. But in general, it's sort of low risk because it's so fast, right? You come in, land, run out, click up 2 buttons, and boom, it's sold, and it's instantly gone. So next patch, you could still do that, but it's going to cost you time to load it and money. And if you don't want to spend time or money having it automatically loaded onto your ship, you have to manually load it. So there's going to be cargo elevators when you buy something, and all the cargo comes up the elevator, and you have to like get your tractor beam out and manually load what you want to haul. And so during that time, you're going to be a little bit more open and a little bit more vulnerable, unless you, of course, like paid for the automatic. But if you're paying for an automatic, you might not be in an armistice zone, so you might have to wait, giving more people time to maybe intercept you, right? So you might need to bring other people to help you load faster, or people to kind of like watch over you while you load. Things get a little bit more sticky. And then on top of that, they're adding actual like cargo hauling missions and contracts, so you don't have to have, 1 million credits to get started by angel funding your first, or angel investing in your first. It's expensive to get started hauling, because you have to like, I have 1 million credits, do I want to go all in and get a full cargo inventory? And then if you lose it, you lose everything, you know what I mean? So they're gonna have actual missions where you take other companies' cargo and it needs to go to a specific place, though I'm not really sure on like how that's gonna look yet. They did an FAQ for it and I paid attention to some of that, but I'm gonna need to like see it in action to understand. So yeah, not a dynamic economy, but the simulation of hauling at least is going to be there, which is cool.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, so we said maybe we drive the PTV. This one. The only vehicles I have right now are this rock, this PTV, and this cargo. Anything else is not part of the 0 to Hero, FYI. If you were looking at that menu. Weird how I'm still hyped for this game. No, it's cool. Like, it really is. I think there's nothing wrong with being hyped for it, as long as you're understanding of how much longer it's still going to be in development for, which is a very long time. But the reason why it's a fun game to be hyped for, in my opinion, is because it's like every single week they have something new to show you. There's always like a good video that they have to put out week after week, in my opinion.
Thank you, and please visit again.
And there's always like a drip feed of new content, and then pretty much like 2 or 3 times a year, there's like it seems like there's a major patch right now, like twice a year. And the game, like, year to year completely changes in big ways. So it's fun to keep up with. Like, and that's kind of like all I want out of it. It's just a fun game to keep up with and see what they're doing. I don't know where my MPUV cargo is. Where is it?
Systems activating.
Okay, why?
Systems on.
It's weird how it's like not my ship. Because it's like straight that way. Okay. I should have turned this off. I didn't want to leave it on. Hold on. There we go. But yeah, my hope is that because of the cargo updates, that there's actually going to be a cost-benefit risk analysis to choosing which cargo ship you want to do cargo runs in. Like, maybe it won't be an automatic default choice to do every single thing in a C2 Hercules. Because in my opinion, you shouldn't be able to solo one of the biggest cargo ships in the game that isn't a whole C without much risk at all. Like, it's a ship that's supposed to be crewed by multiple people, and there might be some upset owners of a C2. But yeah, my hope is that it's like, it should be more difficult for haulers, because I think the people that have it the easiest in the game right now are panel salvagers, and then second place is cargo haulers. I would say cargo haulers probably make money faster, but it's a bit safer to salvage. It's like a lot safer to salvage, unless you're stupid and you just go to the first like Lagrange point and you don't move even a little bit. And you're just right there in a reclaimer or something. But yeah, I would say that it needs to be a little bit harder, because cargo is just like, boop, one button, run back to my ship, stay in quantum, read a book, hop out of quantum, land, click another button, profit. It's just like idle gameplay. At least with salvaging, you actually have to like, you have to be at the ship. You can't just hop in quantum to cross Stanton and like go poop and then come back and be ready to make a bunch of money. You know what I mean? Like salvaging, you've got to click buttons, let's say. I'm taking a weird route to what I think is my ship. Also, we're getting kind of thirsty, so I don't want to get too far away. This route sucks. It should be that way, though. I wish you could see vehicle pings while in the PTV, but alas, you cannot. Yeah, Freelancer was amazing. Definitely a great game that influenced my childhood, for sure. Sorry, shouldn't look at chat while driving. Argo's at 180 helmet compass if you lose direction. I'm pretty sure, yep, there's the prospectors, so it's just straight this way. 3.5 kilometers in this thing is like nothing. And then we're just gonna leave the PTV here. I just have to find the correct hill. There, I think I left it like at the top of a hill, so it should be pretty easy to find. Yeah, salvage and mining is just as grindy, but it like at least you're doing something. That's all I'm saying. Like, no offense, but if you're a hauler, I understand. I think I would enjoy being a hauler too. That's why I'm sort of waiting for this update before I even try. But it needs to be something that I do. Money number go up is fun, but I feel like I need to do more. I just think cargo hauling is like a AFK way to make money right now, and it's about to not be potentially, which I think is cool. Okay, how far away are we? 2.6, so it should be a little further this way. I haul while I do chores in real life. That's what I'm saying, man. Exactly. And there's no shade on you for doing it, right? Like, I understand that's just the way the game works. You have a certain ship, and you want to make money using that ship. I get it. But I'm definitely like a space trucker guy, too. I just don't want to even think about space trucking until it's got a little bit more... It's a little less brain dead. Yeah, hauler and Euro truck are like American Truck Sim. You actually are driving the truck. Like, you have to steer it and stay in the lane, even if you're in cruise control, right? Which makes a big difference. Okay. Should be coming up on the Argo cargo. I think it was like 3.5 kilometers away. I went to sleep, got back up, and I'm still straight. Yeah, I'm still alive, man. I gotta make money. We just made cash. We made the first bit of money of the day, and it was enough to make this stream not a complete waste of time. Look, I know, as long as we're having fun, it's not a waste of time. But it was the first actual money we made today. So that's nice. We've gone from 0 to like 128,000 today. So, you know, that's some money. All right, we're 3.5 kilometers away. Is that it? Yeah, I found it. But I've been kind of addicted to Star Citizen, as you can see. And, you know, I enjoy being in the verse. And also, I think I've enjoyed the chat experience. It's been cool to see a lot of people in the community and people new to the community have been enjoying the challenge run also. So that's been fun and motivating. Like, there's definitely been a more positive, stronger reaction to this series of streams than when I first started streaming Star Citizen. I think that's because when I was doing Free Fly, two things were true. One, I didn't really have a purpose or a point. I was just kind of playing because I thought it was cool, which is, you know, you don't really need more reason to play a game than that. But I think I also know a lot more in and around the game now than I did then. I don't know everything, but I know enough to, like, be able to take you through it more. But mostly it's the, like I said, having a goal, having a point. And people like to see the suffering. Because my imagination is a lot of Star Citizen content is not with an MPUV cargo as your best ship. So, if nothing else, it's like a different perspective on the game and a different way of consuming the content that is Star Citizen. Alright, we back. We back, and a short, brisk flight. Actually, we don't have to land. I was planning on scanning to see if there was any more ore pings around here. But yeah, this is the ship if you just joined. And I believe both of... Are you good? Almost took me out. Both of those pings are too far away to be useful. Yeah, dude, my ship is broken or something. Why do I have a major torque imbalance? I need to repair? Okay. Ooh, it's bad. Oh, it's... Dude, it's fighting me the whole way. What happened to it? Maybe switching to VTOL mode will give us a little...
Landing gear down.
Okay, it's... Let's just throttle down. And then slowly throttle up. Yeah, I just switched to VTOL mode. Chat, it's not... I put my gear down just now, dude. Just relax. Just chill. I've been driving this enough to know what it is and isn't supposed to be doing. But your gear. Listen, Crux. This is how you get timed out on my channel, bro. Okay? See, look. My gear's up. Gear's up. Nothing changes. Still going the opposite direction. It was actually better with the gear. It was a little more controllable with the gear down. That's why I put it down. VTOL and gear is different. Not in this ship. Alright, chatter. Alright, non-subs. I don't want to argue with you anymore, man. Just no more typing on the keyboard, okay? The Argo Cargo cannot have its gear down and be not in VTOL mode. If your gear is down, you're in VTOL mode in this. That's it. Alright, let's get...
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
A landing perm. Watch this. Landing gear comes down and VTOL mode activates.
Landing gear down.
And we're just gonna go as slow as possible. Because I barely have control over this ship. I'm curious if it just got damaged on one of the landings somehow. Come on, man. Okay, we made it. Good grief. 2K for repairs. What happened to you, dude? By the way, chat, I don't know if they fixed this bug, but there was a bug where if you click everything at the same time, it'll start charging you double for all the things you click after the first thing. So like if I had a 2K repair and I clicked refuel hydrogen, then repair before this was finished, it would charge me 4K for the repairs. I don't know if they fixed that bug or not. This one doesn't even seem to be doing anything. Also explains what happened to my spare cash when I did all in on my last cargo run. In the future, is repairing and refueling going to be made manual? That's a good question. I don't know. I would think refueling would. But you mean, like, is it mandatory? Turn down the engines before repair? That doesn't affect it. But I'll do it if it makes you happy. I have definitely repaired a bunch of my ships by just simply landing on the pad and then taking back off again. But if it makes you feel better... Yeah, I might have to store it and bring it back up, because, like, I don't know. It's just being funky. Bro. Not cool, man. Really, really not cool, dude. I have to make some difficult choices here, chat. How many seconds until I suffocate? On a moon. Because I don't want to lose my good gear, so I just put that up. Help! I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Oh, what the hell, dude? This is the stupidest bug. I'd have to, like, basically... I don't want to log out, man. But maybe that's what Star Citizen is telling me right now. I don't want to... I wonder if you can, like, get technically outside far enough to hit F on the cockpit. Or clipping through the... Okay. POV, your mom leaves you in the Walmart parking lot. Good lord, dude. Huh. Well, this is awkward. Can somebody Google stuck in MPUV cargo Reddit for me? Okay, I'll Google it. Hold on. Got stuck in the cabin of an Argo MPUV 1 year ago. They said, classic, after 5 times being stuck, I upgraded it without any regret. This is 2 years ago. Somehow exited the pilot seat without the doors opening, couldn't unlock them. Argo should be ashamed of this flying coffin. You can usually make it back in the pilot seat by clicking near the door, but to be safe, open both doors before getting out. That way you can wiggle out the other side. I know I'm, like, gonna die of thirst soon. Can you punch? No, I'm in, I don't think I can punch in Armistice. Emote? I mean, that clips me through the door, and then I hit F. I can see the F button, dude. Oh my god. This is when you discover that binding your lie down key, just in case you want to stow away on somebody else's ship. What is wrong with... Alright, look. We're gonna open all doors, and then try and get out again. Cursed. Actually cursed. Alright, let's... Let's go before it changes its mind. But yeah, I bound my sleep emote to a hotkey just in case I needed to hide somewhere. It saved me. The craziest workarounds, dude. We're finding new bugs every hour.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, back to storage.
Your vehicle has
Back
been
to
delivered
retrieved.
the vault.
Hopefully it well, let's do this. We need to eat and drink, right?
I gotta be completely naked when I eat and drink. Otherwise, I feel too stuffy. And I gotta be bald. More aerodynamic.
I don't know why I'm bald still. Reverse tan line is nice too. Hey, whatever makes you happy. Okay, that should be reasonable. Who opened that door? Ghosts? My whole game has gotten quieter, which is weird. We have one more cruise. I would have to, like, I could loot this place again. Let's just take a sippy. Alright, good enough. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Looking good. That's the one with the tractor beam. Did I have anything else attached to me? I don't think so. I actually got some stuff I want to sell. Like, I want to sell this Morosov. We have some armor that we could sell if we could somehow get it back. The Novikov helmet, all that stuff. But yeah, every sound effect in the game is, like, quieter now for some reason. Okay, are you... Chat, it still looks really spooky dark in there. Does anyone else think that? The void. We just stored it. That's what we just did, yeah. Now it's even more damaged. Chat, we just stored it. Thank you for tabbing back into the stream, but you're telling me to do something we just did 5 seconds ago. The best thing I could do is, like, claim it on insurance and get a new one.
Systems on. Launch complete.
So I'm just gonna put it over here, out of the way. Gentle.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay, not a good landing. I just wanted you to know right now, you are not my friend, Argo. Argo! Chill, bro. Stay... Argo. What are you doing, man? It's actively trying to kill me, yes. I can't. Argo. Argo, I am gonna write a consumer report about whatever you're doing right now. I can't look. Oh my. It's. It's getting worse. Bro, stop trying to slam, man. Where are you going, dude? And sometimes it... Okay, we hit the ground. You know what? Okay. Actual coffin. Perfect landing. He switched to an Australian server. I don't know what's going on today. Today, I can't believe we made any money at all. It's been a cursed day. Oh, wait, I have one more thing I need to do. I got one more thing. Before we do this. It is a miracle we've made 128K. Bro, you're scaring me, dude. Chat, can you... Does it have to be... Huh? Okay, Gravity generator. Okay, whatever. Anyway, how do you store this without decoupling it? Because I can't do this in Armistice. I don't think I can I? You can't do it without a tractor beam. Are we just gonna say who cares about this thing? Just buy another one later? It's not about the price. It's about... it's about getting to and from Everest. F to open the box, then you should be able to move it. What are you doing, dude? Sa! What? Rescue guys. I'm gonna need the rescue guys. If the rescue guys are still watching the stream and you wanna do another rescue report, I could use a pickup. Devs. Please, man. One of the earlier Star Citizen dev videos I watched talked about this exact issue about ship versus planet gravity being hard. Well, here's the issue, right? If power is off, it should just be a piece of geometry. Probably. actual... I can't believe it killed me. I can't believe I died just to try and pick up a 2K box, and now I'm gonna lose 15K if I have to do a rescue beacon for this. Is the rescue org still on this server? I'm just gonna go global chat. Chat, I don't want help from you. That's not what I... Don't worry. It's not that bad. How long have you been playing? Too long. I should have given up on the cursed MPUV cargo. I need another rescue, but for real this time. What's up, Kill 2 Deal? How's it going, dude? Also, thanks for the gift sub to Geo. Who did that earlier? Adipatty, thank you for gifting a sub to Geo, dude. Doesn't want Twitch chat help. If he did that, he'd be done by now. Yeah, it'd be done by now. At least I have my heat-resistant gear on. The Argo cargo is literally trying to kill me. Alright, chat. Should we just fork over the 15K? Never. Nobody's here. Nobody's even here. You know what? I've gotten so many free rescues in my campaign so far. I'm putting out the 15K because 15K is cheaper than the possibility of losing this entire suit, which is almost 30K, and the stuff inside of it. So I'm sort of just like hedging my bet to make sure I don't lose my body here. Since I did a gravity twist before I died, I don't even know where my body is. Well, then, okay, it'll be here because I'm here. Like, I can go F4. Nice Family Guy death pose. But if I release... It's worth saving the suit and being 100% sure I can save the suit. Because if I die, I have to hitchhike all the way back here, and I'd rather someone just come pick me up. This is my... Listen, I have the same rationale for Uber Eats, okay? Sometimes I'm willing to tip somebody, you know, $10 to $15 because I just need food and I don't want to go get it. And right now, if I have to hitchhike back here to pick up my body again for the second time today, I would rather just sit here for as long as it takes for someone to answer the full 15K. The full 15K medical beacon. Just please help. But anyway, hi chat, how are you? The fact that we made it in the MPUV the first time made me think it's not going to kill me the second time, I think. You know what I mean? Like, I just thought it was not doing it right, if that makes sense. I thought if I just kept trying to force it, it would flip me over like it was before, because it's that one chatter's fault who was like, if you open it, you can pick it up. So it's there, whoever said that, it's your fault. Because I was gonna turn around and give up on it. I was like, it's not worth it for 2K. And then someone was like, well, you can pick it up if you click open on it first. And then I was like, oh, okay, interesting. And it's now your fault. Yeah, the box did kill us earlier. And now it's come back for vengeance. And it hasn't even done anything useful. It snapped your neck. It just insta-kill me, man. I can't see chat from here. The MPUV just doesn't even have a full size, like, there's not even enough room to stand in the back of it. You kind of have to crouch. Where are all of the rescue beacon answerers now? They server swapped. Should I type in Gen Chat? Can anybody rescue me on the moon aerial? And MPUV cargo just snapped my neck. I have a beacon up. We'll see. They said good luck. Good luck. Well, thanks. What if I was just like, you could be my good luck? You could be my hero, baby. They can't wash away the pain. I just said thanks. Chat. Do you think this is where we die? And 15k poor? If you activate the med beacon while in caps, you lose the 15k no matter what. So I'm in it. I'm in it now. Wait, can you get like? Can you get AFK kicked while in capped and waiting? Surely not, right? Maybe. That'd be stupid. No, yes. I'm sure you can. How do you stay active? Just push any button? Can you open any of the F1s? Nope. Just wiggle the mouse. It's 140C outside. No, you lose 15k on this one the second you push the button, even if you backspace. It happened to me earlier. Are you okay? No, I'm not okay. Eventually, someone will come save us. Maybe. We got time. This will make a great YouTube thumbnail. I didn't take any screenshots today. I just thought about that. This is not really a good YouTube thumbnail, but I guess I can move it. I think that's as far as I can get the camera to go. Over to one side. Position in the crack. Yeah. All right, well, there's a screenshot. Oh, they heard my call. They're coming back. Oh my god. Actually incapacitated this time. They didn't get an authentic enough photo before. Can we analyze more trailers in the meantime? Which trailers? Oh, the, like the Star Citizen video from the other day? I think they'll be making one every Thursday now, so should be a new one this week. They're back. Box 2, Etal 0. I didn't have any idea that this one cargo container was the stuff of legends. Or nightmares. Legendary nightmares. I actually can't type in global anymore. I don't know why. Yeah, I was gonna say thanks in global and I can't type anything. Argo. I'm filing a lawsuit against Argo. That's funny. I love that we just read about how it's a death coffin. We thought that we, like, escaped, and then it came back. Like, it lured us into a false sense of security. And then struck when we least expected it. No, we're still on top, like 113k. 113k total. We started at under 1,000. So 15k is not that big a deal. It could have been only 2k, but then here's the thing. Every death in Star Citizen is learning a lesson of what not to do to anger. That was angering the Kraken. You ever play a Kerbal Space Program? We just pissed off the Kraken big time. The PUV has Christine vibes for real. Yeah, rip Kerbal Space Program too. I need to move my stuff. I got a party invite. Oh, I see the arrows. Dude, this is like an actual... This. Imagine you come across this just naturally. Like, this tells a story, you know what I mean? This is like environmental storytelling. It's just like the upside down. Oh, we're here. Our rescuer has arrived. Hopefully.
Hello there.
Hello again. I don't know if you can hear me while I'm incapacitated.
Yes, we can hear you.
I've got 32% oxygen. I didn't even think about the O2. So you got here just in time. They might be taking a picture. Are there more people? There's more people this time. They're like, this guy here. This guy here. So we learned a valuable lesson about not trying to jump into the back of an upside-down MPUV cargo. Are you guys taking a selfie in front of my body? Oh, I'm alive.
You want to follow us real quick?
Yeah. Hold on. We got a Cutlass Red.
Go ahead and sit in the bed and you'll get refreshed.
All right, I need some repairs. I took a torso injury and that the gravity. There was a localized anomaly inside of the MPUV cargo, and briefly gravity flipped upside down. The torsion from that rotation seems to have caused some kind of blunt force trauma to my torso.
Wow. Quite some damage. No, I did a tutorial because I had to do some stuff. But I'm back to normal on this.
It's a
like
T3.
a bicycle.
Yeah, but a T3 is still a T3. You know, it's an injury. All right, do I need to repair me or do you repair me?
So now what you're gonna do, you have to click the hold your F button, click the medical care.
Okay, yeah, I got it. I didn't know if you
chest,
had like a screen that you could use.
And then you click the extra button on the right hand side square, and then click perform treatment.
All right, I think the blue light is healing me. It's purifying me.
You should be good to go after that.
I think I saw a treatment like this on TikTok.
There you go.
Okay. I feel good as new. I feel like myself again. I'm only sorry I had to call you back out here so quickly after the last incident. This one was a real life or death situation, though. The other one, I was already dead.
Well,
this one had
good.
the opportunity for both.
Alive and we saw you.
But thanks again, dudes. Does the med beacon auto fulfill? This is the first time the in-cap med beacon has actually been followed through on. The first time I tried to use it, I put 15k down and then decided I'd rather backspace, and then I realized the 15k was gone. And it just went into the void.
We didn't take the beacon because, well, our friend here has a crime stat, and he couldn't see it, and then after that, I couldn't see it.
I see. Okay, so med beacons are a little buggy. And you guys have like a mafia doctor in here. You do like surgery on like the criminal underworld, the people that get injured and then come in, that kind of thing. They go out on like a job gone wrong, you know, catch a couple stray bullets. No? Okay. All right.
Sorry, what was that?
No. I'm just yapping. I'm about to go call in insurance on my MPUV since it just tried to murder me, and also file a formal complaint against Argo and possibly start a lawsuit.
Alright, well, have fun with that, and best of luck. Try not
All right. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the rescue again. Chat, I'm not gonna go back for the box, dude. We're just gonna say it's lost. Did he say I had to mute you? I mean, they're in Discord. They're in a Discord group. They're in a call. Okay. Well,
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I'm alive. Thanks to my intrepid rescuers once again. Let's just claim
Your
this.
insurance claim has been sent.
I want to see if it's still cursed or not.
Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
There we go. These poor guys, they just want to help people, and so Talix dude shows up, talks their ear off. There's people dying out there, being murdered by feral Argo cargos, and he's chewing up precious time. It's true. Hey, what's up? You want to hop in this Argo cargo? I hear they're very safe.
So can you guys hear me again or no?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, okay. Yay!
Yeah, I
finally got
wasn't able to before, but now I can.
Okay.
Chat, this is still cursed.
No, I found it. It's the.
This is like still
it's
a void.
It's the first thing under the comms stuff.
See how there's no textures inside the cockpit
Yeah.
until you turn a light on?
Activated, so.
Yeah, I was trying to fly it before. I just had to do insurance fraud because it had like it wouldn't repair, and then when I tried to get out, it trapped me inside with the doors closed, and I had to lie down like this to clip through the wall so that I could open the door from the outside. And then when I started flying it, it flipped itself upside down. It would not go right side up. And yeah, then, you know, this and that. Next thing you know, I'm incapped on the ground. You guys are rescuing me again. I don't trust it anymore.
Well, it depends on oh, what is it? Coupled mode.
No, it was in coupled mode. I actually looked it up, and this is an issue from dating back like 2 years ago. So I'm not the first one who's experienced it.
I hate to say this, but you really sound like Markiplier, if you know who that is.
I can't hear you too well.
Oh,
I
here,
said
let
that
me.
you sound like Markiplier. Just saying.
I sound like Markiplier?
Yes.
Chat, do I sound like Markiplier? I sound like Markiplier? He does. No, not at all.
That's what I thought you at first, but I was like, huh?
I think it's just called having a good microphone.
No.
More like Chilled Chaos. I can't even do a Markiplier. I can't even do a Markiplier impression. But I'll take that as a compliment. He's a handsome man. If I had even like 50% of his voice, maybe I'd be half as handsome.
Well, to me,
You sound like Markiplier and Captain Sparkles had a baby.
you sound damn close.
Wow, just decent.
Hey, everybody.
Well,
damn close. We have a good one.
All right, guys. I don't want to blow
gonna
you
go
away with these
murder.
impressive engines when I take off here. You know, we go from 0 to 10 meters per second in about 6 seconds.
Everyone hop in.
Just do your tuber voice. Every voice is basically my tuber voice.
Systems activated.
I'm a little worried about why it is so spooky in here. All right, we need to check to see if this one actually is fixed. It's not. I just claimed it. Shouldn't it be fully repaired? It's brand new. I've only gotten in. We haven't done anything, and it's already like needs to be repaired slightly. And this it like won't repair.
FOV.
They keyed your ship.
That's labeled FOV for me.
Now it's 83. It's getting more damaged. What? It's suffering emotional damage. Okay, chat. Yeah, I don't think... I'm allergic to this cursed ship. It's rusting. It honestly, it's not the box. It can't be the box. Get out of there before it blows. Can we refund the haunted Argo cargo? I'm afraid not.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Maybe it's somehow colliding with the floor. Maybe. You might be right. Okay, well, chat, I was gonna go on another potential mining adventure, but now it's 2 a.m. after I just got incapacitated again, and it's been like 12 hours, and I'd like to eat dinner and feed the dog. So, I feel like we should just accept our 218K. Yeah. Someone just sent you 100K. Well, that's okay. I'm going to send it to someone else. I was like, I was about to make a joke about that because we actually have 118K. So the first person who's got Star Citizen to delete 25,000 channel points is going to get 100,000 in-game credits. Good night. Tomorrow will be less scuffed. Nom Nom, do you even have this game? Alvatir, do you have